GFL is done. Star Rail is done. I got Sunday. I ended up pulling, and I just got him like right away. So, I guess without much further ado, let's just get into it. Monday. Yeah, Sunday's much better than Monday. Okay, so this is Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. I think that's the subtitle for the game. I've never played this. I have wanted to for forever. I've seen like I've seen people talk about this game. I've seen videos where people go over it, like retrospectives. I don't remember enough for that to like make a difference, but oh, you know what I need to do is I need to have the whole achievement list up in front of me. I'm going to be doing a Retro Achievements playthrough, but I don't know any of the achievements. So let's see. The only things I want to really be concerned about are stuff that's missable. I started the game up to test it, of course, and in testing mode, I unlocked an achievement almost immediately. So I already know what to do for that. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know a lot about this game. Swizz streamed this game recently. She had this when she was younger, and it just looked like a lot of fun when she was playing it. So, you know, now here I am. Oh, I was recording that entire time, I guess, when I was testing it. Cool. Okay, so missable stuff. Seems like you get keys. Get the key at the end of, I assume that's the name of a level, without triggering alarms, losing a life, or losing a lucky charm. Exit level to retry. Oh, so this is probably every single level you have to do it, like, hitless. Okay. If that's the only missable stuff. Have Murray offer you a peanut at HQ. Witness Murray's sick dance moves. Come on, Murray, at least let me pretend to be player 2 and tell Murray to knock it off with that paddling. I don't know what any of those are. I'm gonna pull them up in separate tabs. And then these... Okay, these level things are missable, though. Oh, you can return to the level, but once you get the keys, they don't respawn on the level, so you have to get these on your first visit. Lame. Okay, so I have to do these hitless on my first attempt. And if I get hit, I have to start over. These other missables seem like Easter eggs or something, and I don't know how to do them. Simply press X on Murray when he plays it with a console of his. I don't really know how those work, but yeah, let's just give it a shot, I guess. I'll hop into the game.
Sly! Come in! Sly! Do you read me?
Yeah, I read you. Loud and very loud.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Trying to break into police headquarters does that.
Get over it, Bentley. You're safe in the van. I'm the thief here. I've got to steal that file from Inspector Carmelita Fox.
Well, count on me to be your eyes and ears, buddy. Got their security
You
system
can
totally
move their
fucked.
portraits
Get
around
inside. You're gonna
with the
have to go
sticks.
through
That was what I
All right.
found out when I was testing this game out. And it gives you an achievement. This must be Murray because his pictures, this hippo.
Just keep that engine running, Murray. I'll be down in no time.
I don't know what happened to Sly Cooper as if... Oh no, the controls are inverted. Or the camera's inverted. No, oh my god, dude, I have to deal with an inverted camera. Whoa. Subscription from NEP, thank you very much. It's already been a month since I hit affiliate. Jeez. Time is already flying. That's crazy. Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, I didn't even notice you were missing your little founder badge. Welcome back.
Hey, Bentley, I think I'm seeing things. Must be vertigo or something. Can you see those crazy blue lights?
Really?
Oh my god,
I've read about this. Master raccoon thieves are able to sense thieving opportunities, which manifest themselves
the
as
sparkles are like
unexplainable
in the game world.
According to my research, all you have to do is get near them.
The ad
Hold
spam
down
was
the
about to
circle
start any
button,
second.
and you
Yeah.
should perform a super sneaky master
I looked
thief
at the ads and I have them set as like infrequent, but
I'm on
you don't have a lot of control over it apparently. You can either adjust it manually or have it automatic, and it doesn't really seem to matter. You either have to have less ads that are longer or more ads that are shorter, and that all just sounds annoying. Yeah, they have sprunkles in this game, and it must be contextual stuff, but like Sly can see it. He addressed it in the game. He broke the fourth wall. Whoa. Starring Sly Cooper. Is there like Easter eggs? Is there secrets out here? I got a double jump. Ooh, we got the Twilight Princess. We can swing while we move. That's good. It's gonna take me like all game to get used to the inverted camera, and then right at the end of the game, once I'm finally used to it, I'm gonna start playing other games trying to play with inverted camera when they don't have it. Crazy that we have done that to ourselves as a society. Oh, I have to do this first try without getting caught too. This intro level.
Nice job, you're in. Inspector Carmelita Fox's office is behind the red door.
Carmelita Fox. What I did see is that there seems to be collectibles in every stage, and if you get them all per stage, you get like a new move or something. That was what I saw from Swizz's playthrough. I saw the boss fights a little bit.
That door must be super reinforced, Sly. Maybe there's a way to get around it.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Sly Cooper though after his games. He has like 3 or 4 games, I want to say, and then I don't know where the franchise went after that.
Way to go, Sly. This is where
But I think
Inspector
people like these
Carmelita
games.
Fox stashes all her important files. I hacked into the police security mainframe and discovered this vault's combo. Try dialing in 937.
Whoa, that was it. That was the whole tutorial level, I guess. That's my file.
Nice job! You got it! If you come down through the fire escape and head through the parking lot, we'll be waiting in the getaway van.
This music kind of sounds familiar. Oh, cool. Calling card. The game looks... I mean, for how old it is, I suppose it looks good. Looks a little off right now, but...
Criminal!
I bumped up the internal resolution so it wouldn't be as blurry. That might make everything look a little more
Carmelita,
uncanny.
I haven't seen you since I gave you the slip in Bombay.
Which reminds me, you need to return the Firestone of India to its rightful owners.
And I was gonna give it to you as a little token of my... Hey, you know, that bazooka really brings out the color of your eyes. Very fetching.
You think? This pistol packs a paralyzing punch. You ought to try it. Might snap you out of your crime.
He calls it a
Give
bazooka.
up our little rendezvous?
Plenty of time for that once you're safely behind bars.
Love to stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long enough.
He's so smooth. He's so... Sly. Oh my god. That thing is insane. What? Get out of there, Sly. She's gonna literally kill you. Holy shit. She's insane. She's blowing up the police cars. Why are these parked here like this? The junkyard? Okay.
Escape me, raccoon!
Le exit. Okay.
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector
Ooh,
Carmelita
there's like
Fox
a
the slip. I was surprised to
nasty
see how
little,
well she
like,
took it.
colored lines on the bottom
Finally,
there.
the secret police file I've
Don't
been
look at
searching
that.
for all these years. With this, I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure. It all began when I was just a kid, bouncing on my father's knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book. The Thievius
No, don't look at that part.
Anyone who read it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialize in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary.
Looks like he has a little mustache there, but I think it was his mouth and like the shadow of his chin.
Well, on the night I was supposed to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced to our door.
5 visitors.
My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked
Oh my
the
God.
house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus.
They killed his
Our
dad?
family's manual of thieving greatness fell into their filthy hands. They tore the book into 5 pieces and split it up, each villain disappearing to the farthest
Okay.
corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes.
Gotta love the excuse for whatever
Broken alone, I was dumped at the town
whatever
orphanage.
story where it's like, oh,
There
and
I
they
met
were
2
spread
guys who
all
became
across
my
the
lifelong
world.
buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden. Together we
Full-time
pledged to track
burden.
down the
That's my
Fiendish
friend.
Five, avenge my father, and
He's
steal
my
back
full-time
the
burden.
Thievius Raccoonus. I knew I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On this mission, I would either become a master thief like my ancestors before me, or fail and allow my family name to bite the dust.
It's interesting that he would have this as such a lifelong goal, but he actually worked on his thieving skills, did all these other jobs before he decided to pursue this one, like his ultimate goal in life. Commend him. He didn't have enough vengeance in his heart for the people who killed his dad, I guess, to go after them like right away. Tempered his skills. I wonder at what point in time this game came out. I didn't look at the release year, because this seems like it would almost fill that same niche as like Tomb Raider and Uncharted, where it's like a globe-trotting adventure of stealing goodies. Except this is obviously more like a modern heist sort of thing, but I feel like it has that same spirit, that same kind of energy.
That was a nice piece of work back there at police headquarters, Sly. Come see me if you want to check out any of your old movies. I've got them all here on my computer.
Your old movies.
Use the left analog stick to move around the hideout and the X button to select things.
Okay.
I've already plotted a route to our first target.
Oh, you want one?
Oh, okay, that was one of the missable ones. Okay, so my guess is it's missable because I'm not going to come back here. This must be like an interim chapter. And so there were 4 of them, so there must be like 4 chapters. Even though there was 5 boss. It said there were 5 people who took pieces of that book. Pretty sure you fight them as the bosses between chapters. I just remember there's like a crocodile one that
The road trip
was
gave me
kind
the
of
time I
infamous in
needed to study
the
up on
retrospectives
Sir
I had
Lolly the
watched.
Frog.
Rug.
As a young man, this hot-tempered frog grew bored of his life of luxury and privilege.
Well, that's the Spyro sound effect.
On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh, who quickly became addicted to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights. The
Mole,
last
mole.
reported sighting of this mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle of Wrath, a small island
He also looks like,
situated in the middle of the perilous Welsh Triangle.
Like the first boss, that frog. He looks like the first boss of Spyro 3. I can't remember his name, but he's like a little green frog-looking guy. You bump him into the lava. Tide of Terror. Yeah, was this by Insomniac, or... I didn't look. Because the Spyro team and the Crash Bandicoot team went on... Like, Crash Bandicoot, they went on to Uncharted. And Last of Us, right? I always get them mixed up. Oh, okay, destructible stuff, cool. Get coins. Whoa, it's got Zelda, like I can pick up the coins by hitting them. Sucker Punch, oh, I'm totally off then.
Hey, Sly, I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission. See that nasty-looking gate? It
No.
blocks the only road leading into Raleigh's
I don't
hideout.
see it.
No problem. I'll just use my climb move.
Okay, but remember, you can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure. And like that ladder there?
That is correct, but do not forget, Sly. You have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah. Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me.
Okay. I have to actually press a button. Oh, okay. I think it's these,
Now this is very interesting.
these bottles are what
What you just found appears to be
are collectible.
a clue.
Oh, they have physics. They can fall from stuff.
In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be.
Can I interact with this?
to crack
I
the
can
code.
destroy it. Okay, so I'm already in a level. Hit the key at the end of stealthy approach without triggering alarms, losing life, or losing a lucky charm. I think lucky charms are like extra hits that just let you tank stuff. So I'm already in the thick of it. I have to do this without getting hit. Exit level to retry. Okay, so I can exit to the hideout. So I want to like collect all these things, which means I'm gonna have to put myself in danger. Like, what's the point of the key coins? Are there lives in this game? Is this still the era of having a life total? What is that guy over there, though? What's that about? He must be guarding a secret. There's bottles. Okay, but what was the point of going up far enough to fight him? Whoa. Oh! Okay, so sometimes the bottles are hidden inside of destructible stuff? Or was that on top of it and I couldn't see it? This game really opens up and it's only the first real level.
Hold on, Sly.
I think not getting caught by stuff is going to be the most
One
annoying.
careless step, and you'll be subjected
Because you can
to
probably
illegal
just like,
You done whining? Let's go.
I'm just trying to keep you alive.
you can probably just like tank stuff, like tank hits by getting caught if it does damage to you or if it sends guys after you. You probably don't normally need to care.
Nice.
So I could understand why there's achievements for that, since, you know, ignoring the stealth part of the stealth game is probably... Whoa! Ignoring the stealth part of the stealth game is probably something that they wanted to, like, enforce the theme of it. Make you actually have to sneak, and the game itself didn't do a good enough job.
According to my amphibio positioning system, that big blimp is where Raleigh is hiding out.
You know, that blimp looks more like a machine than a hideout.
You're right, Sly. That is a
What the hell is
smart
it doing?
machine. It's
Oh,
the
yeah,
reason
okay.
why it never stops raining around
Gonna say, it
here.
looks like it's doing something other than just fly there.
Why would Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7?
Beats me.
Oh, no one can
Rain
reach
shine,
him.
I'm gonna steal my family's book back. And if Raleigh gets in my way, it's on.
He's like talking quietly too. Good. Whoa. Gonna have to be real careful. I bet this is gonna turn into some real suffering later too with that double jump kind of sucks. Doesn't seem like it doesn't feel like it gives me any extra air.
Nice job so far.
Later
Sly.
levels are gonna be annoying because they're probably gonna be really long. It's gonna be easy to get caught or hurt.
Just
I'm gonna have to
jump
redo
and
the
hit
whole
circle
thing.
button.
Got it. Jump and hit the circle button to grab it.
Suffering. You just light up. Yeah, there's probably going to be some suffering. I didn't look at the achievement list at all until literally the stream started. When I read it out loud earlier, that was the first time I was seeing any of it. Considering this is a PS2 game, it means that the achievements are relatively newer, like only a couple years old, compared to some of the other stuff on Retro Achievements has been around for quite a while. And I want to say that the philosophy of how people make achievements on the site has kind of changed over time. That's something I should read this stream so I can close the tabs that I've had open for a long time, because they put out some new like guidelines on achievements on the site. And you're not supposed to make certain kinds of achievements.
If you can locate all the clues in this area, I should be able to crack the code and get you inside it.
So this is the end of the level already. 16 out of 20 bottles. Okay, I missed 4 entire bottles. I'm more concerned, like, I can just retry levels, fairly certain. I'm more concerned with getting the key and not dying than I am with finding all the stuff. Like, I can come back for all the stuff. Oh, the level doesn't end. And there's bottles. Okay. So now I can go back. That's very nice, actually, that I don't get kicked out of the level once I find the MacGuffin. The key. It's not really a MacGuffin. Less suffer achievements. It's just guidelines rather than a strict policy, but yes. I'll finish this level and maybe read what that was about. I've been meaning to read it on stream. But yeah, I feel like with the GameCube sets, there was a lot more of just like... You know, when I played Resident Evil 1... Like, it just seemed like... Oh shit, I missed things back there. It seemed like you just needed to do so many things in that game. You needed meticulous knowledge, and you had to play like an absolute expert to 100% the set. I don't feel like that used to be a thing as much on Retro Achievements. Like, I've done a lot of games for Retro Achievements, and they're not typically like so tedious. Maybe I just got lucky with the games I played. Because I did see Amethyst. I watched Amethyst playing a little bit of Metal Gear Solid 1. That's a PlayStation game, and that also seemed like it had a bunch of like really ludicrously difficult achievements. And PlayStation 1's been around for a long time on Retro Achievements, so I could just be wrong. That's kind of like a dash. That's kind of nice. Can't use it in midair. The inverted camera. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking about the achievements. It just seems a little annoying. Beautiful Joe also had like go through every difficulty and play the game as every single character. And that's one of the reasons I didn't end up going back to that game right away. Like, it's kind of just on the backlog for stream content at this point. MGS1 seems fitting for evil achievements. Here's what the new official Steam achievements are. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at them. I think Amethyst was saying... Well, it was actually on a previous stream that they were talking about it, I think. But there's stuff like beating the entire game on the hardest difficulty, like without getting hit or some shit, and that just seems obnoxious. Because it's certainly not like the shortest game. So let me find this RA topic. Okay, developer policy updates to set requirements and unwelcome concepts. Attention developers, and this was posted in November, right before the end of the GameCube event. The updates to achievement requirements for dynamic RP, save slot support, and language support are live. You can read full text. Unwelcome concept of overly cumbersome requirements is live. So then if I follow their link to overly cumbersome requirements, this here says, achievements with restrictions or requirements that cannot be fully expressed within the description character limit. A player should be able to view achievement requirements directly in the emulator. So what that means is stuff like, I had that issue when I played Mega Man Legends. It's my favorite example to go back to. That one had literally the evil, like 7 achievements or however many there were. where if you checked the description, it would just say, see comments on website. You had to go to the website and click it because it was so many restrictions and stuff that no normal player would ever encounter on a normal playthrough. So you had to go to the website to read it, and that's insane. You know, if you're out and about, you know, playing on Steam Deck like I was, then you can't do that without like pulling up a secondary resource. That's kind of crazy. It also says, do not overly abbreviate a description to fit, or make it so the description cannot be understood easily if you had to abbreviate stuff. You can use comments to add additional clarification. So what that makes me wonder also is that achievement for Resident Evil 1, where it had the Chris achievement, specifically said like, oh, you have to play on normal mode or else all achievements don't work. But like, I wonder if that would be allowed going forward. Because that's like a restriction on every achievement, but it's specifically tied to just one that you might not encounter right away, which was the case for me. However, those restrictions on descriptions are not applied when it's specifically like a subset that's supposed to be really hard and stuff. Unwelcome game types. Games that lack gameplay, compilations and multicarts, or betas, demos, and prototypes. Includes videos, music visualizers, jukeboxes, compilation games like a 6-pack for Genesis and Mega Drive, betas, demos, and prototypes that don't have unique content in them. And then there's a few banned games. Anyway, I just hope that that's kind of a step forward for RetroAchievements in making like the games more easily accessible, because some people want to master the games and it's annoying to go in and see that, oh, this is only for the most die-hard, try-hard fans of this one particular game. Like, I'm not here to grind my life away on a game I've never played before. I'm just here, like, using the achievements as an excuse to play these games and get to see all the things in it that I might not see without, you know, oh, I just beat Sly Cooper, time to Google, like, Sly Cooper Easter eggs now that I beat it, or like before I play it. This is a good, more natural way to do it, and so I have a feeling the set's going to be nice and balanced. Ball busting special sets, yeah. I think that ball busting achievements are fine, but I think that they should be put in subsets. I think achievements should be for everyone.
Looks like the most secured location
If you want to be hardcore about achievements, you should have to opt in for that. It's kind of unfortunate that the site lately seems to be catering, like, every single game, the set for it is just for super fans. I don't like that. It makes me not want to finish the sets.
To do that without getting electrocuted, you'd have to destroy that power generator. And to do that, you need 2 more of Raleigh's treasure keys, which are heavily guarded.
Interesting.
Jesus.
So when are you gonna get to the impossible part?
Fine. But I
Yeah, no
warned
kidding,
you.
Bentley, come on.
I've marked the areas you need to hit with holographic markers. Follow them to your objective.
I sure hope
Thanks.
all the goons walking around don't see those big green lights. They might know we're up to something. The camera's messing me up. The gameplay feels pretty smooth, though. I'll give it that.
Wow, you found a lucky charm. That'll protect you when you take any damage.
Except the double jump feels really pathetic. There's something off about it. Jesus, that's some kind of Cthulhu monster? This feels like that HP Lovecraft area all of a sudden. That, what's that place called? His like famous one. Innsmouth or something. Innsmouth. Okay, so the green lights are actual stages. Piglet's house. HP Lovecraft's famous area, Piglet's house. Honestly, probably pretty accurate. Okay, so... Oh my god, I can't land on this. Whatever. So the horseshoes, I think, are what the achievement calls a lucky charm. That just turned it gold. So yeah, I think that's like Spyro the Dragon Sparks extra hit points sort of thing. However, it's going to be a little bit useless for me in this playthrough because I have to do these stages hitless. Keeping in mind I've never played this game before, so I don't actually know. Like, I watched my girlfriend play a couple of these levels, but, you know, I don't remember what the hell the layouts are. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the floor has cracks in it. He should have to hit the floor and just fall through it. And these guys look like enemies at the end of Spyro 1 in Nasty Nork's area.
My analysis tells me that if you trace the spinning crankshaft all the way back to its source, you'll find Raleigh's
They're gonna be pretty sneaky about these too, I think.
his machine while you're at it.
Okay. I'm like already really nervous. I have anxiety as far as how this game is going. I'm so scared of like what's gonna hit me. How does stuff work? I don't know if this game is gonna be like extremely hard or not. Oh, okay, I just touched it and it broke. Can I just touch those? Do I not have to hit them? Wow, okay. Yeah, I can just touch them and they break. He got the fire. I'm curious if my triangle dash thing, like, actually... Whoa! Okay. I didn't know that that was gonna make me bounce on it. Whoa. Oh, they're glass. I was wondering why I could see through that. Okay. Oh, there's 30 in this level. Yeah, as per the earlier comment, I agree. Well, a handful of suffering achievements is fine, but like making you do multiple extra playthroughs of stuff just for a couple like super sweaty achievements sounds like too much. You know, I want to have fun and then I want to challenge myself, but it kind of sucks that like half of an achievement list would just be like pure suffering. Like that stresses me out even if I don't do them. But maybe it's just my own philosophy of wanting to, you know, 100% every game when, you know, that's not really how games are meant to be played, but then I don't know, achievements are kind of a bullshit thing to begin with, so maybe it's not worth really thinking about so hard. Thought I saw a bottle over here. Did I miss it? Or am I blind or what? Maybe I got it without realizing. I need to get the key. Yeah, I can backtrack. Oh, I can't backtrack here, actually. Whoa, there's like lasers. That's gonna make this more annoying. Okay. Well, they cycled it so you can do it without a lot of trouble, but stressful. I want to test that, but I don't want to get hit. I'll have to wait until a level where I accidentally take a hit, and then I can start messing around. But, like, for now, I have to play really cautiously, which sucks. It's like I have these 2 hit points. It should just be without dying. That sucks. Don't lose a lucky charm. That's a little... As a brand new player on level 2, that's a little excessive. But maybe there's a reason for that. Like, yeah, maybe when you get caught by stuff, you're supposed to... Like, if I stand in a spotlight, maybe I just take damage or something, and that's the reason They don't want you to brute force like stealth segments or something. But I'm just guessing. Rats. Yeah, I'm gonna assume if I touch that, I get hit. Wait, can I climb this? I can. So am I going the wrong way? Was I supposed to go over there? There's the safe, so this is like close to the end of the level. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Germa, it's your birthday today. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm only missing one more. What are coins for? Have I only picked up 60 through the whole game? Wrong name. Germa's not here? It's not Germa's birthday? Oh, I see the last one over there. What is this? Can I get over there? What is happening? Conveyor belt? Okay, yeah, I can probably get over there. Hold on, can I get back up there? Can I grab ledges? Oh, okay, it worked. We're good. We got this, chat. We're destroying something. I don't know which way I want to go first. Yeah, the safe is down here. It's kind of mean they put that on down here now. What's the code, Bentley?
I can't believe I pieced this one together. Try 227.
Yes. What is it? What is it? It's a page. Wait, hold on. So the pages are like optional?
Old Sly Cooper's fast getaway raccoon roll. Stories claim she can move faster rolling than anyone else could on the run. Hold down the triangle button to use this move. Switch between your power-ups using L2 and R2.
Oh, okay. Uses a much cooler name for the song. Oh yeah, he uses like Michael or something, right? Biblically accurate. Roll. Okay, so I got... Yo, whoa! I got a little Sonic the Hedgehog roll. That's very, very funny. Okay, I like that. I got Mega Man tier, like switching of power-ups. Does every single level have a unique ability tied to it, though? If so, that's kind of crazy, because there's going to be probably like 20 plus, maybe even 30 plus special moves. There's the key. Nice, okay. Wacha. So yeah, in the safes, from collecting the optional, like, pickups in the level, are the pages of Sly's family book. But I thought that's like his whole objective is to recover the pages. So is there going to be like a true ending if you get all of them? What the hell? That counts as a ledge? Oh, I just realized something. I don't know if that's much faster. Okay. So there's the key for beating the level. So this is like Crash Bandicoot. Like, they have the crystal and then the gems above the door. So the safe marks that I got all the saves. Now there's like a time trial. That must be like Crash Bandicoot relics. Game's pretty similar to Crash Bandicoot so far. And Spyro. It takes a little bit from both. Sly Cooper in the 7 pages. Sly Cooper's 7 deadly sins. Whoa, okay, cool. I like the destructible environment. That looks tricky. Hope I don't miss any, like, bottles on the way. Whoa, holy shit, I didn't see that. I'm assuming I can just turn that off somehow. It's following me. Am I supposed to just jump over that? Okay, that's not fast. That might give me like a tiny bump in speed, but overall that is not fast. Hey, we like destructible stuff. Oh man, these lasers, dude. That didn't turn it off. It's still trying to hit me. How do I turn that off? The key is right there, I see it. I should just go for the key first. But did that give me an extra life? I looked away when I got 100 coins. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for this key. This damn camera keeps, like, centering when I don't want it to. I'm moving it around and it just keeps trying to fight me for control, and I don't like that. Let me get over here and... Ooh, more searchlights. Yeah, if this first set of levels is already this anxiety-inducing, I can only imagine how this game gets later. Oh, shit. Caught at the last second. Damn it, there's the key right there. Okay, so I have to not grab the key. Okay, if I jump in water, I bounce back. I saw this... saw those bottles last second, and I kind of wanted to just void out and get back up here. Anyway, yeah, avoid. You do not get much... Yeah, you just don't jump as far as I would expect with that double jump. So now my question is, if I collect these bottles and then leave the stage, do I retain them? At least I'll get the achievement, so maybe it won't matter. Oh, you have to destroy that little hydrant-looking thing to turn the lasers off. Because that's the alarm when you get caught. Yeah, that's making a lot of sense. I know there's 3 more over here, but that means where's the last one? I'm missing 1 more. Surely they didn't hide it back here. It can be in objects though, so I have to actually go crazy and destroy everything. I usually just like habitually destroy objects in games anyway. If they put me in a room with stuff I can break, I just go out of my way to break it for some reason. It's just satisfying. Okay, I didn't see it. Unless it's hidden in something I can break. Come on, break it. I just saw the pop-in on that key as well. Hopefully that's not an issue for finding stuff later. Where is this last bottle? I don't want to have to jump all the way around over there again. What's the binoculars button? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm see it. When does Sly Cooper get an automatic rifle? When is Sly Cooper going to be a gun girl? It's kind of a sneaky one.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Whoever thought this code up knew what they were doing. Dial in 436.
Cha? What's the page say? You have to get his affinity up to 10 and give him an oath ring.
These are the blueprints of Raleigh's entire operation. I wonder... Yes! I can wire this info directly into your binocucom. It'll show you the position of nearby clues and breakable objects.
Ooh. That sounds actually really useful then. That's exactly what I needed to find that last one just now. Okay, so can I can just exit level from the menu. Now if I approach this door... Okay, so I kept the clues are... They're called clues, or the collectibles. So I can focus on getting that even if I get hit, and I can end up seeing the rest of the level and like practicing it rather than just immediately giving up the moment I take a hit. Oh my god. I didn't know the lasers were coming for me. I just wanted to see the room with my new power. Damn it. Oh, that's cool, though. Okay, so it shows me destructibles. I'll have to try it in the next level, so I can see how it works on finding clues. Gotta focus, though. Gotta lock in. Oh, man. Anyone been seeing Path of Exile 2? I had someone stream of that pulled up earlier for some background noise. And I would take a quick peek at it every now and then, and it actually looked like... It looked cool. And usually I just play a game... Oh my god, dude. I'm not locked in at all. I'm just walking into it now. Usually I'll just play a game based on how it looks, and then, you know, I'll judge whether or not it's fun for myself. But it looked cool. I still wish that I had gotten to play Lost Ark more, but it's very understandable that most people gave up on it when they realized you could only access, like, parts of the game based on real time. That was kind of frustrating even for me as someone who didn't really have many limitations as to how long he could play. But I just like the aesthetic of that game. The classes. Like, there was so much Monster Hunter inspiration in that game, I feel. Dude. Yeah, damn, okay. I'm trying to blitz through now, and I'm just getting hit by stuff in this easy level. Yeah, suffer check instantly. It does seem like it could be fun. It must be, yeah, early access that you have to pay for. I don't know if it's going to be free. The first Path of Exile I thought was free. But I remember playing that one, And I did get a glimpse of the skill tree in the second one, and it's the same thing. I don't like the skill tree. It's just too much. I'm sure it's very easily understandable. It's a lot of just, like, fluff. It's just like a massive skill tree filled with, like, hundreds and hundreds of nodes. And that just puts me off. I don't think it needs to be so granular. And, you know, the aesthetic... It's the same sort of aesthetic as Diablo. Whoa. I'm not super into that sort of gothic. Hello, Swizz, what's up? Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, it blows me away that it's been a month already. Welcome, though. We're just getting into the thick of it with Sly Cooper. As you know, as you know. Yeah, again, Swizz was my inspiration for playing this. Damn camera, though, is backwards. Now I gotta lock in. My girlfriend is watching, I gotta lock in. I can't embarrass myself. So, yeah, the achievement set is basically to beat every level without getting hit. Like, individually, each level has an achievement for not getting hit the whole time. Impress me. I'll try. I'm already messing up this early into the game, so we'll see. Yeah, there's like a time trial on each level too, though. And I'm curious. Are there achievements for that? They're not missable, so I'm not going to worry about it for now. But that could be something I'll come back to and try. Okay, I can climb that... this thin little pipe here, I guess. It's kind of almost deceptive.
You can adjust the game camera using the right analog stick. And to bring the camera behind you, click it.
Wow, really? I always find it funny playing a game and, like, when you think of game design, you have to imagine, like, if they're gonna tell me how to control the camera with the right stick, that means they think that I have never touched the right stick. I haven't even tried. Because as soon as you do, you understand, oh, this moves the camera. So if they think I literally have just ignored the right stick up until having finished the first, like, 3 levels, they think I don't press any buttons or try anything until they tell me to. So at that point, you have to think, like, oh, well, they never told me how to jump, right? Or did they? They haven't told me how to do this or that. So anything in this game that they don't tell me how to do, I'm not allowed to do. That could actually be a funny idea for, like, a series. Like, how far can you get in this game using only literally what they tell you you're capable of? And you can't do it until they tell you. Because otherwise, what's the point of telling me about that? They wouldn't tell me if they thought I knew how to do it. If I knew how to turn the camera, why bother reminding me?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't you get it, Sly? If you
The only thing I'm not liking about the controls is the inverted camera, but that's... The Metroid Other M vibes. Dude, yeah, exactly.
Protection.
Okay, this level I remember watching, and I remember this one seemed
Way
annoying.
to find out.
Hopefully I can manage it now that I have seen enough of it. Okay, so I'm just invincible to those for now. Yeah, I was gonna say those pipes I could climb, it's almost like deceptively part of the environment. Because this is too modern of a game for objects that you can interact with to not just, like, stand out. Oh, dude, okay, if I beat them, even if they catch me, if I beat them fast enough, it doesn't count against me. That's good. That's actually big. You have to press circle to climb the ladder. I keep forgetting that. That's so lame. Oh, that's so big for us. Okay. So if I get caught next to the alarm bells too, I can just destroy the alarm if I'm fast enough. Actually huge. Can I destroy these? I think I can. Yes, okay. If I want to move more freely, I actually have to destroy those, I think, because they're not triggered by an alarm. Yeah, I have to collect all the bottles in every individual level. I've done it so far. It seems like there's usually going to be at least one that's kind of sneaky, but one thing that is unfortunate that you missed is just the previous level too, I think. Well, actually, maybe the upgrades are progressive. I'm not sure. But there's an upgrade to your binoculars that apparently... Oh, here, let's try it. Oh, maybe not. I thought it said something about it shows you where clues are. I thought those were called clues. Never mind. Forget what I was going to say, anything. Yeah, I thought it would highlight them so you could find them better. How do I get out of this? Yeah, I remember you going through this level and all of us, like, scratching our heads, like, where's the last bottle? And it's behind, like, a... What the hell just happened? And it's, like, behind a staircase or a bookcase or something. But I like exploring. I like looking around for stuff. I'm sure I'll be able to find them all. It's just going to be... I have to contend with searching the level and spending more time on it, which means putting myself at risk more often to taking damage. And then, you know... What the hell? I'm pressing circle. And then also making sure to beat every level without taking damage. So, I mean, every level I'm probably going to have to play through, like, at least twice. But before even factoring the fact that I have to speedrun every level. Yeah, why can I not grab this ladder? Okay, mash circle, got it. Dude. Wait, when that guy caught me, it didn't trigger any alarm. So actually, those guys are fine as long as I don't get hit. It would not let me back into the barrel, though, for some reason. The hitbox... The game doesn't really pull me into it when I'm close by and jumping. Or at least the radius for that little vacuum effect is smaller than you would expect. A little unfortunate. Anyway, yep, now I have to redo this level. But that's okay. This camera's gonna give me a conniption. Okay, this is where I think... Yeah, this is where the last stuff is that we found when you were playing Swizz, was back there behind those shelves. It's kind of sneaky. There's a little lucky charm over there. And there's a bottle hanging there. I tried to jump around that corner and it just completely messed it up. Also about to hit 100 coins. I want to try and pay attention to that. Like, what does that give me? Oh, it gave me a lucky charm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Sly does not have the hops I thought he did. When I watched this game, I thought that the double jump... It really doesn't give you a lot of height. And if you're falling, the momentum you have going... like, falling down... hurts your double jump. Your double jump can't really resist the momentum of falling down. So I guess it's best to do at the peak of your jump. You can't really use it as a correction tool. Rich. Yeah. It didn't give me an extra life there, although I don't remember it giving me a lucky charm before. Maybe it depends on how many lives you have. Or maybe it's random? I'm not sure. Not a big deal. Either way, it's not really going to help us in this playthrough. Because our objective is to not get hit ever. I need that barrel, right? No, I can get hit, actually. It doesn't really matter. There's the key. Never mind, it does matter. They're going to absolutely knock my ass back as far as possible. Also, that was like the end of the level. Where else did I miss? Oh, I love that you can... Like, more games should let you pick up items by just swinging or whatever. Whoa, wait, what? I just saw... Bentley.
Those rats got pegged.
Raleigh appears to have booby-trapped this entire place.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't you get it, Sly? If you step on that rug, forget about becoming a master thief. You'll be a master dartboard.
Wait a second. What if I jumped into that barrel for protection?
The barrel I already left with.
Pretty risky and very unsanitary.
Only one way to find out.
I didn't hear that before, right? Or did I just completely space that happened? That's cool though. Okay, so there are optional areas where you can pull up like dialogue. It reminds me of, I'm sure it's something in a lot of games, but Mega Man X6 let you press like select in certain areas to hear more about what was going on. And I don't know why I think of that game, just because in the previous game everyone would complain that those weren't optional. You had to listen to them. Like the environmental lore and stuff. And then the next game they finally made them optional. But I like that. If you don't like need to hear it, then you don't have to. You don't have to press the button. Where are these other... Like now I'm missing stuff. It must be something breakable that I missed, right? It only comes out of certain breakable objects too, I think, from what I've noticed. Like safes have them, but like those books have not had them so far. Also, this is weird. I thought you had to jump over this, but clearly you have to bring the barrel over. Some Looney Tunes ass stuff. I'm looking for more of those stupid clue bottles. I can't beat the level because I got hit, so I have to beat the level on my first attempt without getting hit. Or rather, not first attempt, but the first clear. Because you can come back to the levels, apparently, but after you get the key, it never comes back. And the achievement requirement specifically says you have to get the key. I think that's something that they should fix. I feel like that's a little excessive. They should make it so you get to the end of the level, but maybe for the achievement author, there's no way to like hook the achievement completion on anything other than the key. Maybe there's no other condition for them to find out where you, like when you've reached the end of the level. Oh wait, I have them all. What the hell? When did I get the last ones? Well, never mind. Bad brain. Or I just, like, missed when I got the last one. I had them the whole time. I was looking for nothing.
Outstanding! Another page from the Thievius Raccoonus. This one features Dev Cooperinda's slow motion jumps. He used this to get by
slow motion jumps.
Threats. Hit the triangle button while in the air to slow down time.
Did you have this ability? Did you have the slow jumps? Whoa, that's cool. Oh, and you just press it once? Oh my god, that makes platforming insane. Oh, I wish that gave you some hang time when you swing your weapon. Okay, so that means the upgrades are not progressive. That means the upgrades are specific to the level that you open the safe. I guess that means, I don't know if I like that more or less. It's interesting. It would have been cool either way, because that means they're not going to save, like, cool abilities. Like, there's not going to be some ability at the very end that's like, oh, you needed every other ability, now you get the best one. But that still means that some abilities that might be cool are going to be stuck till the end of the game just because, you know, not every level is of it. Oh, I need the barrel still. And that means on replays of the game, you don't have to bother with getting all of those bottles in every level if you know which levels have the abilities you like. You can just specifically focus on those levels. Used it a lot. Yeah, it seems insane. Compared to some of the other abilities so far that seem really situational, that slow-mo jump seems crazy. In a game that's all about, you know, jumping around. Actually might be a little bit OP. Yet double jump sucks. Yeah, it must have been the last one. I thought I was missing 4. I thought I was missing 4 bottles earlier, and then I only grabbed 1, and I'm like, where's the other 3? It's gonna be really funny to go back and watch the VOD and confirm, like, at what point I got them, and I was just bad braining it. Just that MFer that got me last time. Okay, I mean, these levels are so short that I guess this wasn't as bad as I kind of was expecting. Or maybe it was just familiar enough with it. Now I know the importance of the barrel. A very annoying mechanic to have to carry all the way through to the end, but... Yeah, what happens when I replay a level? Is there an end? Is there something to hit at the end? Because... Or do you just get there and there's nothing there and the only way to leave is to pause and exit level? Because if there is anything there that ends the level, then I disagree with the achievement author's reasoning for tying the achievements to specifically the key. Because that's just annoying. Like, why can't I just get through the game and come back for those achievements? Then I could have a casual playthrough and then come back for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about it to talk about it, really. I don't expect anyone would have a real answer, but, you know, it's fun to think about these. I like to imagine, get inside of these guys' heads and wonder, like, what's the purpose behind their actions?
Never was good at math.
Because we were talking about how achievements maybe should be designed, in our opinions, earlier.
You're not gonna tell me I have to
And this set seems so much nicer than some of the other games we've played on the stream so far, so that's, like, maybe my only qualm with it so far is that there are so many of these that are missable. Like, oh, if I mess up one of these levels, I'm gonna have to go through the whole game again to get it another shot at it.
Hollow what's-its?
That sucks.
Yeah. And I'll swipe whatever it takes to get shot out of that cannon and steal back my family's Thievius Raccoonus.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I kind of missed a lot of what they were saying, but... 7 keys. I already have 4. Are there more levels now? Oh, there are. Okay, so that was just the first half. I thought that this was going to be a short chapter because it's the first one. But no, there are more. Oh, that's so cool. That's okay, there was a huge delay, or it didn't buffer my jump at all. That's like Sly should have like a power gauge though. You should not be able to just do that. That's crazy. I think Sly Cooper's in that PlayStation All-Stars. I should pick up a copy of that sometime and try to play PlayStation All-Stars on stream. Because I've never played it. I've heard very little about it other than it's kind of ass. But some people, like, enjoyed it to a degree where they're upset that, like, it never got more popular. Fortnite. I kind of wish there were subtitles for that, because I was having to remain completely silent and focus in order to understand what he was saying. Okay. Climb? How do I get over there? Can I just jump over there or no? Doesn't look like it. Whoa! Wait, I can't turn that light off. Oh, I have to go break that alarm first. That's good. I like that. That's a good... That's cool. That's a good use of that mechanic. I really like the idea that there are all these searchlights to avoid, but you can break the alarm and they go away, and then they're gonna make me backtrack, but it's like, that's a smart way for backtracking. It opens up more possibilities. I can probably just brute force that too, though, if I was playing this game like vanilla. But either way, like, I appreciate that design. Whoa, shit, I did not see that. Well, gonna redo this level. Nice try, Buster. How about that? How do you save this game? Is it saving when I touch those checkpoints or no? Okay, it does not appear that I can turn the slow motion off after I start my jump. And also, those guys sense me when I'm behind them, like, every time. Wait, what the hell was that? The rocking of this ship is actually interfering with my jumps. Yeah, the little Sly head projectors are checkpoints if I die, but I'm wondering how I, like, outright save the game. Oh, I guess I have seen it pop up in the corner a couple times. Like, is this game auto-saving when I collect a key? Okay, I got all of the... Oh, there's the key, too. Raccoon face pops up in the corner when it does. Oh, that's right. See, at least you were paying attention during the tutorial. You cannot save your game unless the game specifically tells you when it saves.
Chris Cooper's dive collection technique. This move is an extension of the
Chris
dive
Cooper.
move you already know. Just
Oh.
jump and hit the triangle button near breakable objects for some fast braking, fast collecting action.
Okay, so that's gonna upgrade? There's upgrades to the abilities too, that's sick. What if you didn't have dive and you finished this level? Would you get dive here and then... So, like, these are progressive? Like, Sly has individual abilities that are themselves progressive unlocks. That would make the most sense for that one. I wonder if these codes ever change. Yeah, that's another good question. It's possible Well, he has unique dialogue. They had to voice record him saying it, so I'm assuming the codes don't change, but whether or not you can put them in without having picked up the clues, that's another question entirely. I think it would be cool if you can open them without picking up the clues if you know the code. Kids back in the day then who had guidebooks and stuff, like it would sell guidebooks because then you could just have the codes and not have to pick up all of the clues. And you know, that's always helpful for a kid. Obviously this game's catered probably towards a younger audience and not an adult as old as I am. Wait, whoa. Is that? Did he tell me that's the upgrade? I thought he said I pressed triangle again. Did he say I pressed triangle in midair? I totally missed that if so. Oh, I have to switch to slow now. I didn't have to switch to that before, did I? Holy shit, I'm like... I missed something from what he was explaining earlier. Dive, roll, and slow. Ooh, I almost forgot about that again. You can't. I tried. Okay. So, yeah, in that case, I'm assuming the codes never change then. But, yeah, the game didn't want you to just put it in and unlock the thing for free. They still want you to collect all the bottles. Which is fair. It would have made business sense, though, to sell guides. But then, internet was still popular enough back in the day that you could have just Googled with the cheat code central or whatever and looked up what all the combinations were. Yeah. That all makes sense. I still think it would be cool for, like, games that are even older, and maybe this game is old enough, and the internet wasn't popular enough that kids were looking at stuff. I can't say for sure. But for a replay, if you come back to a game and play it again, I think it's a good reward to be able to just use the knowledge you already had to skip stuff. That would be a pretty natural way of including it into this game. I think. Would be make it so you don't have to collect the bottles if you know the codes. It's kind of like, a bit of an extension of, like, back before you could even save a game, like, you know, the OG Mega Man games, you'd have to put in a code to load your progress. So if you just knew, like, a code already, you could just put that in without actually reaching that point in the game yourself. I hated this level. No brute force cheaters allowed. This level looked fun to me. Yeah, I know it seemed like it was a bit of a struggle, but I like twin stick shooters, so this should be enjoyable for me. I'm just surprised that... Wait, do I have to break these? Oh, yeah, that's right. I like these kinds of mini games. This is the kind of stuff that you know, this whole game is the kind of thing that I grew up on. Why it looked like it would be up my alley, because I still enjoy that stuff. You know, a typical platforming game, there's a little bit of expression in the mechanics. Simple enough to pick up and play, and then there's some mini games to change it up every now and then. But Sly having twin stick shooter stuff as far back as this is interesting. I felt like that kind of gameplay didn't take off until the next generation. Doesn't seem like there's a missable achievement in this one either. Because obviously there's no, like... This whole level is, if they get a single box, you just, like, insta-lose, I'm pretty sure. So I can't really get caught or get hurt. Oh, I didn't even see that one up there. Oops. Anything in the jet ski made me crash out. That one looked a little more frustrating. I will give you that. You were doing one where I think you had to like scoop up fish, and then each fish would give you like a fireball, and you'd have to use that fireball on like a torch. Something, and you were on a timer. That looked kind of stressful. The way these crabs just like explode. Also very reminiscent to me of, I want to say it's Spyro 2, Aquarius Towers. Has like a crab enemy that you just charge into and it just breaks into pieces the same way. Kind of janky trying to like hit the boxes. I don't know if it's like, am I having to be fairly accurate with the bolt actually hitting the box, or do I have like an invisible just cone in front of me? Crab. Just crab. So stupid. GG. Yeah, if anything, I want to do that some more. Like, that needs more challenges, but that one's just like one and done, I guess. There's no time challenge or like hard mode. And this life just respawns. That's kind of nuts. The fire down below. Where is that? Did I miss something?
Hey Sly, hit the select button to bring up your mission map. From there, you can check out the stats on places you've been to, and also take some shortcut warps to get around faster.
Oh, that's cool. I can warp around? Oh, you can go back to the hideout as well. Where is that? That must be back in the first area. Did I miss a level in this earlier area?
Hey Sly, hit the select button.
Oh, that's that dialogue. Okay. That dash just is... You get like a good burst of speed at the start, but then there's a huge delay at the end and it doesn't help.
See that machine wheel? If my knowledge of mechanical engineering serves me right, applying significant
It's on the round build. The
rotational
mapping
torque to
sucks.
achieve maximum velocity will yield a positive result.
You mean something good might happen if I can get the wheel to spin fast enough?
Isn't that what I just said?
He's always whispering. I like that. I didn't see this at all earlier, so that it might explain it, because this probably leads to the level I missed. Aha! Nice, I went the wrong way around because the door is swung open. Nice of them to do that. Why even put a door there?
Temperature's reading way off the charts in here.
Okay.
This must be the power source for the storm machine.
I vividly remember... You got all the, bottles in this level, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember the struggle to find them, and then it was all the way back here in the corner. Right next to the safe. I'm fairly certain that happened. Give yourself more credit. It's probably the later levels that get annoying as hell. Because these ones, yeah, these are all ringing a bell to me. Like, I've seen this level before. I need that slow ability selected. Wacha!
Sly, see that machine wheel? If my knowledge of mechanical engineering serves me right, applying significant rotational torque to achieve maximum velocity will yield a positive result.
You mean something good might happen if I can get the wheel to spin fast
I
enough?
can't skip this, by the way.
Isn't that what I just said?
Even though that's exactly what he said to get me into this level in the first place, I was forced to listen to that whole thing again because I pressed the button. Oh, that would have been a good spot for me to try my upgraded dive, I guess. I don't know what that does exactly. Whoa. The guy's a nerd. He just like me for real. You know, video games can help you get more smarter. I remember, you know, I grew up with a lot of Mega Man. In Mega Man X5, they talk about hydrogen. And I remember bringing that up to my teacher when I was in like elementary school. It's like, yeah, you can use hydrogen for an energy source or something like that. And they were like, how do you know about that? Keep in mind, I'm probably like 10 years old at max. So I mean, hearing them say, oh, run on the thing really fast means like applying torque. You know, you read into it enough. If you're curious enough as an adolescent, you can learn. You can learn from video games. Or you can like brain off mode too, you know. That'd probably work. Oh, okay. Brain off mode also works. That's probably what parents are afraid of for games is, you know, these days, you know, with Fortnite and stuff, that's like maximum brain off kind of gaming. And unfortunately, that's like what the market has turned into. Brain off, pay money. Love it. At least Sly is teaching me how to steal. Just like my real parents should have. Oh, that ability doesn't seem like that useful. I'm gonna be honest. Whoa. Oh, that's mean. What am I even doing? What is this bringing over to me? Bringing those bottles. Okay, I brought a flaming boulder. You'd be so much cooler if you stole shit all the time. Couldn't agree more. I'm glad that you phrased it as I'd be cooler. Like, you think I'm cool? That must mean I'm playing Sly in a way that's impressive. Take note, gentlemen. Nice, I have to go to the beginning of the level. I'm just gonna hit this key right now. The perfect emote. The perfect emote doesn't exist. But then. You sons of bitches. You really are gonna put the door there like that? You're gonna make me... What an evil inconvenience that you have crafted, developers of Sly Cooper. Not only do you put a door on one side, when you could have just as easily just had no door on this, so I could have gone away around the other side. Then you're gonna boot me out of the level and throw me off the side, so I have to climb back up? What is your problem?
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
Very nice, though. You get to keep all your clues you found.
No code can stand before me. It's got to be 579.
Did I ask earlier? Did I confirm already? If I was to just collect a handful of them, or I was missing one and then I left the level, or maybe got the key, do I keep them?
This page features Karen Cooper Giwa's coin magnet technique. All she had to do was stand near money, and it would magically jump into her purse. From now on, you'll automatically
Dude.
any coins you come near.
This game is awesome. These upgrades are cool. Like, yes, I do want to pick up coins more easily. It gives me a bigger radius? Like, yes! I'm gonna get to the end of this level. Just to see if there's like a key or something now. I could have probably picked an easier level to do testing on. Oh, damn it. It kind of sucks. I wish that like what ability I have selected stayed in the corner, because I swear when I got slow earlier, I tabbed through all my abilities and it didn't pop up. Because there was no other use for the triangle button when I was in midair. But then I got an upgrade to my dive, so now there were different functionalities. So they had to move slow to a new slot. Or I just missed it, one of the two. But like now I don't know when I jump in the air if I'm gonna have slow selected because I can't see it. I don't know if I would have switched off of it. I'm not keeping like a strong mental note. And how the lasers like hurt me. Do they track me at all? No. Who cares? Yeah, you could absolutely brute force this stuff then. That's why they don't want you to... that... Oh, there's an exit portal. Okay, so one, you get hurt immediately if you get caught, and then the lasers will hurt you. So that's why they didn't want you to be able to use the Lucky Charm to tank a hit, because then you could avoid the stealth part. So that answers my question from much earlier. The other thing is there's an exit portal directly at the end now, so they could have used that as a don't get hit, don't lose a life, don't trigger the alarm. So I don't know why they locked it to the key. That's just kind of... It's just kind of, I don't know, arbitrary it feels. No tracking? Cannon unlocked. Howitzer open. Do we go to the blimp now? Does he shoot himself to the blimp? Yes. Wow, that was so floaty. Purple Pepe to the moon.
Delightful. We have a guest. The only thing is, I hate unexpected guests.
Listen, Raleigh, wipe up my family.
I like
and
his
steal
voice
mine.
acting.
You better expect company.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. How sloppy of me not to finish the job. Obviously, we should have snuffed you out as well. So, without further ado, let me make amends by what? Bloating to gargantuan size and squashing you like the insignificant bug that you are!
Bring it on.
Okay, so this... What is this level called? I don't know. There's an achievement being tracked in the corner. Is it to not get hit or something? I'm looking at the achievement list and I don't see anything in the missables. Unless this level is called a rocky start, but I don't think it would be. 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps, 4 jumps. Yeah, I think I remember watching Squiz do this, and there was something about him having to land on the individual platforms. Whoa! Defeat Raleigh in the Eye of the Storm without taking damage or dying. Exit level to retry. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's not missable because there's no key. You can retry this probably.
My villainous cohort in Utah.
My villainous cohort in Utah? Is that what he just said?
A snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms.
He just died!
Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus had detailed instructions on how to perform my ancestor RetroAchievements Cooper's Ninja Spire Jump. A technique he developed while
RetroAchievements
sneaking into the
Cooper's
thick
Ninja
fortified
Spire
castles of
Jump.
Japan. Finding a way off Raleigh's
That
boat
sounds
got
pretty
a
cool.
little tricky with the untimely arrival of Inspector Fox. Who, failing to
The
find
police
him,
are pigs.
busted
They're
off
literally,
with
they're
his-
pigs. Okay, he's not dead. Hot chick with gun busts
With the
amphibious
storm machine
yuck
after mission, boats
mouth.
found their way back onto the ocean, and the mystery of the Welsh Triangle faded from memory. My gang and I loafed around
Her
England
Majesty's
for a while,
big bag
enjoying the pleasant weather,
of
and then
something.
headed back home, excited for our next heist.
This is going like a little fast and there's no subtitles, so I'm kind of...
On the wall. You can use it to warp directly to any levels you've already visited.
Oh. Yeah, I'm missing some of what they're saying in the cutscene because I'm trying to comment on it, but it's also going fast and there's no subs, so if I don't like
We're all
completely
set
lock
to
in,
go to Mesa City.
I don't really know what's going on afterwards. Oh, so he's like standing... This is where he was standing earlier. So he moves to a new location each time. This is going to be where the third set of levels is later. Whoa. Damn. Witness Murray's sick dance moves. How did he do that?
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
I also like that now there's a bunch of objects from like this hub area that are in front of the level select, like the statue and the sign and stuff. I don't know if that's based on how much I did or if all of that just gets placed there as soon as you beat the boss, but that's cool. I like that. What's up, Bent? Oh, and you can watch the movies again. Man, this game is cool. I like this game. There's so many neat little details.
It had been a while since I'd been back in the U.S. Next up, the notorious mugshot. Ruthless muscle of the Fiendish Five. What he lacked in brains, he definitely made up for in brawn. Turns out he wasn't always that way. He grew up as the run of the litter.
Okay, asshole. That looks like an adult.
Weakling. The only friends he could turn to were usually found on the big screen.
The dog father.
It was there that he spotted his first gangster, and he knew instantly that that's what he wanted to be. He spent the rest of his youth working real
When I
hard
grow
to
up,
get
I want to be a
fueled
gangster.
on his dreams of great power and respect.
Nice
With
guys
enough
finish
perspiration,
last, then turn evil. He was a kid.
He'd become a hard.
Those guys are the same age? Oh, okay.
tough as nails gangster, ensuring that he'd never be kicked on or pushed around again.
He's got guns. He's still got a bunk bed. It's like his little kid room. Is he... It showed him, like, taking revenge on them, and they were still, like, little kids. But then when he punched them, they had, like, facial hair and stuff. He's like the Mafia Bulldog from All Dogs Go to Heaven. Yeah. Sly Cooper in Sunset Snake Eyes. I mean, that's neat. I don't know why. I've never really been sold on the whole, like, you were watching an episode of this in, like, a video game. There's probably some better way to describe it, but I don't know. But, like, this is an episode of Sly Cooper, Sunset Snake Eyes.
Hey, Sly, I thought you said Mesa City was going to be loud and busy. This looks more like a ghost town.
Something's happened. Where is everyone?
I don't know. But
Thank
it's
you.
starting to give
Thank
me
you for the
creeps.
moderation.
What do you say we take
Catching
off?
him quick.
Miss all the fun. Besides, I want to try out that new move I got from Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the Ninja Spire jump?
Yeah, do me a favor and read
This
me
is
the
probably
instructions
just
again.
To land
letting me
safely
land on a
upon
pole.
Diminutive points, leapeth lively and presseth the triggering device face with the round geometrical object emblazoned upon it.
Shove it, hit the circle button, and land on narrow spots.
That's a really cool way to describe that. That's a rough translation. That's really funny. I like that. I'm just a kid at heart, I guess, is ultimately. Play adult game Resident Evil, bitch constantly. Play baby game Sly Cooper, constantly be happy and smiling and praising it. I am 12. No bots on my watch. Hammer down! You know what, doggy? Shut up. Which way do I go first? The best darn eggs. I don't know which is the wrong way. This feels like the wrong way though, the water. So before I get into a level, I have to do like a section of a hub level first. Like whatever this is. And if I mess this place up, then I have to go back to the... Whoa! Holy shit, that scared me. If I mess this up, I have to go back to the hideout. That's what it's called. Oh shit. Yeah, like that. I accidentally jumped off of it right away. Well, darned it. Okay, I have 13 bottles, so let me go to the hideout and try again. They buffed Torb's hammer from 50 to 70 damage. Yeah, I think I saw Bean's post about that. Because that means when Broby did that hammer... Oh, maybe you weren't there to see that. Broby took like a clip and he was showing me the other day of playing Torb. And he was just walking around like hitting people with the hammer. But I think that was fairly recently, so he must have been doing that with the nerfed hammer. Or rather the pre-buff. King shit. No, I wasn't. Yeah, okay. I think he was showing me a shadow play of himself doing it. Oh, I still have 13 bottles. Damn, that's so nice of them. You don't have to recollect that shit. Woof woof, where you at? Oh, that kind of scared me. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Yeah, I don't really see how that's useful. The ground pound like that. And that's optional, which means that there's not gonna be like a puzzle that uses ground pound. Can I climb this? No.
What's with those flashing lights?
Well, I can't see it because there's a wire in the way.
Electronic floor sensors. Step on them and you're a goner.
Nice touch.
They're safe to walk on while flashing, but it also means they're about to switch to a different sector.
They're safe when they're flashing, I think is what he's just said. Yeah, though, you should ask Broby to send you a clip of that orb thing. I think he was gonna edit together like a small compilation or something of Overwatch clips, but I mean, if he's anything like me, he'll talk about doing it, but he'll never get around to it because it doesn't seem as important to do right now. It's not like a priority. Whoa! That's like the Link to the Past guy. There he is, a little more dangerous than the last one. These guys don't mess around. This guy's got some cards. Yeah, this level is just all dogs go to heaven. Like, ooh, I could switch to ground pound and then ground pound those to get them all at once, or I could literally just press square. Like, I don't think the radius is that crazy. Those are pointless for me. I don't see anyone behind. Oh no, I do see him. There's an enemy over there, but he... Oh, it was the draw distance. Okay. I was like, why are they making him invisible? Oh! I'm not paying enough attention. Can I just jump up there? Wake up. You can't make me. I'll never wake up. Oh no, a laser grid. Oh, and the car is like bobbing. Doesn't look like I'm affecting it though, it's just rocking on its own. Damn, I gotta go really far. Okay. Yeah, that was quite a lot of traveling to be done in this level. I still don't have all the bottles though. Clearly I missed a handful. Wacha! I have to backtrack. I almost didn't see those. There might have been a couple that were like occluded by terrain or something. Nice. If I press circle in midair, he doesn't even attempt to... Yeah, you just hear a little noise. So he won't pull out his hook to grab stuff unless he's literally, like, capable of reaching it. So there's no guessing, you can just mash. I thought that floor was going to give out under me too, is the reason I've been jumping these. But I guess you could just walk. Might be some before the cable car's right side of the bridge. The bridge I was just at? I have to press the same button I pressed to pull out the binoculars in order to put them away. Now, I don't know if the draw distance is going to prevent me from seeing them with the binoculars either. Like, that's probably too far away. Even if there was something over there, I probably can't see it. Oh, there's one down there. What? It's underwater. I can't swim though, right? I just die if I go... If there's one in the water and I'm missing two, does Sly get the ability to swim? And I'm supposed to come here later? Or am I supposed to just tank it and jump into the water? That's too deep. I can't get under the water like that. Am I supposed to... No, that literally just kills me. I might not be able to get that. That seems like not possible. I must get some kind of projectile, or maybe I can survive. Nah, there's no way it's an error. That's got to be intentional. Okay. I don't like, I'm not mashing circle hard enough or something. I don't know why I don't grab onto them sometimes. I must not have been close enough. F'd up my jump. Yeah, though I don't know what that bottle would be about other than... He has insane range on hooking onto those, actually. I don't know how I didn't get it before. I must just have to mash circle. I'm pressing it once, and I must be pressing it too early or something. Yeah, I think I can just come back for it later. I have a feeling that I'm not supposed to be able to get that yet. Maybe I am and I'm dumb, but there's no harm in just leaving it. Maybe the abilities are not progressive. And that is strictly like an upgrade for whatever ability it is that I need to use to get it. Like if I can swim or I can throw something or shoot something and I need it to get that ability, then that is like an upgrade to it, and they wanted to ensure that I couldn't get it early before I got the ability, which would also imply that there's almost assuredly some kind of glitch to get it early and unlock that ability like ahead of time for speedruns or something. I don't want you to have to look it up. I'll come back to it later. I want to find out for myself.
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something.
But I believe that level was called A Rocky Start. If you wanted to look it up for yourself, but I don't want to know if you end up finding out. I'll come back later. I want to push this car off the ledge. Is this what he just told me? Yeah. I can skip that. Hello. A cop. Greet any visitors you see with a hail of lead. Holy shit. This only has a key, so this must be like a mini game. Casino time! Let's go gambling!
Okay, so what do I
Oh, I didn't see this level, but I saw a later one.
Sweet.
I don't think I saw you play these stages.
I'll do my best.
But I saw some sort of like snow level where you have to defend Murray while he like runs to the end. You have to shoot guys so they don't hit him. Like an escort mission. Yeah, okay, I see you. Oh, okay. That in and of itself was a tutorial for me to learn the shoot button. What if I shoot Murray? If you shoot Murray, he dies. Did anyone know that? Probably not. I'm probably the first person to figure that one out. Had to test it for science. You're done. Get out of here. F. Hate this, all of these, all of the Murray. What? He was so far away. Okay. So I thought maybe those were like explosives to help me beat enemies, and maybe they are, but that explosion radius was absolutely bonkers huge. I hate that it like zooms in kind of automatically. Whoa! Get out of the way! Holy shit.
I made it halfway.
That sounded very much like Adam Sandler to me. Okay, so that was a trap. They wanted me to shoot on accident and blow him up. If I had an itchy trigger finger. Man, I wish I could manually control the zoom level. Holy. This is gonna be like the low point of the game, I'm thinking, is these stages. This is not really that enjoyable. Get through a frustrating turret section to get to the key at the end of Murray's Big Gamble. Ah, wow, I'm glad the achievement even acknowledges that these are probably not a fan favorite. Good to know. I'm on the right side of history. Krabs, Murray, and Van racing. Oh, that's right. I think there is a racing minigame, isn't there? I don't remember if I saw you play that or if that's like a vague memory in my head from when I watched a retrospective on these games years ago. I don't even know whose retrospective it was. I used to keep up with all the King K YouTube videos, but then I kind of fell out of favor with those. Holy shit, he's got a gun. You didn't fall for it because you're smart, though. You're so smart, though. That was a little bit of luck, because clearly I had an issue. Like, you saw I was shooting those other garage doors, like, ahead of time. I just happened to not be doing it that time. I didn't really expect anything. There's more later, that's terrible. There's one later, that's terrible. Yeah, that's the one I saw you do then. Thank God there's only 2 of them in the game. What is this? What? I didn't even see those locks there. I stood on that grate. I was like, what is this grate for? I thought that that was what that little cutscene was about to be. How come enemies detect you as you're running up behind them? That seems a little odd. Like their vision cone starts behind them for some reason. Boneyard. Hydrate, okay. I'm pretty good about hydrating over the course of the stream, but I have taken an additional sip. And D-Swizz redeemed last. Good luck. Unfortunately, I don't think you have any points yet. That last is a little tricky. I'm not gonna really explain the rules too much on it, or like enact too much limitation on how I score it until we run into an issue. For now, I'll just say only one person gets a point at the end of each stream. You have to redeem last.
Nice job getting in, but look out for those
Yeah, I've not seen...
Mugshot's got those machine guns.
I have not seen these levels at all, so this looks kind of cool. Oh shit, that alerts all the other ones. Unfortunately, I have a bloodlust, so I simply must to kill. No one gets it if I do it right away, so no one ever wins. If it ain't me, it's sabotage. You can see the scoreboard. I try to update the scoreboard every stream too. When the stream starts and during the BRBs, there's a little scoreboard for who's been redeeming last. No one gets if I do it right away. You are limited to 1, but everyone gets 1. It's not limited. Like first, only one person in the entire stream can redeem first, but last, everyone individually can only redeem it once. That way you can't keep trying to redeem last over and over so that you get it. You only get one shot. It's like hot potato. Except whoever's holding the hot potato at the end is the winner. Rigged. I kept wondering, you always redeemed it like really early into the stream. Yeah, I guess there must have been a little misunderstanding. It's not 1 per entire stream, it's 1 per you. Everyone else still gets 1. But hey, maybe you'll get it. If my internet cuts out, you know, I'll give you a point, because the stream will be over. Can you make a second? You know, like first and then second? Is that what you mean? Or you want another last? I'm assuming you mean, yeah, you want first, then you want second. I did actually create a second. It's just disabled right now. Because I thought, oh, I'm getting a little too meta. I'm having way too many of these. But yeah, if and when I do a BRB this stream, before I start the game again, I can enable it. I made a couple funny things that I just turned off for now because they didn't seem like super relevant. What is this? Why is this here? Smash everything. First, second, last. Got it. Yeah, I can do that. Sneaky, sneaky. I like this, this level, like, the vibe. Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me those coins. What is that spinning? What is that for? What is the point of this? I feel like I'm missing something about this. Oh shit, I didn't see that guy there for a second. I was too focused on the bottles. That's so scary because I think it's going to be the alarm and it's not. It's Gambit. Throwing cards. The live electric wire. In the casino. This is a good casino. I like that they designed the casino so that like customers have to like jump around over big pools of water. And like there's live electrical wires dangling over the... How did that happen? That's annoying. Yeah, though, live electric wires dangling in open water that's like flooding the casino. That's really cool. Then if you want to play, you have to like risk your life to get through the casino. There's like there's some actual physics to this game. Like I think the rocking of the table made me slip off into the water and take damage, which is a little frustrating, but My dad's somewhere in here. He said you can't win if you don't risk it all. I mean, these are spinning in the direction away from... Oh, okay, yeah, here it is. I was gonna say, they're not escalating the challenge by having me, like, actually jump. They're just spinning in the way I want them to. Okay, there's 2 more. The key is over there inside that. And there's the last bottle. Nice. Oh, that was pretty straightforward.
The circle to enter the vault code. Man, I'm getting swift with deciphering these codes.
Mm-hmm.
Dial 338.
Whatcha? What's in the box?
Outstanding! You've uncovered Sly Cooper's patented explosive hat technique.
Ooh.
Use the triangle button to toss your cap.
Yes, there we go.
The triangle button again to
Throw the
test
hat.
it. Better back off to a safe distance first.
So there we go. There's a projectile. I did not expect it. Mine, it says. I was expecting it to be like... Not a shuriken, but... Like his little paper calling card. I thought he was going to have like a batarang or something. I didn't expect him to... Mario Odyssey throw his hat. But that was really underwhelming. What? Throw the hat. Wow, that... I'm sorry, but that's kind of cringe. That wasn't cool at all. I expected that too. Yeah, I mean, that's a little different than I was thinking it would be. Well, that's probably how I get that underwater thing. Why don't I just go do that right now? Can I just teleport to the casino now that I got? Or do you need the key before you can do it? No, okay, as long as I've been there. Oh no, it put me in the level. Well, whatever. I'll just do it. I'm already here. I want to know what the point of the roll is, because I don't feel like I'm really any faster, and I have to deal with the fact that like the ridges in the floor here were making me bump around. He didn't... The other dog didn't react to the one literally right next to him blowing the whistle. Goodbye, dog. Yeah, I think the vibe is very cool here. Some casinos in general are just like hit or miss as far as video game level environments go. Like usually they are able to play with them and do cool shit. But sometimes you get some bad ones that are just annoying. I guess it's usually the ones that like lean too hard into the idea like, yeah, you should earn a bunch of money. Like Sonic Adventure 1 as a casino level. It's popular for that one meme of like Batman. Well, maybe it's not a meme, but there's like a Batman panel that I'm pretty sure uses like the Sonic Adventure 1 casino, or maybe that is a meme picture. I can't remember at this point. Either way, the level design itself in that game for Casinoopolis sucks ass because you have to actually like earn money by playing pinball at the casino, and it's not fun, especially on repeat playthroughs. Whereas this is just like, hey, this is a casino.
Sly, this giant roulette wheel is spinning too fast to jump counterclockwise around it. You'll have to jump in the other direction to try to land on the green section.
I have to do it multiple times? Oh, it's moving. Okay, I thought I slid out of it somehow. It's fun, just spin dash up the pile of coins and you win. Oh yeah, there's some glitch to let you avoid it, right? But come on. I mean, realistically speaking, it sucks. Ugh. Persona 5 has a pretty infamously good casino level as well. And the song? That song is really good too. It took me like an hour to do that glitch, probably not worth. Well, yeah, an hour to learn it. But now you can just pull it off on a whim, right? For when you plan to repeat and play that level again. So it was worth it. So I know where one of them is, but I don't know where the other one is, so I have to keep an eye out. If can I throw my hat from here? No. Come on. What? That is not the hat. When did I switch to dive? Damn it, I was gonna do a cool hat trick on him. Yeah, I still remember after I did it 4 years ago. Well, that's good. I don't detect any sarcasm, so I'm assuming that's very truthful. And see, it was worth it then. I remember learning the setup just for the achievement set for Ocarina of Time. Okay, I'm gonna finish my thought and then I'm gonna say something. I learned some achievements for the subset glitch showcase in Ocarina of Time, and I remember learning the setup and then memorizing it, how to clip through the door of time. But yeah, I don't remember how to do it. Anyway, hey guys, look, there's no bottle in the water. So, this tells me two things. One, very interesting coincidence that there was actually a projectile that could theoretically get... Because it's not even just a projectile that you lock on and throw it. It, like, falls down. It goes downward. So it could have, like, gone down into the water. So that made perfect sense. But the other funny thing is actually it doesn't make a lot of sense. Because there's no bottle there. So that bottle must have fell from somewhere else. Maybe you get a fishing rod. No, the problem is there is no bottle in the water. The bottle must have... It must have fallen from a different spot, so I never needed a projectile in the first place. It was just a big coincidence. Alright, really cool. Yeah, I'm thinking, what the hell? It was all a big coincidence that I saw the bottle there and then quickly got a projectile afterwards. But that should also mean that you don't probably need to backtrack at any point in this game. They probably designed every level to be done 100% on your first go. But now the question is, where'd the bottle come? Oh, it came from this, I bet. It fell off the ledge. Wow. So it was in that safe and it fell down here over this ledge right here. That is very funny. That's very, what a coincidence is all I can say. That's crazy. That everything lined up just like that and gaslit me into thinking I needed a projectile. But okay then, where's the last? Can they fall off of a ledge? Do they position any near like a ledge like this where it could just fall into the abyss? Anyone who like would have been watching or may watch this VOD in the future who has played Sly and like knew about that bottle. Ah, there it is. Sneaky. They knew about that bottle and they're like, that bottle shouldn't be in the water. They're totally wrong about why does a streamer think that? Obviously it came from the safe. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Obviously it came from the safe up on the ledge that they hit. Or, you know, maybe that will be a fun little surprise for people too, also wondering, like, there was never a bottle in the water. How'd that get there? I ran across a Twitter thread too that was talking about some streamer who was annoyed that people like backseat them when they play their games, even though they have no backseating as a tag. And you know, in some... Whoa! Thank you for the resub, Brobu. What's up? Welcome back. Hello again, Stinky. He's committed to the... calling me Stinky now. But yeah, I related to this this thread, even though this was a bigger streamer who has, like, lots of random viewers in chat all the time. You know, every now and then, I'd say over half of the streams... Oh, I missed the safe. I'm on such autopilot, I walked right by it. Over half the streams, there's always someone who, like, comes in and just kind of talks about how they know the game really well. That's not to say every one of them hasn't been interesting to talk to, but there have been some that really don't offer a lot other than like, hey, I know this game. Oh, you don't know that? Let me tell you everything I know, and it's not really constructive to like what I'm hoping to converse about. You know, I want to talk about these games' designs and stuff while I also get to experience it. And it's like, sometimes I have to suffer. Sometimes I have to play the game wrong so I can learn how to play it right on my own terms. Like, I don't want to know the right way to play the game immediately. I don't want all the answers. I want to struggle. Anyway, that's a whole big topic in and of itself. Dude, oh, now I get a speed up? This is like a dedicated sprint. This game just keeps getting better, man. If this works any way like I'm imagining. I am EP. Do you stink? Pit check. No, but I will have to do a pit check later. Oh, dude. Oh, it speeds up everything. This just speeds up the game. Okay, so it's not like strictly a dash or anything, but that's fucking cool. Whoa. It was really weird. Man, this game really opens up. I'm sorry, Swizz, but when you were playing and you didn't get all these, like, bottle power-ups, like... I can understand not going for them, because it does seem like it's just some optional bullshit thing on the side, but... Man! These are cool. Like, it... The versatility of having all these different things, and you kind of, like, don't know what's coming next. Like, now I have a hat mine, and I have a speed up thing. Sly can literally just control time. That's crazy. Too hard for me. I mean, fair enough. It might be a little too much. And it's supposed to be optional. It's just like, for me, this is definitely the highlight of the game, is these extra power-up things is really cool. You call it backseating, I call it passenger princessing. Not the same thing. You know, in some ways, you're not wrong. That's actually maybe a good way to put it. Some people want to be passenger princess, and you know, I get it. I also like to kind of, like, flex what I know, but I have to hold myself back. I have to restrain myself. I also don't do it to strangers. I do it to my friends who maybe understand where I'm coming from a little better. Half-open, closed-fist design at its finest. could not have said it better myself. I don't know what that car is all about, but... At the dog track, another mini game, I guess. This must be a race.
Hurry, what's going on down there?
Well, I drove to this hot dog stand for
Whose face is that?
and the next thing you know, I'm getting
What?
challenged to a race by these gangster dogs.
Is there a
Whose
key
face
for
is
the-
that? Is that a developer?
3 times around the track for a key.
It's all you, man. Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get them.
I'm on it.
I missed the first button. Square button for boost. Okay, analog stick, got it. Oh, this almost controls like that Pummel Party racing game. Almost. That's it? That boost was pathetic. Wow, the fact that they have like an inconsistent camera angle is kind of mean. Can I jump over those? Am I supposed to be like taking shortcuts? This is crazy. They're so far ahead of me because I didn't start right when they said go. Can I like go through that? Nope. Whoa! Okay, I have to like... I'm not gonna make it. Wow, what the hell? What? They get the nitro? That's bullshit. Only I should get speed ups. But that guy crashed hard. He's crashing out big time. Okay, this race feels like total bullshit already, I'll say that. Get out of my way. Give me a few tries. Yeah, I think unless I get lucky, this seems tough. Because if I'm too close behind these guys, they can get the nitro, and that means I can't get it. It seems like if you turn too hard, you slide and you just lose a ton of momentum. You have to make really slight adjustments if you can help it. Then again, it's really hard to gauge how fast I'm going in general. Is that guy playing music? Oh no, I bounced off the wall. Oh, it's like a mariachi band. Dude, they're cutting me off. Did I do it? Oh my god, if I did it, that was so close. I think I got it. Oh, wow. Managed to not pull your hair out in order to get the key from at the dog track. So, yeah, the Murray levels just are not fun. That must be widely agreed upon. That could have been fun, but that was really not. That was messed up. Wow, wow. Huh? Oh. Wait, I unlocked the car, but then I didn't hit this switch? I guess I didn't know what the car was for. I didn't bother investigating, because I unlocked it on accident. So you hit the switch and it backs up and destroys... Probably what? There was a wooden barrier here? But I went to a different level, came out, and they said, no, you just... We assume you did it already, so the default state now, once you unlock it, is that the car already crashed into it. Video games, am I right? What's this all about? Oh, I crouch behind it. 2 to tango. This looks like it could be fun. Platforming level.
Rooftops are filthy. Well, they are the only way to get to the key, since my locator tells me it's in a
Oh, okay. What the hell?
near Mugshot's penthouse.
I don't know how I grabbed the ladder from so far away. Can destroy these? Nice.
Well, well, well. Look who
Uh-oh.
just walked into my crosshairs.
She's gonna be shooting at me and I'm gonna have to keep
About time
running.
you showed up, Miss Fox. I was getting worried about you. Thought you took a wrong turn somewhere back in Paris.
The only one making wrong turns is you,
You
Sly.
followed me to
I'd
Utah?
suggest you surrender before I paralyze you with my good friend, the shock pistol.
Now see, a girl whose best friend's a firearm
Oh,
has
that
got issues.
Mouth
Dinner,
movement.
a little dancing. I think I can help you out.
Sounds romantic.
Well, they
As long as
tried.
you don't mind dining in jail.
Nah, I hear the service is lousy.
Once I catch you, you'll know for yourself.
Yeah, you're not catching me. F that. Whoa. Carmelita Fox is so tsundere. She likes Sly, doesn't she? She's gotta. She just has to gotta. Her character over there looks absolutely fucking massive. Like, she's far away, but she takes up more space on the screen than Sly does. She is like a giant. What? Do you see that? Look at her. What the fuck? It's like a weird perspective trick. Have you guys seen the... I hope that was the right way to go. Have you guys seen, like, when people, like, game developers, pull the curtain back and let you see, like, how certain character models look in cutscenes? Or in, like, photos or something? When it's, or, like, renders. And then they show, this is how I achieved this pose, and the actual model is, like, stretched to all hell, like, the proportions are way, way, way off. But from the angle that you view them in the cutscene or the full render, like, you don't know that. You don't see that. I feel like that is what was just happening there. Okay, please stop fighting me, camera. One more. Is it up ahead? Wow, the pop-in on those is crazy. No! It's Carmelita. She's armed and dangerous. She's destroying this casino. What is her problem? How am I supposed to get back? Or is this stuff not being destroyed permanently?
I'm gonna hunt you down, Cooper. You can't run forever.
She's on like a balloon? What the hell is that? Yeah, I missed one. I missed a bottle somewhere. It would be nice if it didn't kick me out of the level at all and it just put that level end portal there. Because it's going to be there now. They could have did that the first time through. Again, Crash Bandicoot does that. When you go for boxes in Crash Bandicoot, at least after the first Crash game, and like Crash 2, at the end of every single level is like a warp pad that takes you back to the hub. But in front of that warp pad is like the box counter where you can see if you got the level's gem or not. And like if you didn't, you can just turn around and walk back. Granted, the camera in that game doesn't really work very well for backtracking, but at least you don't have to leave the level if you don't want to. Oh, that is not gonna work. That's such a funny and easy, like, skip. Sly can just grab shit from so far away. Carmelita, no. Oh, there it is, wow. I had a feeling once I jumped down here, I was like, if I missed anything, I'm screwed. I want an even bigger range boost on these coins, so I don't have to go towards them at all. Or like, if I defeat an enemy, I just want to auto-absorb the coins from them instantly.
Good thing I know Navajo code talk. Try finding
Navajo
Chao.
code talk. Yeah, you do? What do I get? What do I get? This is like the most hyped thing in this game. Like, this could be anything.
You found the blueprints for Mugshots additions to Mesa City. With these files, I'll be able to help you find all his clues and breakables. Just look through your binocucom to get the information.
Wait, that's a per level set upgrade? Okay, that's less exciting. So that just removed like more items from the pool. But at the same time, it wasn't showing me clues before in the other ones. What is he talking about? Did we not test that? Wow, wow. Damn, that speed up is so cool. Ooh, this is a good track. I only needed the first couple seconds and I was into it. Ooh. This is kind of an open area. Smash. Coop smash.
See those neon tubes? I know they look like you can't climb on them, but with your thieving skills, I bet you could pull it off.
Is that the key? Whoa, the key's right at the start. Yeah, this game has to have like speedrun tech. Like, you have to be. Whenever a game puts an item like behind like a thin barrier right at the start or something like that, like speedrunners find a way to just skip. Anytime you hide something right by the start of a level. Although I think I've also seen some kind of speedrun information about this game too. Maybe I watched some kind of video like, can you beat Sly Cooper without jumping or something crazy like that? And there was some insane like zips or clips or something in this game. I've seen something like that. But it was a while ago, or, you know, I've never played the game prior to now, so I clearly wouldn't really remember a lot. Whoa. Okay, so there's a bottle right there. That does show me. Why did that not work in that other level? It's also not as useful as I thought, because for the most part these aren't that hard to find. The only time I really had to look for one, so far, I'd say, was when I had already gotten it and I was looking for nothing. But that's pretty nice, because, you know, in some games it's annoying as hell to find the very last collectible, and this game just has not really made me suffer in that way. Yet. But, you know, just to be sure. Whoa. Be cool if it marked it permanently. I see you over there. Nothing. Whoa. Now it showed me there were a bunch over somewhere. See, what did I tell you? I have a fascination with destroying shit. Even though I'm pretty sure these coins are pretty pointless now. Wait, am I gonna have to climb up and knock something down to destroy that glass? It's probably... What's that? A bunch of them... down here somewhere. Oh, I didn't even see this hook. Ah. That's definitely a good use for the binoculars. I probably would have noticed this on, like, if I had to come back to this level again to look for stuff, I probably would have noticed it, but certainly saved me the trouble. Yeah, do I have to knock that thing? Yeah, of course. That's gonna break the glass. Let me get in there. He can grab stuff from so far away. He really just tried. Completely busted. Sly Coops. Four more. What? What the hell did he just say at the end? I did not understand that threat. Whoa. Holy smokes. Alright, thank you very much. Enjoy the games, babe. I'll be here grinding away. Popping off whenever I get some cool ability. I appreciate the lurk. Now we're gonna see what this is all about. This has gotta be something cool, right?
Need an IQ of at least 140 to figure this one out. Dial in 468.
Do you think that he's being real about that? Like when people power scale Bentley, do they go, oh yeah, he has an IQ of at least 140.
With this knowledge under your belt, you won't have to waste a charm whenever you fall into water.
Oh, dude, that's good. That's actually really good. That's gonna make these achievements easier. Hold on, though. I don't have... Did I get hurt? Because the achievement tracker isn't there for this level, so I have to do this level over again. When did I get hit? I don't know, but the achievement tracker was not there anymore. Yeah, wow, I don't remember getting hit at all. But I did. Apparently.
Forget it. Your cane will never smash that thick glass. You'll need something super heavy, like that big wrecking ball up there.
Oh yeah? What if I have an explosive? Bet you never thought of that one. Oh yeah, I forgot it's pathetic. Honestly, I feel like when I was growing up, I'd occasionally get like magazines or something. My mom would buy anything that said like video games on it because she didn't really understand that there was any difference between games. Like all video games was just Nintendo. Nintendo was a synonym for video game. So if she was at like a garage sale or something, which is where she'd pick up stuff most of the time, it'd be like, oh, this is a gaming magazine. Or this is a video game in general. So it's only a quarter. So she'd like pick it up no matter what. So I'd always get a bunch of like bullshit, like shovelware games or games that were for consoles that I would never own. And I believe that I got a magazine or two at some point that had like Sly Cooper in it. And just seeing pictures of him, I was like, wow, this looks so cool. This is like next generation. This is next level video gaming. I can't say for certain, but I just had like a moment of deja vu in this level where I felt like that was the case. It definitely has happened to me with other games that I can think of that were more notable, but I can remember those better because there's like more of a story to them, like Kingdom Hearts. I remember seeing Kingdom Hearts and I had like a magazine or a guidebook or something that showed how to get all the Dalmatians. And I never played Kingdom Hearts at that point, so I'm like, wow, there's Dalmatians in this game? This is like a little kid game. This is a little baby game. And then I played it for myself and I was like, holy shit, this game is awesome. Whereas Sly Cooper, I never ended up playing until, you know, literally right now, so I can't remember as well. It'd be cool if I could recover those old magazines I used to have, but probably an impossibility. My mom actually brought over, she found some more of my old, like, gaming collection in her house the other day, and she brought it over. She's had a fire and a flood in her house in the years since I have lived there, and I had left like a big portion of my collection there, so lots of stuff has received some damage. Back alley heist. Is that outside or what? Yeah, she brought over some of my old games today, and there was some that I didn't recognize. Have never heard of in my life. But every single one of them was, like, damaged in some way. Kinda sad. I did get my old original Shadow the Hedgehog game case. But, like, it's just been sitting in this room for years and years. It's got, like, a ton of moisture damage just from existing. And I've long since lost the game disc. I remember my dog literally ate the game disc. So I don't have that anymore. And I know Shadow the Hedgehog actually retains like a pretty good value. Where the fuck is this back alley? So what happens when I go in water now? Okay, so if I fall in water, I'm just not penalized for it anymore. Holy shit, that is absolutely huge. That is a humongous advantage. Ah, is that it? Or have I been here already? Whoa, you can destroy those? Those just lit up like they're destructible. How would I ever get to that? How would I reach that? Or is that just an object elsewhere in the game and it's coded the same way? And there's probably other ones that are reachable? I told myself yesterday I was going to edit more of the videos that are on my computer, and I ended up... I don't even know. I lost track of time yesterday. Like, I felt like I woke up, did my dailies on Girls Frontline and Star Rail, and then next thing I knew, it was like 8 p.m. But I have a ton of... Like, other than the VODs for this channel, I have a ton of, like, clips from the different games that I've played that I've kept on my computer forever, because I mean to, like, edit them into a compilation or something, and I just haven't done it yet. And the longer it takes for me to do that, the more I'm going to forget what the whole point of any of it was. I'm going to lose my motivation. What the hell? I just broke the instant I landed on it. I was not prepared. Oh, shit. It's not gonna come back either. Am I screwed? Oh, come on. This has got to be possible. Whoa, what the... Come on, Sly, not even close. Look at that. Yeah, he just keeps falling. You just lose all momentum there. It's hard to hit the triangle button while I'm jumping because it's literally on the opposite end of the controller. Okay, I'm just gonna restart that whole level. I wasn't that far into it. It autosaves when I leave the level too. The instant you touch the key at the end of the level 2, I think it autosaves. So if I accidentally pick one up, that's right. For some reason I blanked even though I was about to say there's achievements for beating the levels without getting hit, and then I just got hit and almost didn't even think about it. Trying to play this game casually. What am I thinking? I'm playing for retro achievements. I thought his spit was like a projectile that was gonna hurt me earlier, but I guess not. It's just an effect. I know it's like off topic. It's funny to be thinking about like Star Rail right now, but I'm wondering if what other stuff I should be pulling for. I went and got Sunday just because I'm running out of time to do those challenge stages, and I was literally waiting to do them for after I got Sunday. But now I think I've heard his cone, his weapon is like really good. But I don't know if I want to spare the pulls. I also want Jing Yuan just to have him. I feel like he's not going to be all that relevant. I'm not even going to use him. I think I should just skip him because I want Aglia. Yeah, oh, these are it. Okay, this is the same thing. This is what I was talking about. These are the exact same thing I saw earlier, and I can actually destroy these. But yeah, Aglia is also a lightning summon DPS. She's just not going to be erudition. But something tells me that's not going to matter. So I probably will just skip Jing Yuan, but I'm wondering... Fugue is coming out. Did I get Fugue? And try out Super Break? I've skipped Super Break. But with Fugue being added, like, I'll give Super Break a try. But is that worth it? Because then Aglia's the next patch. Everyone's talking about Herta. There's even more characters in 3.x that are going to come out that will be interesting to pull for, and I just don't know. Honkai Star Rail does the unthinkable. It makes me want even the male characters. They still haven't run Dr. Ratio since he came out. I don't think they've had a single rerun for him. That just blows my mind. I actually wanted to pull for him. Like, I skipped his first banner because I was, you know, they gave him for free, and I was still, you know, like, building him and using a team for him. But now Fei Xiao is out. And I think everyone understands that, like, Fei Xiao is just strictly better Dr. Ratio in, like, almost every way. So, like, what would be the point in pulling for more ratios? And I think that may be why they haven't run more, like, a rerun for him. But it's so disappointing. Like, they have these good characters, these cool designs. They include them in the story and everything, and then they just, like... They just waste the potential. They just release better characters. They have a huge problem with not, like, updating the characters for balancing reasons. And they just fall by the wayside. Very depressing. Oh, I didn't even see this here. That must be how they wanted me to do that. Son of a bitch. That's annoying, man. You're really gonna put that there when there's only one chance to get it? Unless I can get high enough out here. Oh, no way is that happening. Damn. Why did they do that to me? So I have to get all the way to the end of the level again for another shot. I missed just one, dude. God. That's frustrating. Point of no return. My momentum bouncing off of that thing was not at all what I was expecting, so it threw me off. And you know, when you only have one shot, you know, that split-second decision, that's make or break. At least now I don't have to worry about getting hit or not. Yeah, those seem to, like, push you in a certain direction when you bounce off of them, no matter what direction you're holding. I just can't jump over that? Okay. Whoa. Doesn't matter if I get hit, but I don't want to get hit. Smashing stuff for coins. I mean, this is giving me big Simpsons hit and run vibes. I could play that game again for RetroAchievements because it's out for a GameCube. I did that game last year for RetroAchievements, but I did it for PS2. So it'd be cool to play it again, and I could do a video on it. I say, having put out like one single video so far. But still, that's a popular game. I know people like that one. And I like it too. It's fun. I learned like a trick or two as well when I was playing it. I remember that PS2 set was just a little bit annoying too, because it had all these...
Broken this code in my sleep. The combination is 565.
That's got to be the worst one to put in, because that's the most amount of inputs, basically. Yeah, the PS2 one was kind of annoying, because you had to do like a bunch of missions using like the worst possible vehicles. And it just made it so you had to like exploit the game in order to actually beat them.
He used to make fake stand-ups of himself to confuse guards into attacking the wrong thing. Use the triangle button to put together a fake Sly Cooper.
I mean, I like that idea in some games, but... Talking about the decoy. In some games, fake outs are cool, but in this game, I think that's, like, useless. I am not gonna get mileage out of that. Honestly, when I think of, like, decoys, my favorite was always, Halo Reach. Halo Reach hologram was, like, my favorite thing to mess with people. But that's like player versus player. That's so much different than this game. I mean, why bother in a PvE game? It's not... It's either going to be busted or it's going to be useless. And the only way to make it busted is to have enemies become like so oblivious as to be useless. But everything in this game is already like a useless enemy. Like, okay, I could have just ran up and hit him.
Would you look at that ugly mug?
I am, and I find it infinitely fascinating.
Huh?
My X-ray detection devices reveal that a secret elevator to Mugshot's penthouse is contained within that giant head.
A secret elevator. They wanted me to see this before I finished. Yeah.
That summons the elevator, but you need all 7
Behind this
keys to
locked
open it up.
wall. Yeah, sorry to inform you, buddy, but not only is that locked wall not there, but I can see the elevator. Yeah, they didn't really They didn't really plan ahead in the event that you might not trigger some of these cutscenes.
What? My boys have been yapping about some big mysterious dude running around cracking skulls and this is it? You're the monkey wrench in my operation?
He's got those
Scrawny
Hot
rat
Topic
with a
bracelets
stick.
on with the stud like spikes, but it's just a flat texture.
I've seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father? Wow. You're a Cooper? You know that Thievius Raccoonus had a lot of nice
Raccoonus.
many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What? What are you kidding? You break into my place, steal my stuff, trash the joint. I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock.
Honestly, whoa. Okay. He got some big arms, and he's got guns. What do you need guns for when you're so strong? Oh, I took damage. Yeah, I think I can retry these, but I'm just gonna. What? Okay. Never mind.
What? My boys have been
I like the
yapping about
dialogue.
some big mysterious
Oh my
dude
god, I
running
can't skip
around
this.
cracking
It was a big
skulls
mistake to leave the level. I should have just let him kill me, I guess.
This is it? You're the monkey wrench in my operation? Some scrawny rat with a stick. Alright, wait a second. I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father?
Anyway,
Wow.
I think I
You're a Cooper?
derailed my
You know
train of
that
thought there like
Thievius
twice.
Raccoonus had a lot
I
of
like the
nice
dialogue in
pictures,
this game.
but way too many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What? What are you kidding?
You know, I play big,
You break into
smart
my
game
place, steal
like
my
Nier
stuff,
Automata, and I get
trash
upset
the
that
joint. I feel
characters don't just like speak
transgressed
plainly.
and violated.
You know, I can enjoy a game's dialogue like this, even though it's catered towards a younger audience, because, you know, people talk like they would talk in real life. That's important to me. I don't like watching things or like, oh my god. I don't like watching things or playing games where people don't just like talk normal. The people in real life don't wax poetic like every single sentence. And, you know, even when they do, it's like it's a person that maybe speaks like that. What the fuck? It's not like, you know, when you watch a certain anime or you play Honkai Star Rail in particular, where every single character talks that way. Okay, maybe the decoy would be good here, actually. Nope, useless. There we go.
My beautiful gun is destroyed.
What? Your gun is destroyed. What sense does that make? No, I couldn't get around it.
My beautiful gun is destroyed.
Yeah, what? I don't get it.
Got a spare upstairs.
Okay, spin. I thought he was gonna blind him or something, and then I would hit him. But whoa! I destroy his guns. Like, okay, sure. Oh shit. Okay, I was like trying to do this too fast, I guess. You have to bait him around these like hard. Because he just moves way too fast. Or his aim is also... He tracks you too well. Oh, wait. I just realized I'm not even getting the achievement. This boss battle does seem cool. I just realized I'm not getting the achievement because it says you have to exit the level to retry. So even though I haven't gotten hit, I have to exit the level, but I have to watch the entire cutscene every time I do that. It didn't say it's missable. This seems like the easiest phase so far. And it looks like this is the last one. Pretty sure if he shoots them, they're probably going to turn around. I think I remember that from the Swizz stream.
This is impossible. A little pipsqueak like you beating a big, strong bruiser like me? It ain't right. You want all of that stupid picture book? You're gonna have to go down to Haiti and cross paths with Miss Ruby.
Haiti?
And believe you me, you don't want to be you.
Man, there's some
Mugshot
interesting
section of
location
Thievius
choices.
Raccoonus contain an entry from my gunslinging ancestor, Tennessee
Paris?
Kid Cooper.
Utah, Haiti.
His specialty was the rail walk and rail slide. Moves perfected through a lifetime of theft in the Old West. Getting out of town proved to be a little more challenging than getting in. Having just missed us, Inspector Fox went for the next best thing and dragged that canine steroid case off to jail.
Hot stuff with a badge. Collar's canine
That was
criminal.
the end of Mugshot's gambling empire.
Damn,
Makes
those
the
are
city's
good. I wish there was more
citizens
time to
soon
read
return
that.
home. While me and the boys, well,
Me and the
we
boys.
enjoyed the rest of our stay in America. and then
Stealing
returned to
Hollywood
Paris,
stars.
Ready for our next mission.
I wonder what those names were on that one. That first one said something.
I figured out a way to get us to Haiti.
He's playing on a PlayStation. That's a PS1. Come on, Marie. At least let me pretend to be player 2. That's that old, like, small PS1 with a little flip-top screen on it. Oh, man. When I was in elementary school, aging myself here, my friend had a PS1 like that. I remember I was so jealous. We would find, like, any excuse to take that thing, like, to the other rooms of the house, and, like, it was just cool. Like, why wouldn't you utilize the ability to, like, walk around anywhere with your console? Just play it wherever, because it had its own screen. Bring it into the kitchen and play on the kitchen table? Like, damn, that was cool. Dude, I can't skip this even in the replay.
And this is it?
Damn.
Monkey wrench in my operation? Some scrawny rat with a stick. Alright, wait a second.
That sucks.
I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked her.
So if I screw this up, I have to come back and watch this whole cutscene every time to try again. That's annoying, because this seems really easy to accidentally just take a hit.
Way too many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What are you kidding? You break into my place, steal my stuff, trash the joint. I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock.
Yeah, what if I roll? Maybe rolling is fast.
My beautiful gun is destroyed.
That's right, I turned the lights on. Now your gun is nothing. Maybe you should get some better guns. Oh shit! Ah. There's no way to just retry. Damn it. Ah. I bounced off the wall. I don't have a turbo setup on this emulator either. I had to set this emulator up just prior to this stream, actually. Because again, I usually, if I played these games for Retro Achievements prior to when I was streaming them, I was playing them on my Steam Deck where all my stuff was set up, but I didn't realize when I tried to stream this game last week that I didn't actually have the emulator set up at all. I don't even think I had it on my computer. So it was just prior to this stream that I actually got everything like running, and I just made sure it ran.
What are you kidding? You break into my place, steal my stuff.
No hotkeys. I don't even know how to bring up the quick menu.
Let's rock.
I say quick menu. This is a PCSX2, not RetroArch. Are you kidding me? That was instant. Oh my god. Man, they really wanted me to suffer with this one. It's not like that difficult, obviously, but you know, there's an obvious issue when you go through a long cutscene and you start getting frustrated, and like, I wouldn't say I'm on tilt, but I just want to get it over with. So then I'm gonna start rushing and making mistakes,
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
rather than be like super careful and just knock it out first try.
You know, that Thievius Raccoonus had a lot of nice pictures, but way too many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What are you kidding? You break into my place, steal my
Blah blah blah. Come on.
joint. I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock.
Now it's this middle level that's the most dangerous.
Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
I missed it. Dude, come on. Why is he not shooting at me? He wants to get right into my comfort zone before he takes a shot. Dude, come on. God, he just kept going back and forth to the same corners where I need to go. He would not let me bait him around. Yeah, I'm fairly certain if I spin the mirror around right away, he's just gonna shoot it and turn it around again. I'm not gonna bother wasting time trying it just in case it somehow hurts me too. I just noticed his little icon below his health bar there in the bottom left corner. It's supposed to be like chest hair or something, that like little swirl. Oh, there we go, finally.
A little pipsqueak like you, beating a big, strong bruiser like me? It ain't right. You want all of that stupid picture book?
Okay, we're at 46 out of 110 achievements, so that's just about halfway. So there must only be 4 chapters of this game, not 5, even though there's 5, like,
Mugshot
bosses.
section of the Thievius.
So, should mean we're, like, about halfway through this game, so... So judging by retro achievements, it looks like Sly 2 and Sly 3 are also on PS2. I'm pretty sure there's a Sly 4, and it's something about time travel, or it's like Thieves Among Time. No, Honor Among Thieves. It's Thieves of Time or something. But I can't remember. But I want to say that one's for PS3.
I figured out a way to get us to Haiti.
I wonder if PS3 will get retro achievements. That has actual achievements already. Doesn't it?
The third member
Pretty
of
sure.
the Fiendish Five was the infamous voodoo priestess, Ms. Ruby.
Ah, Ms. Ruby.
Born into a family of mystics, other children found her scary. Teaching herself to summon the undead provided what few friends she had.
She
A
can
career in
summon
crime
the
allowed her to
undead?
vote Ms. Ruby to punish the world for fearing her as a child. Chief mystic for the Fiendish Five, her powers allowed them to break both the laws of man and nature at the same time. Yet despite the whirlwind success of her youth, she managed to slip into obscurity. Last known sightings claim she headed out of civilization and deep into the Haitian jungle.
Why did these people team up? Sly Cooper in Vicious Voodoo. If she can perform voodoo, like, I'm just dead. You know, there should be no winning. Okay, I saw Swizz do some of this place and it looked fucked up. Ooh, that's a jam right there. This is very Spyro sounding.
You will have to accomplish without me.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
Sure I do. My scanners have picked up verifiable paranormal activity. But that's not the problem. This swamp is oozing with disgusting mold and bacteria.
Suck it up, Bentley. We got
Ooh,
work to do.
nasty.
All right, then. Don't forget to use the new move you learned from Mugshot section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the raccoon rail walk?
The roots and vines around here are perfect for that. All you gotta do is,
Jump and hit the circle button.
especially where you see the bark has been worn away, and where it's super slick from icky slime and moss, you'll rail slide like a skater grinding pipe.
I'm liking it.
I'm liking it. Some Sonic Adventure 2 stuff right there. Okay, well, it's not as action-packed, cool, and crazy as Sonic Adventure 2, but it works. Whoa! Holy shit. Jump scared me. Mostly scaring me because I'm gonna get hit by it and I'm gonna have to redo the level. Oh, there's some sort of like tree ant enemy here or something that takes like 2 hits to kill, and it looked really frustrating. What? Where did that horseshoe come from? Ooh, I can swing on... Oh, shit! Oh, I don't take damage from water. That's very nice. Oh, there it is. Wrong button. Wow, okay. It's more than just it takes 2 hits. It splits in half and you have to kill both halves of it. There's 2 of them up here on the top, I bet. Yeah, I remember watching Swizz do this. That's not where I have to go, right? I'm just supposed to jump over there? Let me up. Do I have to start over here? What's he doing? He's like channeling magic in his other hand. Suppo, Kupo. Whoa, what? What am I hitting?
That's Miss Ruby's lair. To get in, you'll need
Whoa,
that key on top
it's like a
of the
big
safety pedestal
dragon.
in the guard compound. There's a bad mojo force field protecting it.
A
So
bad
you have to
mojo
display all
force
5
field.
of the purple candles surrounding it.
No problem.
Don't get cocky or you'll end up with your head shrunk to the size of a pea. You've got to get past those
Okay.
guards. And I'm warning you, they're mean and they work like a team.
So do we, buddy.
They got some like bulldog. Mafia bulldog. They got a practitioner of voodoo who can cast actual real magic apparently. That evil scientist frog. Like, why did these guys all team up? They're from like disparate corners of the world. How did they even meet? Assuming that where they have hidden now is like similar to where they came from. Like, is Ms. Ruby from Haiti originally? Was the bulldog from Utah?
You've done it! The mojo force field is down, and you can steal the key!
The only thing they dread is you, raccoon. Great work, Coops.
Press the circle to enter the vault code.
What's the
If
vault
I did
code?
my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 588.
What's it? Oh, that's right. One of these is going to be another stupid, like, regional unlock for my binoculars.
The electromagnetic field created by a rolling raccoon.
Hmm?
Now your raccoon roll move will really pack a punch. Plus, it should give you a nice tingling sensation.
Damaging roll. Okay. I am into that one. So because these pages are optional, does that mean that, like, Sly's only goal in the game was to get 5 pages of the book back? Because he's getting pages of the book from the bosses, right? But then there's pages of it scattered in these safes. Like, I've gotten well more than... like, I've gotten, like, 15 plus pages at this point. He was going to be okay with 5.
My paranormal scanner is maxing out on that structure.
A reading like that could only be coming off Ms. Ruby herself.
I think you're right, Sly. If you want to crack at Ms. Ruby, you're going to have to find a way inside that Skull Temple.
Skull Temple. Yippee! Okay. Again, I missed a little bit of that because it's hard to understand, but... That just leads back up to where I was, huh? Alligator Lady area. Yeah, this is the one that I think she's like a rhythm game. Her boss fight is just a rhythm game. Not just, sorry. See, for whatever reason in the retrospective, I remember... Like, that boss fight was like the only thing I remembered from it. Something about it was like annoying. Or whoever was talking about it didn't like it or something.
Ms. Ruby must really be trying to keep something out.
Or maybe she's trying to keep something in.
I don't know about that. She's probably just trying to keep someone out. That was cool. I liked that. For some reason I thought I just had to hold forward and he would go up it in the correct direction. Whoa! Destroy all the candles to stop the voodoo powers. What is voodoo? You know, I think it's like a trope. It could be like a negative stereotype even, but like what is voodoo actually? What is the history behind it? I'd be very curious to know. Oh shit. I have no idea what comes after this either. I distinctly remember seeing like some of these areas, but all of that previous zone was totally new to me. I don't think I know anything about the next one, or I've forgotten. Because this is going to be the area that has the fish minigame where you get you have to light the torches or whatever.
These walls are making me claustrophobic. Did you see those reeds move? There's something huge under there. You better get going.
Dude, what are you talking about? You are speaking nonsense, Bentley. It's kind of annoying. Even if I'm pressing circle, there's like a hidden delay to when I can actually interact with the environment again after I swing. Like I'll do a jump and then I'll mash circle and I can't grab onto anything. Oh, maybe I'm making it up. Okay, I'm making it up. You just have to hammer that button. Ooh, I see one over there. Okay, 4 more. Whoa, there is something down there. Oh, shit. Wait, am I still on the path for it? Okay, I thought it set me backwards. I mean, at this point, just set me back to the last checkpoint. I was trying to avoid getting hit, but then I didn't realize I was on the path. Like, it just set me further on the path that I was supposed to go instead of sending me backwards when I landed in the water. So then I wanted to get... Like, if I can't keep progressing, if I already got hit, then I might as well just try and get all the clues instead. But I missed some because it sent me so far forward. What the fuck? Goodbye. Okay. Now, where is... This must be like the end of the level. I got all 30. Now I just have to do it without getting hit. Where is fast? There you go. As big of a fan of Crash Bandicoot as I am, I do not like the running towards the screen gimmick. There, I said it. Oh, there's the key too, I just saw it. There's no touch damage in this game. I feel like I just... Unless I'm wrong, I feel like I was just touching those spiders and they didn't hurt me. That's actually kind of crazy if so, because like every platformer in existence has touch damage, even though it's like the worst mechanic. Look at that range. As soon as he starts spinning, that means like I'm in range to grab. I'm in range to grab onto or latch onto the obstacle or the terrain or the environment, whatever. But honestly, the radius around that you can interact with it and have Sly jump onto it is so high. Go, go, go. This thing is slow. Oh, come on. Okay. Thank God water doesn't hurt me anymore. What was... I just jumped over the whole entire rest of that log or stick or rail. It's just broken. Where was the safe? I missed the safe. Is it up here with me? Thank you for that game. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, did I just come all the way through the whole level again and just walk right by it? The ledge grab is very awkward in this game.
I had to overcome some personal demons to get the answer to this one.
Try 4, 4, 4.
I had to overcome some personal demons. What do you mean?
Ah, a more modern entry. Bruce O'Coop's computer hacking technique. Using the data on this page, I should be able to tap the duty roster at each hideout and project guard information into your binocucom.
What? That sounds useless. Who cares? Aw. There have been so many bangers. That one sounds not good. I don't need more binocular stuff. It already slows me down to pull that thing out anyway. The music in this place is good. Like, that track is ambient. I like it. You know, there's a time for good ambient tracks. What? Can I just walk over it? Oh, I see. And this is a good one. It fits this area. I feel like this song would go well in another kind of game too. I can't think of what. I almost want to say Resident Evil, but what? Ghost? I almost want to say Resident Evil, but I feel like I would only say that because it's on my mind since I played it so recently. Damn, that's gonna be annoying. That enemy type. There's the safe.
Sly, you'd better be on your guard here. My paranormal scanners show this place is really haunted.
Wow, ghosts are real. Marcel Woodfist, Shambulus Moundium, devoted ecologist. Clarence Dupree, Bloodius Succius, enjoys Sunday picnics. So this is just like a silly, funny little bit of lore upgrade. This exists just so that... Are these infinite? Oh, they probably... Whoa! They probably spawned from that tombstone right there. Yeah, that item, or that upgrade exists just so that we can fill out the wiki page with proper enemy names.
Smash that gravestone, the ghosts stop coming. It must be some kind of ghost generator. Maybe if you smash them all, you'd be safe.
Yeah, I believe it. Sneaky. Yeah, do all the mosquitoes? Yeah, they're all Clarence Dupree. This level is gonna be annoying, trying not to get hit. Oh, are you kidding me? Those guys just come out of nowhere. Like, literally. Oh, the roll. The roll might be the key. Yeah, it just hits them. Nice, okay. Perfect. Or not. Okay, that didn't work at all. It works on the ghosts, I guess, but not on whatever that guy's name was, Marcus. Okay, yeah. Ugh. It's very funny I can be playing this game. This seems to happen to me in every game, actually. Especially the ones on stream. It's like I can go for so long without making any sort of error, and then, oh, I died once? Okay, now I'm about to die 3, 4, 5 times in a row immediately. Like, I am not mentally on tilt, but for some reason I am just playing terribly. As soon as I get one setback. Are you get me out of here. I'm not dealing with that. I wanted to just see more of the level. Weehaw. Are you? Come on. Sometimes the cane, it just does not have the reach that I need. Come on, Coops. Dude, what is that? Like, if I can't get past this first enemy, there's no hope. There's no hope I can beat this level in general. Out of the corner of my eye, I see that this game is part of the RetroAchievements hub for Game Mechanic Time Attack, and it has that one clock guy from Diddy Kong Racing. And I forgot about Diddy Kong Racing. I'm a fan of like kart racing games, actually. I haven't played that game in forever. I can't see. Thank God. I almost left the level, but I don't take damage from water. I keep forgetting it's so good. Yeah, I would wonder what kind of achievements... Why was it just flashing like that? I wonder what kind of achievements Diddy Kong Racing has. That game, in general, I think, has some, like, big difficulty spikes just for playing it casually. So the achievements are probably nuts. But I would play that game. It's one of the... Whoa. It's one of the few games I've actually played on an actual N64 rather than like a port or on an emulator or something. Ah, that sucks, dude. Come on. And I believe I watched a video sometime this year where someone was detailing things that were in Diddy Kong Racing that a lot of people don't see. And I was fairly certain I've 100%ed that game. Because I've done that ever since I was a kid. I've always liked to 100% games. But whoever made this video, I remember, showed off this like final boss fight that was like something about a rocket ship. Unless I'm again remembering the weird like kid lore. But as a kid I was pretty sure... What the fuck? I was pretty sure as a kid, my friend who actually owned the N64 in the game would say like, oh, there's a rumor that this lighthouse on the beach turns into a rocket ship or something like that. And we were like, no way, but I never found any truth to it. And I want to say that this video actually confirmed that is real. It's just like no one has ever really seen it because it's so difficult to achieve the conditions required for it. There's like an extra boss fight in space or something. That one I definitely had never seen. But man, video game rumors. Mew under the truck. Like, it's so sad that that era is more or less over. The only way that we get that anymore is like ARG from developers. Or when they put in specific, like, secrets that they intend the community to find. And then the community always gets together and, like, solves whatever the mystery is in a week. And if they don't, it's because it was bullshit, like the Mount Chiliad thing. I think in Grand Theft Auto 5, just recently, the developers came out and said, no, there was no solution. We just wanted to send everyone on a wild goose chase for years. Dude, holy shit, this level is... So far, this is easily the most suffering. I haven't even finished it yet. There's the exit right there. I'm still missing 14... Like, what is... They spawn so fast, and if I run towards them with my cane and whipping it, like... That's not enough. They knew you were just gonna spam attack. Like, I have to inch forward. The min-maxer in me wants to go fast. I don't want to slow down. This isn't going to be the next 10. I missed a lot. Wow. I don't have this area's scanning thing either. Okay, I gotta leave. Main objective is to beat this damn level, but the safe is at the end. I have to get to the end safely, but I also have to, as soon as I get that key, like, it's over. If I missed any... If I missed any of the clues... Like, it's over for that, too, because I have to go through the whole level again. This level is a little bit long. If you just stand still, I guess you swing fast enough that nothing can enter your threatened area. But if you want to move forward while you're doing it, it's not safe. Unsafe on block. Oh, there's one. Wow, I didn't see that before. Okay, you take out binoculars in whatever direction the camera is, not the way you move your character. It's funny how many different games that's like feels like that might be backwards for me. I was just complaining about that in some other game, wasn't I? I just was streaming something where I thought they should have it in the direction your camera is facing, but it was backwards. What? I didn't destroy that. Shit. These are like cats or something. I chose the very unsafe spot to grab the wall. Oh, that's so nice that just turns off every laser. You just go explore, like, in relative safety now. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. I wanted to be crafty. I forgot that he has to do a whole ass animation to blow up the mine. And you get locked in place. Ugh, so stupid. Why did I do that? I'm sitting here thinking, oh, I'll just press the button and he'll instantly blow up the mine. Wait, did I go this way before? No. I just totally missed that before. Still missing 2, though. Where would they be? That affects the LOD at least, so maybe it does load in stuff that I'm zoomed in at. Like bottles. How did I not see that? Wow. Blind. Chao's blind. Still missing 2 bottles though. I had to... Oh, there's one. Oh shit. He got the super hops though. Oh shit. Oh no. These guys did not like that. Yeah, why did I have to say something earlier about the bottles not being hard to find normally? Because now that's like two entire runs through this level, like keeping my eye out, and I'm still missing one. Oh god damn it. Man. Where, oh where? It hurts my eyes. Very careful not to hit that key. Out of some sort of animalistic instinct. Spinning the camera around on me because it really wants to direct me the proper way. Even though they made this game like semi-backtrack friendly. You know, by letting you turn off the alarms and the lasers and stuff, they still decide to give you a really heavily directed camera that restricts your ability to do that. Oh, there's the bottle. Part of that, the reason they have that camera though, also is to obfuscate these clues. Because clearly when I come out at, like, I'm not touching the camera right now. My hand is completely off of it. But you come out here and it swings to the left. Like, still, I have no hand on the camera. It moves it completely to the left, which means it's extra funny that I missed that area over there, since the game was clearly, like, kind of highlighting that and the proper way to go over there. But I have to take over the camera to look over here and see this. I have to fight it to see that. Oh, you know that ambient track, what it actually reminds me of is maybe like SMT4. Could be just me, could be way off base, but it just reminds me of some song in that game. I don't know the name. Are you kidding me? Even standing still and swinging like a mad person is not enough. I'm gonna actually be surprised if this doesn't end up being like the hardest level for me. The way that it's panning out. Or the way that it's shaping up as of right now. It's these ghosts, man. These ghosts are messed up. This constant spawn rate. And then these enemies that split into two. It seems like the hitbox is kind of janky. And these flying mosquitoes are something else. Yeah, if they put something even harder in the game after this, I will be surprised. It doesn't seem like it could get much more annoying than this, as far as no hit goes. I struggle with this. Some people are literally playing every Souls game back-to-back without getting hit. Ah, they can't follow me up here, right? Did they just die, or what? Who can say? Oh, I want to risk it and just jump over there. Yes, it works. Hell yeah. Skip that shit. The range on Sly is like... what would I even call it? His like magnetism towards stuff he can climb. Climb or stand on. Like, it's way too strong. It's way too generous. Like, what is that? I can see the cane, like, clipping through stuff. The magnetism to platforming is too generous, but his cane is like the opposite. Like, surely those ghosts behind me went away, right? How far do they follow you? Like, this is ridiculous. What is this? This is awful. I hate that. Press the circle.
Okay, this is kind of a guess, but try 128.
A guess, huh? Actually, hopefully this is the binocular upgrade.
These are the blueprints to this Ruby's production facility. I'll pipe this information into your binocucom. Use it to find breakables and clues nearby.
Okay, good. Yeah, because this level itself proved that I might need that for this zone. Great work, Sly. That level was rough. Ah, he can't see me. Seems like the enemies in this zone are just like almost completely intended to be like useless. Like, you can avoid them without even trying. That hub area, I should say.
The only way to open up that voodoo gate is by lighting
Voodoo
all
gate.
25 tiki torches with the flamethrower on your swamp skiff. Use the left analog stick to steer.
Swamp
and press the
skiff.
X button to fire the flamethrower. Oh, and one more thing. You need fuel from the flamethrower, and the only source of oil are those child. Hurry! You only have 2 minutes to get all the torches lit.
Yeah, I saw this. It looked kind of frustrating. Oh man, yeah, I can... They run away from you. Ugh. I wanted to say that this looked like kind of fun, but yeah, maybe not. The fact that these guys are so fast. This is like a Jack and Daxter sort of thing. Like chasing down those like bird guys in the first Jack and Daxter was always a little rough. On whatever his scooter, whatever that thing is called in the first Jack and Daxter. I need a full stack of 5 more fish, and they just like keep barely avoiding me. Okay, that should be enough. Got to find where they all are now. Just got a fish on accident now. Okay, first try. That's not too bad. It just wasn't not nearly as enjoyable as it might even look, if it looks remotely enjoyable. Was easy enough. So this door just doesn't open. Cool. Now where? And up here. Wait, is that enough keys? Does that open like the rest of the hub or something? Where do I put these keys? This whole thing looks destructible. Oh, there. Toss them. Don't miss. Oh, he's gonna destroy that barrier. Okay, see ya. Wacha. Hello. What a nice guy. Oh, and then the door closes. He wanted out. It seemed like he wanted out really badly, but then he just gave up and went back.
Looks like this is some kind of giant voodoo egg beater to stir up that unsanitary mess.
Voodoo egg beater. It's funny they just add the word voodoo.
And build up enough steam pressure to get launched up to Ruby's Skull Temple.
Okay, sounds like we've got a plan. To get around that thing, try moving in the shadows.
Launched by what? I missed that.
The guards won't see you.
Pretty bad security system you have here if I can just walk around like this. There's something over here. Is this each individual level? Was there a level back there? I think there was. Shit, well I missed it now. Oh, cool. Another minigame.
That vehicle seems to be outfitted with some sort of high-energy cannon. Use the left analog stick to move, and aim the right analog stick in the direction you want to shoot.
Oh, okay.
Always shoot in one direction while moving in another.
Okay, cool. No, twin stick shooter? Okay, I'm into it now. This is a much more fun way to deal with infinitely spawning ghosts. And it's a lot more fun than that stupid-ass piranha thing. This is kind of cool. The whole destructible environments works well for this. What a crunchy and compressed sound for shooting these.
According to my paranormal standards, suit is really highly
Ectoplasm.
for those headstone generators.
But I can't... Okay. Does it matter? What level is this? Was there an achievement for this one? I don't think there was. Oh wait, is this... Huh? Only show missables, hide, unlock it. Wait, there's only 6 more missable achievements. A ghastly voyage. There's only 4 more levels. No, there's only 5 more levels. What? With missable achievements for, like, getting the key? Descent into danger, perilous ascent. What is this? Descent into danger. There's none for that. Oh, maybe... Okay, I was like, how is there not going to be another chapter? But this is going to be the last of the keys, and this one's also another minigame. Why are there so many, like, minigames? Piranha Lake, Down Home Cooking, and Ghastly Voyage. There's 3 minigame levels in this area. And once I do Descent into Danger, there's only 3 more levels that are going to have a key that I need to get no damage through the level. That's, like, wild. I just, like, suddenly refreshed the list of achievements and saw that there was I could see the bottom of the list of missable stuff now, which means, like, there's almost no more need for concern. But we only have 56 out of 110 achievements. We're just over halfway. Is there going to be an individual achievement for every single level's time trials? That's the only way I could really imagine filling out the rest of this set. With another, like, 40 achievements. I know I just said earlier that there is obviously... This is part of the time trial hub, but I didn't think that there was going to be an entire achievement for every level. You know, maybe like, oh, get the best time... You know, get the platinum relic in the first world, the second world. Or, like, just get every platinum relic in the game. You know, you can condense them down into just a couple achievements. But I've also mentioned in previous streams, you know, when you split them across every level like this, it makes it easier. It bloats the set, but it makes it easier in case you do miss one or your save gets deleted or something. For you to come back and try again. Especially if something is missable. Like, you know, if this game did have an achievement that's like, get the time trial for every level. Like, and let's just assume I don't care about the mastery badge. I just like achievement points, or I like getting a high number of achievements. That would be frustrating for me then, because it's like, what if there's just one level that's just too hard for me? I can do all but one level. and the achievement is do every level. Well, then I have, like, nothing to show for a ton of work. Ugh. That's actually kind of gross. Bones and body parts. But yeah, I guess overall... Whoa! Okay, that's not how you do it. Yeah, I guess overall it does make more sense to split it across every level. It kind of depends on, like, how big does that make the achievement set. And, you know, you can also split it per zone. Then you could make it, instead of, like, 30 achievements, you can make it, like, 4 or 5. Show your mastery over a zone. And then that makes the set list, like, a lot more digestible. It really comes down to everyone's individual preferences, honestly, but... I'm both a fan of, like, progress that's not so granular as to be every single level individually. Because I don't like having a huge set that just has like a billion achievements. But I also like the idea that I don't have to do 100% of thing to get an achievement. Shit. The thing I've also said before, like, I wish games more often did things in a way where it's like, oh, collect 80% of something. Like in Nier Automata, you only needed like 80% of the enemy log. Describe the smell here. Just saw that comment. I don't think I want to. Sly probably could. It's gross. Yeah, Nier Automata had like unit data and like the archives, which was like picking up the lore pages. Like you only had to get 80% of them. Which means like, yes, you have played the vast majority of the game. You've gone out of your way to explore stuff, but it wasn't like 100%. So that means you have some leeway to skip like a handful that are really, really annoying. Like especially for unit data, there were some enemies that only spawn like rarely. Like you had to, it's just RNG. You had to just keep reloading the area over and over to get this enemy to spawn, and then you had to kill it. So if you had to get 100%, that meant you had to just like grind your ass off doing something that was incredibly tedious and not fun. Just reload this area over and over again, just to get an achievement. I don't know why games have a fascination with making you do 100% of stuff. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with 80%. A good number. You've seen most of it, you've gone out of your way for some things, but you didn't, like, lose your mind doing some pointless busy work so you could get a worthless achievement. Shit. And you know, again, not all games have adopted that philosophy. Not, like, very few games have adopted that philosophy, but... You know, they could do that in more modern games, and they could do that for retro achievements, and I would be very happy. Retro achievements, as I've said multiple times in this stream already, has quickly turned into, like, a masochistic, like, suffer simulator. Instead of just being like, hey, what if we added the same kind of achievements that exist for modern games into retro games? It's turned into, oh, prove that you are literally, you know, every last facet of this game. You are a complete master. For, like, every single game. I didn't know I could... I thought that water was like an obstacle and was going to push me out of the way. That's why I did that really weird. Oh my god. I was mashing circle so I could grab onto that rope up there, and I just grabbed onto this thing way at the start of the level. I need to get onto that damn platform. But there's spiked logs on the ends that hurt me if I try. Thank God fast works even on that. Fast is so good. The only way it could be like any better is if it didn't speed up everything, it just sped you up, but that would be clearly too good. Oh, I still can't reach it from here. That sucks. Man, why did they put this here? Why did they do that? There's no way back up quickly. Back up we go. Also, there's like music that plays at the top of this every time I get up here. Alright, okay, I guess I get to be proven wrong immediately. Spooky music. Come on, bozo. These spiders also remind me of the... I feel like I can't walk through that big yellow wall. Those spiders, their design, especially their eyes, it reminds me of the ones in Jak and Daxter 1. Like a big cave near the end of the game with a bunch of spiders in it. Okay, that was easy. Whoa. Goddamn camera. It's backwards. That's very scary. This weird skeleton monster that throws his own head, his flaming head at you. Does this guy turn around at all? Guess not. Wee-ha! I didn't even see this up here. Oh, true, Bentley. I don't know why I did it first digit, third digit, second digit, but whatever. Alright, what is it? What is it? This is gonna be something cool. It's gotta be. Mm-hmm. Yes. Not just in the air. Yes, that's so good. Holy moly. This game really opens up. Oh, but now I have to hold it the entire time I want to slow rather than just tapping it. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit, okay. I thought it ended and went underwater, but the water just had like bobbed up. There was a little wave and it covered the pole. I probably would have been fine. It scared me though. Nice, nice. Oh, okay, if I tap it in midair, it stays on. Because it would be hard to, like... It's hard to just do, like, whatever. I have to be holding triangle, so if I have to reach over and hit other buttons, that's kind of hard. But as soon as I jump in the air, I can let go. Nice. That's so freaking amazing. I think I was supposed to get off of this at some point. I can't see behind me. I forgot where I was. I'm assuming it's this one. This looks right. Chickens?
With all the hay and feathers in here, just looking at this place has got me breaking out in hives.
What? Yeah, what is
No
this?
choice. That ghost over there contacted me on Spectre Wave Radio, and we've got a deal.
What?
He's promised us a key if you can whack 50 chickens.
Why don't I just destroy the ghost and make him drop the key?
But he's scared of the bomb-toting roosters. Be careful, or they'll
Bomb-toting roosters.
You can do it.
This isn't missable, but there is a challenge indicator. I just don't know what the challenge is for. Oh, it says 26 on screen. I have to do this within 26 seconds? What ability would be good for this? Oh my god, yeah, what if this achievement is to do this like fast? I don't think I'm gonna get it. Those things are harder to avoid than it might look. If I dive, I think I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, the delay is just too crazy. Can I hit them? I don't think I can hit them. I think they just blow up on their own after a long time. Whoa. Do I have to make them run into each other? Is that it? Okay, yeah, I guess so. Now, does that timer in the corner slow down at all when I use slow time? Looks like it does, actually. Oh my god, that hit me. It'd be nice to still have my Lucky Charms that I came in here with. I didn't even have to try to stop those ones. Oh shit. Oh, I think, can I? No, I can't. I cannot disable it in midair. Still. What did the chickens ever do, you know? Oh my god, that one just juked me so hard. Catch enough chickens. Okay. So I didn't get that other one? Was that just like a leaderboard time or what? Let me look through the achievement list. Oh yeah, I see the achievement. I see all the achievements now that say complete the Master Thief Sprint. There's one for every single individual level, and then there's one for doing them all in the game. Where's this chicken achievement? Did I unlock it? I didn't see it pop up, I thought. Let me go back in there and see if it just pops up again. Yeah, I don't see it now. I can't find it in the list, though. Oh no, there it is. Hold on, there's gotta be... Whoa. How do I look... How do I bring up stuff in... ECSX2? I don't even know. Oh, there, I finally found it in the list. Get all 50 chickens in down-home cooking with 20 seconds or more to spare. Oh, did I fail it, like... in the last possible moment, then? I thought I had like 19 seconds or something like that. I didn't realize there was even a timer in the bottom left. I was only looking at the one in the bottom right, which I thought was how much time I had to get the achievement in general, not like the total amount of time I had, which would explain it. I'm not getting it at this rate. Oh man. Shit. Yeah, I definitely wasn't getting it, but... like, if I do the... No, that doesn't help. I don't know how to cordon these birds off into like a corner or something. They just have a mind of their own, I swear. Sometimes they just whip around and like run right towards me. Just like quit whipping around. Oh my god. Why is there only one hydrate? It should only be on a cooldown. I might have messed it up when I changed it. It's been like that for a couple weeks then. Maybe remind me of that one too. I'll have to fix that when I put in the second command. Dude, oh my god, I'm messing up so bad. I'm gonna lose all my lives doing this. I get killed every time I try this. That's insane. Damn, this is gonna be rough. He's trying to cut me off. What? Why did he swing that way? I'm hitting these guys sometimes when I do not expect to. Come on. No, god damn it, I got stuck. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. One's a little rough. I don't even know what happens if I run out of lives, to be honest. But it's just funny because I feel like it just resets the level or something, so the fact that they consume my lives for losing this in the first place is kind of ridiculous. What? Like, oh no, I'm gonna get reset back to the beginning of the level. The only part of the level. Like, why even bother? That's one of those game design things that it's funny, because I just don't think that for a long time... This is still PS2. Like, game developers just didn't really consider the point of putting lives in the game. They were just like, it was just a traditional game design element. You just did it because you always did it. Again already? Dude. I've already finished it. I'm just having to speed run it. Like, I have to beat it really fast. And so that's why I have to be extra risky now, is because I wasn't fast enough. Okay. Sometimes I'm trying to jump and he just doesn't jump. What's also annoying is they don't bother giving me a lucky charm for dying in this one, where I'm pretty sure if you die enough times in other levels, you get a lucky charm when you die. Oh. My game just froze. The slow was too powerful. Is it gonna come back? So far, I don't think it's coming back. Oh, okay. Escape. Active challenge achievements. Oh, okay. If I do that, it... I'll have to cut this out of the VOD. Let me reset the game. I can figure out how. Is there no way? Hey, at least I'll get my lives back, I guess. I don't think it's saved from the point when I got the key originally. And when I came in here to try speedrunning this. Oh hey, I'm right back to where I was. Woohoo! They can't juke me if I slow down time. It's just hard to hold triangle while I mash square. So it seems like the hitbox for the cane is actually active in whatever direction I'm holding the stick, regardless of the animation. So if I swing the stick while I'm running right and Sly's facing right, but then I immediately tilt the stick left, the active hitbox will be like on my left. Which is kind of strange, but power to the player, as they say. Whoa. Man, these guys start coming out like really fast. Come on. Hit him, you bozo. I don't want to have to like slow down time for the whole thing, but... Dude, what the fuck? Oh no, I'm gonna hit him. God damn it. They start coming out so fast. I forget I don't have enough midair control to just like jump in midair and then immediately juke him. See, I misclicked on my controller and swung there when I meant to jump because it's really hard to be holding the time slow triangle button. Oh, come on, I'm gonna be too close, I'm gonna hit him. Fuck. God, that's frustrating. I don't want to slow down time, it's agonizing to do this whole challenge in slowed time, but like, it's just so hard to like hit these. That's bullshit. It's too hard to hit these guys and not have them just like juke me without wasting precious time. And you know that door opening right there, that saved me some time. They just hit that guy right then and there. Missed that guy because I wasn't slowed. Come on. No. Oh my god. Whoa, god, why did I spawn him right next to me? Oh my god. I just get caught out sometimes. Ooh, a 3 for... I missed him. No, dude. Oh my god, I honestly can't believe that didn't hit me. It probably should have. Oh my god, is it because I swung? Is there like a delay when I hit the ground? Yeah, this isn't fun. This is pretty bullshit. Well, it's not bullshit, it's just not fun. I mean, I beat the challenge itself fairly handily, but the idea that I have to do it so fast and meticulous is, you know, not good. Locking in. These fucking bomb bastards. Oh shit. Like, I only have 20 seconds left. Now I gotta waste time kiting these guys around. Fucking god damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what happens when I don't slow down time. I just swing at the same guy for a while. And sometimes their AI is just bad, like they just run the wrong way, the ones with the bombs. Oh my god. There might even be some like easy peasy strat to this too, like some way to manipulate, or maybe there's an order to which ones like have chickens come out and when, and you can use that knowledge to your advantage or manipulate which ones they come out of. But I'm not about to bother with that. No, 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 no. Come on. Like, look at that. Sometimes they're so good at catching me. This is better than last time. I'm like at the same point with 10 more seconds. Come on. Oh shit. Ah, damn. Could be it if I lock in. Oh, thank God, dude. Ah, that was annoying as hell. Slow was the key to that. Without slow, that would have been way worse. Still missing a level? I have 7 keys. Or no, I did unlock it. What?
Sly tried jumping on the lid of that cauldron to build up steam
I
pressure.
was not looking at the right part of the screen. I guess I did not see
Skull Temple.
at all what happened to the enemies that were just standing here. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, that made sense. What is that achievement picture?
Could feel that Cooper vibe a-coming. Most distastefully bad juju.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly pastime.
Oh, Sly.
Oh, her belly button I think is supposed to be a ruby, but it doesn't look like it.
But all I hear is blah, blah, blah. Well, if Jaws need to flap, then let them fly.
Why is she talking so slowly?
You in the next world, Sly Cooper.
Whoa. Oh, there's a point. Oh. Okay, I didn't see those at all. I thought it was literally just supposed to be like to the beat of the music what was going on. Oops. Come on, jump out, buddy. You're good. Yeah, I couldn't see those teeth really.
Come back here. You can't run away forever.
Quite true. Quite true. Why don't I have my servant Chumley escort
Chumley.
you over here?
That's Chumley from Pawn Stars.
Not much. Just a little game I like to play with all my annoying guests. I want to see how well you pay attention.
I don't know why they had her talk so slow.
I'll unleash my mighty mojo magic upon you.
Or why she decided to talk so slow, but they have voice direction typically,
You'll
so.
dodge it just fine. If not, you'll get set.
A little voodoo Simon Says, huh? Sounds easy enough.
I'm glad she explained her own boss mechanic to me. Oh, alright. Wow, this level's gonna fucking suck for that achievement. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to go through that all that dialogue every time. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to find out what the hotkey is for. Where's hotkeys? Yeah, that's ridiculous. I'm not listening to her go through all that every time.
Could feel that Cooper vibe coming. Most distastefully bad juju.
Yeah, well, you give me the creeps too, lady. Cooking up an army of ghosts isn't a very neighborly pastime.
Oh, Sly, I see your mouth a moving, but all I hear is blah, blah, blah. Well, if Jaws need
This is only double, too. Hold on, I need this even faster.
See you in the next world, Sly Cooper.
Oh yeah, I have an issue with... I put my keybind on the select key. That's just what my muscle memory is now for that. Any game that has something set on the select key is gonna throw me. So it's gonna try and open my map every time I toggle it, if I try to toggle it outside of a cutscene.
Why don't I have my servant Julie escort you over here? Oh, not much. Just a little game I like to play with all my annoying guests. I want to see how well you pay attention. Well, I'll unleash my mighty mojo magic.
Oh, they're not done.
If you
Okay.
repeat what I do, you'll dodge it just fine. If not, you'll get slapped.
Yeah, she explains her whole mechanic to me is insane. It looks like she's supposed to try and do some kind of attack there, but she just doesn't have time to. I like rhythm games. Voodoo. Flying on the mosquito. Oh man. Ugh.
Certainly got some rhythm, Raccoon.
That could have been really frustrating to have to redo.
Go after the Panda King. He's tough.
Panda King.
Capital T. You go poking around his stronghold in China, you're likely to get poked back.
Yeah, well, if he's anything like the rest of you, I think I'll manage.
Okay, so the last
Ms. Ruby's
set of
section
levels
the
is in
Thievius
China.
Raccoonus held notes from my pioneering ancestor, Sly Common. His
Sly
invisibility
Common.
technique allowed him to steal from corrupt pharaohs and greedy noblemen. Right on schedule,
Invisibility.
Inspector Fox's arrival cued my exit. The production of zombies, made illegal in the World Peace Accord of '71, earned Ms.
Latin
Ruby a life
hottie
sentence
busts
behind
big
bars,
bad voodoo mama.
while the gang and I enjoyed a few weeks in the tropical sunshine, working on our tans in preparation for our next caper.
I like that Bentley had a computer made out of sand with like an LCD screen. That's kind of cool. They should have had like Maybe they do in one of the games, but the fact that they went on like a whole vacation in between each of these and all they do is spend one panel on it and be like, oh yeah, we took a vacation. Like, they could make whole games out of that. You know, any time that isn't disclosed to the player in detail, like, you could just make a whole game like, this is what they did when they were on their vacations. Those article titles, those crack me up. Those are so funny. Each one of them is, like, whoever is writing the paper is down bad for Carmelita Fox. That's so funny.
Okay, I'll stop soon.
Those things are defective. Tell Murray to knock it off with that paddling. When I saw that achievement earlier, I read it. I thought it was going to be like he was paddling a boat and you were telling him to stop because there was a secret that you were going to miss if you don't. That was, you know, before I even started the game and I was reading them out loud. This is not at all what I thought it was going to be.
Travel plans to China have all been worked out.
The road trip gave me the time I needed to study up on the Panda King.
Panda King. China could be cool.
Born penniless, he was fascinated by the fireworks rich noblemen set off every New Year's. He spent a decade learning the art. But when he tried to offer his fireworks to the noblemen, they couldn't see past his shabby clothes and chased him away.
So he turned to a life of
The
crime.
Panda King took revenge on those who shunned him by using the very tools of his art for crime.
Yep.
The Fiendish Five recruited him as their demolitions expert, and from then on, his explosive touch became feared worldwide. He's rumored to be perfecting some new firework technique high in the unstable Kunlun Mountains of western China.
Kunlun Mountains. You know, these guys all turn to lives of crime for petty reasons. These guys are babies. Sly Cooper in Fire in the Sky. Micah, welcome. What's up? How you doing tonight? Oh, what's that Twitch badge you have there? Clip the halls. I like that. Those little Christmas lights. That's cool. Yeah, how you doing? You ever play Sly Cooper? That seems like a game that you've probably tried. Oh, I like the music here. This is cool. Heh, ha, hoo, wah, wah, da. Voodoo. Voodoo. I liked that boss. That boss is fun, actually. I just think it would have been really frustrating. This is such a Crash Bandicoot Pyro enemy. It's just that Ruby boss would have been really, really frustrating to redo at any point to do hitless. Because I don't know, could you even get hit in that fight? You could, right? You'd get hit and get reset back to just that part of the song. I guess she didn't talk in between every line either, so that it wasn't the worst, but that was just like a long fight.
The rocket came from that giant statue. And you can
You know,
bet
people
the
probably
Panda
lived there and just got killed.
I've got to find my way up there and fast before that lunatic squashes another town.
I also find it really interesting that Sly is always whispering when he's communicating with Bentley. Like, even when there's no one around. What was that? Didn't he say he got some invisibility thing? From Sly Tutankhamun, whatever the name was, I forget. He was like Sly Tutankhamun, something like that. Whatever. Oh shit, I almost didn't notice that. I didn't even look at what was on that side. Did I just miss something? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, if I just press circle anywhere, I go invisible? Whoa, cool. I gotta sneeze. Oh man, lately every time I say I'm gonna sneeze, I somehow like... That's enough to make it go away. And I get that residual, like, terrible feeling of needing... Of, like, failing to sneeze. Micah, doing good. Have only played Sly 2. Why only 2? Interesting. Is that one of... It's just like when you were younger, you just happened to only get the second game? How was it? This is my first time with this game, and I am enjoying it. I think this is cool. If I grew up with this game, I think I would, like, to this day, I'd talk about it the way I talk about Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. I didn't have a PS2 when I was growing up, though. Or I didn't, like, get my hands on one until, like, into the PS3 life cycle. So, like, you know, I didn't really have... PS2 games weren't even really being sold as much anymore. Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Oh, I got hit. I think I made it all the way to this tutorial stage without getting hit in any of them. Oh no, I got hit in the dog one, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. Get this badge, you have to share one of your clips to TikTok or YouTube before December 13th. Oh, okay. Good to know, good to know. I might have to try that then. I like that. I can't believe, guys, it's almost Christmas. Is that not wild? What happened to December? We're already, like, almost 2 weeks into December. Honestly, I feel like November is still going on. That whole, like, time passes faster as you age thing is so true. It just gets faster and faster with each passing year for me. I understand what just happened, but I was trying to test something. And you probably... I shouldn't even have to explain it. You probably get it. I'm not actually invisible, though, I'm realizing. I'm just crouched. Okay, so that doesn't work. Time's going in fast forward. Absolutely. Absolutely agree. 2024 almost over. I hardly even had to write down the year 2024. I don't feel like I ever got used to writing it. Now it's already going to be 2025. I know that was always my thing, is I would just start to get used to remembering, like, what year to write down on paperwork. You know, without having to catch myself, like, oh yeah, it's not 2023 anymore, it's 2024. Good thing I caught myself. I almost wrote down the wrong year. This year, I feel like I never actually reached that point of, like, not having to catch myself. It just went too fast. Okay. Such a mascot platformer enemy. I love that. Like, it doesn't get better than a big guy throwing a little guy. I think that's That boss level... No, Treetops. Treetops in Spiral 1. It's like the same thing. They have those big guys throw those little guys at you. They roll towards you. Same deal. That's the safe. Only got to the 2nd or 3rd level in Sly 2. Played as a kid. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah, because you probably wouldn't have had as much choice as to which games you were going to get when you were younger. So if you only had, like, the sequel, that's just how it was back then. Oh, I tried to risk it. Caught myself. Yeah, I think I had the same thing. There were some games that I only got, like, later entries when I was younger. Either because that was all that was available, or that was just what people had. Not out of choice. Whoa, holy shit. That was kind of cool. Wacha. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd be excited to see what Sly 2 and 3 are all about, considering how much I'm enjoying this one. And even Sly 4, but for some reason, the retrospectives I keep bringing up, I feel like they said they didn't enjoy Sly 4 as much. I could be thinking of Ratchet and Clank, though, because again, they're like series that were running around the same time. And they both end up having a game where there's like time travel stuff in it. Could be thinking of that one. Ratchet and Clank is one I've never gotten to play. Oh shit. I've never gotten to play all the Ratchet and Clank games. I had a demo for Up Your Arsenal. What? That sucks ass. Okay, well I'm just gonna... Game over. Okay. Wow, thank you, game. They just put you at the start of the level. Big deal. Like, that's only frustrating in really, really limited circumstances. Unless they take away my bottles I collected, that would be annoying. No, I have 22 out of 30. What is the point of that? Just to annoy you, I guess. There's no real point to limiting me on lives. And the only reason I lost so many lives is because I was trying to do an achievement, like something outside of the context of the normal gameplay. I'm trying to get chickens. Anyway, yeah, Ratchet and Clank. I had a demo for Up Your Arsenal when I was younger. I don't even remember what that was on. I think I played it, actually, when I would go to, like, Walmart or Kmart or Target or whatever. They had those kiosks where you could play demos of games. I remember I would play Jack 3. And I had only played Jack 1. I think I had played Jack 1 at that point. It was the only PS2 game I actually could play when I was younger. And then I played the Jack 3 demo at the store, and I'm like, wow, what happens in between Jack 1 and Jack 2 where he can drive cars in a desert? Like, that's wild. That's nothing at all like the first game. So I was so curious. But I would never have a chance to play that one. And when I played it now as an adult, I didn't like it enough to the point that I never actually finished Jack 3. Up Your Arsenal, I think I also played at the store, but I somehow had a demo at home. I don't remember how or where it was. Like, what disc it was on. Was it like a PlayStation magazine sort of thing, or did the demo come included with some other game? I'm not sure. Either way, I had it, and I want to say even the demo had multiplayer. And I played multiplayer with my brother. But I never played the full game. I've never played a full Ratchet and Clank game. That's not true. I've played one of them. I just don't remember which one it was. It wasn't the first one. And they seem fun. They're up my alley for sure. But I have never had the chance to play them all. I just missed out. I grew up on PlayStation 1. But my family could not afford, like, games. So I just got hand-me-downs of whatever. But no one ever wanted to give up their PS2. So I didn't really play PS2. I missed out on all these games that if I would be a different person, I think, if I grew up with these. Instead, I got a GameCube somehow. That was the one. I've said it before, my friend's family would only let him have one console at a time. So when his parents made him... Like, when he wanted a new console, his parents would make him get rid of the other one. And so they would sell it to my family for cheap. So I would always get my console after the PS1. The PS1 we got actually, like, new. But ever after that, it was always like I'd be playing games a generation behind. And it was just whatever my friends wanted to give up. So I grew up on the GameCube generation.
One key coming up.
And then I think I eventually got old enough to get a job, make my own money, and I got an Xbox 360. There is something wrong with the target detection in this game from enemies. They always detect you, like, when you're right behind them. Like, I feel like the game doesn't want me to actually attack guys. They want me to just completely ignore them or just avoid their line of sight. But they made it so easy to kill them otherwise. I shouldn't even say kill, I should say defeat. Nice. That was good. There's the key. I guess I could just get the key now, huh? Because this is the, like, tutorial area. It doesn't make me exit back to the hideout when I get it. Or back to the hub. It's kind of weird design that they always have, like, an intro stage to every hub. Where you get the key and they clearly... Is there, like, screen tearing on the bottom there? What is that? Has that been there the whole time? I'm just now noticing it. Oh, now it's gone. Or is it? Wow, I haven't noticed that this whole time if it's been there. It's really bad, though. Oh, shit, I looked away. Thank you, Lucky Charm. I love that he says press the circle. He doesn't say button. What's in the box?
This just gets better and better. I'd always heard that one of your southern ancestors, Huckleberry Cooper, developed
Huckleberry Cooper.
while staying invisible. Hold down the circle button to turn
Okay.
invisible, then move around with the left analog stick.
That's good. I haven't even gotten to use the invisibility yet, and they're already making it even better? I'll take it. I mean, it almost feels pointless in that regard, because I haven't even had the chance to use the invisibility yet, and I can already move with it, but alright. Cool. Whatcha? Love that he throws the key. Bro, just put it in like a normal raccoon. You know, that door was in arm's reach, unlike the previous ones. Okay. Come on, Sly, let's get this whoa, what the hell? Why did I fall? let's get this bread, as I was saying. Huh. I feel like that was a little glitch or something. I don't know why I just fell. Also, why do they continue to have these hiding points? They gave me invisibility for beating the boss. Like, you have to have invisibility at this point. Why don't they make me use it?
Nice job breaking into the Panda King's compound. I think I figured out a way to get to the top of that giant statue. But unfortunately, it's obstructed by this reinforced ceiling hatch.
No problem. They seem to have plenty of firepower around here. I'll just have to find a few more treasure keys to get at it.
I mean, not only could you probably find some other way around this ceiling hatch, but, like, you know, the rest of this is just, it looks like bamboo. Like, you could probably get through that. Oh, shit. And then Sly died. Really? You're gonna make me do this? Okay. I understand now what they're doing. For some reason, this ledge has weird properties. What the fuck? If I press the action button to sidle, like, too close to the side here, I think. Why? Come on, man. Dude, what is his deal? Like, what am I supposed to do? I have to hold left, but clearly if he goes left here, he's just gonna sidle right off the edge. Like, that's not my fault. That... Oh, okay. Yeah, what the hell is that about? That seems really messed up. The King of the Hill. Minigame. Oh my god, this is the one I saw Swizz doing.
While on the blasting station, use the left analog stick to aim and the square button to fire.
This one looked painful.
Covered.
I'm going in, Sly.
This thing has like a panda face on it. Go, Murray, go.
Oh no. Oh, thanks. No.
A cool rocket powered like elevator. Okay, hold on. That screen tearing is so bad. I'd never noticed it till right now. We're 5.5 hours into the stream.
I'm half done.
I'm half done. You couldn't just go up to the key? Oh, you bastard. Okay. Hold on, let me... V-Sync. I need V-Sync on if that's an option in this. I don't know if it is, though. Interlacing. I don't see it there. Wouldn't be in the interface. I guess I have to just deal with it. I don't know how to... I never noticed it till now, but it looks really bad in this. Got the zooming in and out is automatic, and it's really disorienting. I think it's like the closer I am to Murray on the screen, or if I'm highlighting an enemy, it zooms in. Yeah, can't he just get to the key from there? Where is he going? Why are you going around? That wasn't connected to that ramp? How many are there? Holy shit. The King of the Hill. Get the key from the King of the Hill. It's literally Hank Hill. Okay. I should shoot Murray now. I can't, I just tried. Okay, well now hopefully I have a checkpoint right there in case I somehow get caught by an enemy. The unseen foe. A real level. So looking at the achievements, there are 3 more levels that have a safe in them. And one of them is going to be the binocular detection. So there should only be one more, or there's 2 more abilities or upgrades that I don't know what they're going to be.
Lasers, not searchlights, not guards. Oh, and if the guards already see you, then the invisibility trick won't work on them.
Interesting that the only way they could think to use invisibility was to have me stand on a conveyor belt. Like, I don't know. This is like a level that I had to choose to go to. Why didn't they do it in the previous, like, intro stage? Where you're guaranteed that the player had to go through it. Man, the Sly's jump attack sucks. Mm-hmm. Damn, that's good. That is a good ass ability. Hmm. Do they want me to jump around? Oh, okay. Whew. I was like, there's no way they want me to do like a jump and then reverse direction. Like this game has not. This game has been baby game. That's a bit too advanced. This is a reverse conveyor belt. Yeah, weird that it sometimes gives you lives and it sometimes gives you a horseshoe. Like, I don't understand how you determine whether or not you get one or the other. I do wish that coins had some other use. I'm always a fan of, like, permanent unlockable upgrades, like, kind of like how Beautiful Joe, I don't know if there's any other game I've played on stream that was like that, but, like, if you're gonna have me collect coins and stuff, I don't like extra lives. That makes it feel real pointless. Ooh, what? Is that a human? I didn't get a good enough look at him. I'm too scared I'm gonna get hit by them. That looks like a person. Whoa, what? God. Game is so weird sometimes. Okay, so there's stuff over there. How do I get over there? Okay, oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Levels are getting slightly longer. They're still pretty manageable though. They haven't done what some games do, where like I'll start the game losing my train of thought as I focus. You start the game and the first levels will be like, oh, get the 20 clues, the 30 clues, and then like by the end of the game each level has like 80 to 100 of the clues. You know? And not because they're packed more densely, but because the levels are just that much longer. And I'm glad that this game doesn't really fall into that trap. I forgot what I was talking about. Now I don't know where the last 3 clues are. Any suffering I missed? Yeah. There was absolutely suffering. Mostly just like minigame stuff though.
Sly, this pagoda is some kind of huge gunpowder production plant. Judging by the scale, the Panda King must be making tons
of explosives.
Oh, there's the key. I wasn't supposed to come down here yet. Damn it. Oh, whatever. Damn. I mean, we're in the last set of levels, too, so... I don't know how much longer this game will go on. I do actually have to go back through every single level anyway. For speedrun achievement stuff, but... like I was just saying, every level in this game is kind of short. A mere 40 achievements remain. Yeah, some of them are going to be... like, however many levels there are, there's like 30 levels or something around that. There's going to be one per stage that's going to be like a time trial. One sec here. Okay. Points/true points scale with difficulty. Kind of, typically. Oh, because you're looking at the fact that I'm over halfway, but I only have like 50% of the true points. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a good indicator. It's more so just like the unlock rate. But of course, unlock rate is also kind of determined by, you know, difficulty. Like, more people aren't going to unlock difficult achievements. However, the other thing is achievements that are later in the game, people aren't going to bother with as much. It's just less likely that people will get around to it. So, like, I don't even know if I can go back and do the time trial stuff right now or not. But, it's possible, like in Crash Bandicoot games with the time trials, I think that in the first couple I've played, I don't think you can do the time trials until you either beat the boss of that zone, or you beat the whole game. It might be the whole game only because in like Crash 3 you don't get the running shoes until you beat the game, but I think it's you beat the boss of the zone and then you can go back and do the time trials. I tried to go back and do a level earlier in this playthrough and it wasn't available. So I'm not sure. But it's very possible that most people... the time trials probably aren't hard. It's just nobody really bothered to do them, so a lot of points come from that. I mean, looking at the unlock rate, here I'll tell you right now. I already unlocked this achievement. It was for the tutorial section of this final zone. There was a 12.5% unlock rate. Of doing that without getting hit. Now that's not difficult. Not really in the slightest. I got through it. I don't think it was my first attempt. Oh, I see where those last ones are. But like, getting through these levels hitless is really not difficult. Shit. Oh, I can just jump up from here. Ah, that explains it. Perfect. Yeah, so the fact that a lot of people just haven't even bothered to get this far and then like do achievements that... It's not just beating the level, so there's, you know, some challenge to it, but I would really hesitate to say it's hard in any respect. So people just aren't bothering to get this far into the game, or... Let me actually show... I'm only showing myself missables. Oh yeah, just for beating these levels, less than a quarter of players have even bothered to beat these levels at all. Oh shit, whoa. So I think that adds a lot of the retro ratio value right there. Whoa! I'm looking at the raid and I fell off the ledge. Dremmy raid. What is up, Drem gang? What were you guys watching? What, Dremmy, what were you streaming? How's everyone doing? Welcome to Sly Cooper. Star Force 3? No way. What brought Star Force 3 on? I know that's like Drem, one of your favorite games. Itching to play it again, or was there something going on? Oh, PvP. Ah. Got the online working. Was that not playable before online? Because original DS game.
This vault's combination has got to be 667.
That was almost the danger number. It was a lot to work around. I suppose I could believe it. Netcode on DS, probably emulated, I'm assuming.
I never would have thought this was possible. Sir Augustine of Cooper's technique to briefly defy gravity. From now on,
Defy
you should be able
gravity?
to pop right out of those bottomless pits you keep
Oh,
falling into,
you keep
and you'll
falling
feel
into,
Lucky charm.
That sounds kind of nice. It doesn't sound like super useful this far into the game, but I'll take it. Official DS servers are gone now. Oh, you had to connect to a server to do PvP? I didn't realize. Yeah, that definitely changes things. I was assuming it was just like direct connection from player to player. Man, wasn't there some person playing like Mario Kart DS on the official server for like weeks? Weeks after they went down, just connected to like one race.
Despite its temple-like facade,
Maybe it was
this place is
3DS.
really some sort of trading ground. Stay on your toes.
Sounds interesting though. Were you guys having a tournament or what? Oh my god, what is happening? Another raid? Tagnochi? Thank you for the raid. This seems to happen where I get one raid and then I immediately get another. Something is happening. Welcome, hello. Welcome to Sly Cooper. What game were you guys playing? In a Sly Cooper mood. Well, welcome. This is my first Sly Cooper playthrough. We're earning retro achievements. A bit of Honkai Star Rail and then Marvel Rivals. Wow, okay. Players, gamers after my own heart. We sometimes are playing Star Rail pre-stream. I guess I haven't really dipped into Marvel Rivals, but... Similar vibes, similar vibes. No tourney style, fighting a lot. A lot of schedules. Oh, okay. Just testing out the PvP and making sure everything worked. That's good. Oh man, I got hit. Thank you, user, for the follow. We try to keep it anonymous around here in case... Well, just in case that suits your mood. Free for all except everyone versus Drem. Love Star Rail. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it, especially with the new stuff. They just keep making that game better somehow. Okay, this is... That's not working out very well. Reading chat and not getting hit doesn't really go hand in hand. I mean, I love the quality of life stuff that they've been adding to Star Rail. I haven't gotten to play around with the current patch, but I was just blown away by stuff that I've heard is coming out. I think you'd play Sly 2 and 3 after this. Yeah, I've been very pleasantly surprised with this game and how much I'm enjoying Sly Cooper. I've been saying I've wanted to play this since I was a kid, but I just never had it. I never had the opportunity. And I'm liking this. I don't know when I'll do Sly 2 and 3, but I'm like, now I'm looking forward to it eventually. Because we play a lot of these retro games, we play them with achievements, so sometimes it makes it a little harder, sometimes it just makes it easier to make sure that we see all of the content that's actually in the game, rather than just, you know, getting through it and being done with it. But that also makes it a bit more of a commitment, more of a process to get to the game. The other two take the same formula and make it big. Usually, you know, with these games, the second game always ends up being the best. Just because they take the formula that happened to work the first time and they make it better. They just do more. Bigger levels sounds a little scary if that's the big part, but it could be good. Oh boy, there's a lot going on now. As far as achievements go, if you're asking about that, it's all based on a website called RetroAchievements. You have to play the game on an emulator, so unfortunately this is not real hardware. But you make an account, you get on an emulator that has RetroAchievements support, and then it should just kind of work if you have a proper version of the game. RetroAchievements.org. You can check it out for yourself. I have the achievements pulled up on the corner of the screen for this game. For the most part, in Sly 1, it's kind of what you'd expect. Just make sure you get every upgrade in every level. Okay, I can't believe I just slipped off. You get every upgrade in every level, but there's also basically get through each individual level without getting hit or spotted. And I think there's something for the time trials at the end, too. I haven't done any of those yet. Am I able to knock those guys off of that? What is going on in this room? For you Star Force Raiders, what is everyone's favorite Star Force game? I feel like it's got to unanimously be 3, and yet somehow that's the one I haven't gotten around to. But I don't know if it's as decisive as maybe like Battle Network was. I feel like most people prefer the same Battle Network games. Oh, you cannot walk on that. You cannot use the action button to walk on that. Duly noted. But yeah, I've played Star Force 2, well 1 and 2, but I never finished 3 for some reason. And as far as I know, that game caps off the plot, like, well enough. Yeah, you can't grab that ledge like you can, or you can't walk on that like a tightrope for whatever reason. I'm too committed to Sly's OP ability to just grab onto anything he wants from far away. Oh, the flashing is from those save points, I just realized. Wait, what is happening here? They want me to, like, use that to go over him? What is happening? I have an idea. I'll just walk behind him. Oh, the camera's stuck. I don't think I've updated my achievement list on my end that I can see for a while now, but I think this might be the second of the 3 levels that were left. And what did I get? I just got an ability where bottomless pits don't deal damage to me. Ah, okay. This is the way through the level. I want to go this way first. But that should mean that either this level or the remaining one should give me the ability to like point stuff out with the binoculars. And then just one more thing, and then like that's it as far as clues and upgrades go. It's kind of sad. I was expecting more upgrades. Wait, I've got... Oh no. I'm just realizing. Okay, so I got dive and 1 upgrade for dive. Roll, 1 upgrade. Slow, 1 upgrade. I never got an upgrade for the mine. Never mind. My theory is not right. I just hope I don't get a decoy upgrade, because I won't care about that. Whoa. That was almost a bad jump. Or a mine upgrade. I don't want those, but I guess I don't know what other ability they could add. Maybe they can make those more useful. Oh, give me a fast upgrade. I don't even know what they could do for that. Make me fast, but not everything else. But that's useful sometimes. Sometimes it's nice to have everything move a little faster, so I can like just make something on a cycle go a little faster and catch up. Wow, I missed a lot of those. I feel like they must be in that. I'm just gonna get the key, because I can come back into the level anyway. But the key is important, because if I don't beat the level without getting hit and get the key specifically, which means the first run through the stage, then I'm just gonna have a harder time. Now I wish I had the upgrade that lets me see where those bottles are. Because I missed a lot. I missed 6 of them. I'll just speed run through this. But yeah, there's whatever these oh, there's some. I'll have to drop down. Okay. What? Oh no. This is why we get the key. Because that would have just made me fail that key achievement. Okay, were they sneaky today? I don't like that thing flashing, taking a picture of me or whatever. It's blinding. Oh, is there some down here? Can I explore under here? No, big, huge, invisible barrier. Can I knock these guys down? No. It feels weird to have a room full of enemies like this and not be able to interact with them. There could very well be something in here that I'm missing. Oh, I'm only missing bottles. I'd be able to see them under their feet or something if they had any, right? Probably. Surely. I wish that did something. This is the broken bridge. Okay, so right under me is some of them. Whoa, but that's only 2. Okay, so I'm missing 4 somewhere. And I'm already almost at the end of the stage. If I go over there, can I get back? I don't think so. Chao Mei, Chimpius Kung Fuium, listens to techno. Okay. General So, Apius Sordium has hairy palms. Good to know. I am enjoying Sly greatly. I'm kind of sad it's almost over. Well, I mean, I'm actually going to be playing for a while longer, I think. If I have to go back through every single level again for a time trial, I probably won't enjoy that as much, but it's good to get my thoughts out there before the suffering sets in. That I have enjoyed this. I think this is a cool game. And I was saying earlier, I feel like if I grew up with this game, I would talk about it all the time. Like, this would be one of those games that I fixated on like I do others that I still talk about to this day. It has a lot of DNA from like Spyro and Crash Bandicoot baked into it. Or maybe it's just that kind of design worked so well that they just kind of took inspiration from it. But I've noticed a lot of it throughout this playthrough. And of course I would notice it. I grew up with those games. Oh, I didn't go back and grab this, did I? No, I did. This is the way forward. Is there something with that there? Man, I wish the upgrades weren't like separated by zone. Suffer mentioned. Yeah, we're gonna get into the suffering probably. It might not be hard. It didn't seem like there's different tiers of the speed running for each level. It's just like the idea that I have to go back through every single level just to speed run it. And there's no way I get through most of them without like messing up, right? Unless they're like... Well, actually there's no winning really. They're either going to be really hard, which is going to frustrate me, or they're going to be so easy it's going to feel pointless to go back through the game and do every single level. But there are so many individual achievements, I mean, I'm going to have to do it. Yeah, this is my first ever playthrough of this game. My girlfriend played it on her stream somewhat recently, but she did have this game or had played it when she was younger. And so she just kind of felt like playing it again. And I tuned in and I kind of watched. I watched for sure like the entire first zone. And while I was watching, I was like, wow, this game just like looks up my alley. It always has. I just never really thought about going out of my way to play it these days. Oh, it's glowing green because that's the exit. I was like, why is it green? Is it trying to tell me something? Okay, so I have blinded whatever these last 4 are twice now. I have no idea where these are hiding. This is maybe the first time I've had absolutely zero clue in this whole game. Yeah, this game just looked like my kind of game. I like these platformers enough, as I'm sure many are aware. Yeah, I can get back just doing that. Man, where would these be? I feel like it would be this room. Wait, where'd they go? Huh? Where'd all the enemies go that were in here? Weird. Oh. I hope this has 4 in it. Damn it, it only has 2. Okay. Maybe there's another safe hiding somewhere. I just didn't explore well enough. I just got my picture taken. Only played 3, but they each seem like a good time. Yeah, I'm glad that they all sound fun. Enjoy Din Din. We will be here if and when you get back. Not sure if you're exhausted from stream, but, you know, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. No obligation to stick around if you're tired or need to rest, recuperate. That goes to both raids. I appreciate everyone stopping in regardless of whether or not you stick around. Lurks are appreciated, not required. These guys just respawn, by the way. Is that weird to anyone else? Okay, so the only part of this stage I don't know if I can get back to is the very beginning. I wish that gong would ring. This is probably the hardest I've had. I haven't searched very hard, but this is the hardest I've had to search for. What are they called? Clues? This is the hardest I've had to search for clues in this whole game, I think. Okay, so very beginning of the level. Gotta be on that stretch, right? That's probably the one I've searched the least thoroughly. That ice path. There's nowhere it could be here. And there's 2 of them. I guess it doesn't really tell me much other than it could be a safe somewhere. They could just be 2 loose flu bottles. There's no texture on that floor there, where it's low res, so I don't think you're supposed to go there just in general. Is there a little ledge down there? Probably not. I'm guessing not. I don't think they want me to go down there either. Having used meta knowledge to figure out where I can and can't go right now. It's very possible that what I'm missing is like hidden around a corner that you're not... Like you miss it if you don't turn your camera around. Man, where are these? I can always come back with the binoculars scanner. Ooh, okay, here it is. This has got to be it. I never saw this. Yep, there we go. Sneaky, sneaky. Well, now I definitely don't have to, but I was gonna say, I would have to come back here with the binocular scanners, like, for sure. The only problem is... if this is the level that has the upgrade, because they're split per zone of the game, and I haven't gotten the one for this area yet. Okay, now I once again have to walk all the way to the end of the level. Because the safe is all the way at the exit. I almost liked the fact that they put the safe at the start of that one level. I think they only did that one time. I think all the rest of them have been closer to the exit. I think it's starting in Spyro 3. They started to make the levels kind of, they kind of homogenized the design of their stage layouts where every level would end with like a shortcut back to the beginning, which meant that once you replayed the level to go collect stuff, you could also just go immediately to the exit right away from the start, so that you didn't ever have to backtrack. Like right now I'm having to run through this whole level, but it would be nice if somehow the exit connected to the entrance. Or if they just put the safe at the start of every level, because you can exit a level freely. I understand why they didn't do that, because it would be annoying to 100% a level reach the exit and then like literally have to just start the level again to open the safe if you 100%ed it on your first playthrough. But if they made each level easily backtrackable or circular, they wouldn't have to worry about that. That's not a criticism, just observation.
Otherwise, this code would have been unsolvable.
Chaos theory. I like that he has to incorporate like different methodologies, it seems like, for almost every single clue. He hates it. You say that enough that I have to make that an emote.
I'll upload the data straight into
Yep, okay, yeah, this was the one for the binoculars. So if I would have left this level and did the other one and got whatever that upgrade is, I still would have had to come back here and manually find those 2 clue bottles I was missing. Alright. Now that would be a good one. Okay. So there's only one level left that has an achievement tied to doing it damageless, which also means, because it's not a mini-game level, which also means that it's the only one remaining that has clue bottles that I have to contend with. Oh, I probably have to hit him, huh? You hit the fireworks with your cane, that sets them on fire, duh. Oh, that was some good eats. Was that made of paper? Why did I just touch that and it blew up?
I'm 99% sure you'll be able to ride them all the way to the top of that statue before they explode.
Okay, so that makes it, what, like 4 for 4?
You'll be blown to bits. But the experience
Oh, okay.
will no doubt be spectacular.
Nice.
So true,
Now, to
bestie.
unlock these rockets, you're going to need all 7 of the Panda King's treasure keys.
Right on. I'll steal them in no time.
I think all 4 areas, the 7 keys lead to something that lets you fly into the air. Even if it was as ridiculous as the bayou. Or the swamp, rather. Wait, I don't care about this. I'm just gonna run at him. Oh, he's a sword swallower? Whoa. A desperate... Oh my god, it's another car one.
What are you doing down there?
Well, I'm minding my post when I notice this snow cone stand, and I think to myself,
That does not look like a snow cone, that looks like ice cream, bro.
So I hurry over here, and then all of a sudden, monkeys are everywhere, bugging me to race them 3 times around this track for a key.
You could use the key. Think you could take them?
Come on, Sly, they're a pack of monkeys. How can I lose?
All right, remember. Steer with
Yeah.
the left stick and press square to use any nitro boosts you collect.
Yeah, you say that.
Clear those icy patches.
I like he explains the tutorial to me again.
Trust me, I got this under control.
I mean, it's been a while, I guess, but it's just funny. Uh-oh. Yeah, I needed it. I clearly don't remember how to play it. Now, what makes this tough is that the camera is constantly shifting around you. Oh my god, this is gonna be hard. I think I won that the first race, like, by a micrometer. Like, barely, not even an inch. It was imperceptible who should have gotten first place in the race. Somehow it just gave me the win, though. Now, if this was the Pummel Party minigame, I'd be rocking it. But like, the vehicle controls are slippery enough without this ice. At least this guy's not grabbing all the boost. I see a sucker. Yeah, get me out of here. That was way easier than the first one, actually. Get the key in a desperate... Yeah, the achievement this time didn't even point out that it's like suffering. Children forget things quickly. Minigame expert. You'd be in second place if it was that one. Thank you. I appreciate the hate. And I appreciate the believers. You know, you're all important. Wink. 2. Yeah, they're really putting... Oh, good. Is it a shooting one? It must be. Like a twin stick shooting one? Hell yeah. Oh, he didn't even finish what he was saying. Okay, I don't mind this one then. If it was going to be another fish one, I wasn't going to be having a good time. What the hell? Okay. I cannot understand what he's saying. Or rather, I can hardly hear him. Oh my god. Bad guys. I wonder what made them want to put, like, so many mini-games into this game. It feels like they've really ramped it up. Like, the first area had one mini-game. It was that twin-stick shooter with the crabs that were stealing those crates. But now it's like 3 mini-games per zone or something. Which is like half the levels, nearly. Was that just the style at the time? What? That's insane that that just hit me. What? Oh, I thought this was water. I thought I had to shoot this from afar. Yes. Take that, doubters. Key unlocked. Alright, so that's like 77 achievements out of 110. Wait, what is this? Oh, you can... Okay, I see. That lets you ride that back up. That seems just slightly pointless.
Raccoon.
How
No.
can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of you?
Whatever.
Shut up, Ringtail. I don't know what you're doing here in China, but I'm sure it can't be
Ringtail.
good for whoever owns this place.
You must only have eyes for me if you're too blind to see.
You don't
what's
know what
going
I'm
on
doing
around
in
here.
China.
All I
She's
see
like,
is a pathetic thief who's
she's like an
escaped justice
Interpol
for far
agent.
too long.
She's been in
Probably
America,
Especially
Europe.
when I'm stealing from a vicious extortionist like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective.
Like, literally,
These
she's in
quaint
all these
temples are
same
front for an
areas.
illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue.
Traveling the
Criminals
entire
are all the
world.
same, and none of you can escape justice.
It's not about escaping justice. It's about having so much fun being a criminal, being a thief. So this is gonna be... Whoa! Okay, that's bad. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, I have to exit the level. Well, I probably didn't have to. I could have looked for more bottles, but... Yeah, this is the last stage. I didn't even look. Duel by the Dragon. Last one with a safe and an ability upgrade, or new ability. I'm not sure what it's gonna be. I don't know if I'm excited or scared, because it could be an upgrade to something that sucks.
Freeze, Raccoon!
How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight of you?
Ah, I can't
Shut
skip
up,
this.
Ringtail. I don't know what you're doing here in China, but I'm sure it can't be good for whoever owns this place.
You must only have
But
eyes
after
for me
this,
if
I
you're
mean-
too blind to see what's going on around here.
All I see is
Am
a
I even
pathetic
missing any
thief
more
who's
keys?
escaped justice
I think there
for
might be
far too
one
long.
more.
I'm proud to be a thief, especially
But
when
it's
I'm
guaranteed to
stealing
be a
from
minigame
vicious
if so.
extortionists like the Panda King. Open your eyes, detective. These quaint temples are a front for an illegal explosives factory.
Don't try to confuse the issue. You
What did
criminals
Sucker
are all the
Punch
same, and none of
make
you can escape justice.
after the Sly games? I feel like I've heard their name a few times. Her character model is huge, it's just crazy. Why would you do that, Carmelita? I needed to walk on that. Infamous and Ghosts of Tsushima. Oh, yeah, okay. That's why. I actually played Infamous 1, I think. I wasn't really that into it. Ghosts of Tsushima. Now, that game I have wanted to play. Now it's on Steam. I bought a PS4, and I was thinking like one of the only games that was going to be relevant to play on it was going to be Ghosts of Tsushima. Oh no! And that was like right before they announced that it was coming to Steam. And now there's even less reason. Come on. Gotta catch it on a sale, yeah. I'm stuck. Yeah, I mean, I got too many other games to play, so I can't be bothered to buy it at full price, even though I'm sure it might be worth it. But it looks very fun. Way up my alley as well, just like this game was. Just for, I mean, obviously completely different gameplay style. I need those down there. Damn. I didn't see these before. Carmelita, please. PlayStation has no games, sorry. Yeah, PlayStation and Microsoft, or Sony and Microsoft, just both gave up on putting games that are like exclusive on their platform. They're like, yeah, we'll put it on our platform for a year. We'll pretend like it was always going to be like exclusive, and then we'll just put it on PC because we'll get even more sales that way. But every time we're just gonna pretend like we never intended to put it there, and people will still buy it. But I'm too cheap, so they won't get me. Oh my god. Those rockets are gonna hit Carmelita. She's destroying the platforms. Oh, I thought they were gonna put me next to her and have me hit her. Whoa! Oh my god, I almost walked right into that. What is this? It has these holes in it.
Watch your back, Cooper. When you least expect it, I'll be there.
They act like she's a villain. I get that she's an antagonist, but like, I'll be back, I'll get you. Is it the green? Or is it the red? I think it's the green that's the... I can't get back from here. No, I'm supposed to go this way. No, I can't jump up this way either. Dang. Okay, I should just get the key. I don't want to screw up. But hey, that's it. That's the last damage list, other than, I guess, the boss. I have to fight the final boss, or... I don't know if the Panda King is supposed to be the final boss, but I have to do that damage list. Xbox doesn't even pretend anymore. Day 1 PC releases now. Yeah, that's also pretty true. She's back. No. I'm right over there, huh?
Freeze, raccoon!
How can I freeze when my...
Shut up, Ringtail. I know what you're doing in China, but I'm sure it can't be good for whoever owns this place. All I see is a pathetic thief who's escaped justice for far too long.
I'm stealing from a
Why can you not? I don't understand why you...
Don't try to confuse the issue.
No way to skip this. Like, even though I've finished the level already, they didn't include some way for me to skip it. So where are these? Should be safe here, right? Okay. A little ways ahead. Yeah, once again, I must have been a little blind. I missed this. Oh, it's a safe. That's why I missed it. Kind of blends in with the scenery a little bit. Well, and it's in the foreground. Chill, Carmelita. What's your problem? I'm kind of curious before I fight the Panda King, though, if I can go back to a previous level or the time trials unlocked. Just out of, like, curiosity. Uh-oh. He's right there. Is it a mechanic that's unlocked after beating the game, or each zone? And there's no reason to check that other than I want to. Really? These are over here? I was over here already. Like, twice. I ran across this path multiple times. Sometimes she just shoots faster. I don't know why she doesn't just always shoot fast. Again, another safe. Wow, big blind. Carmelita, no. That's your man you're shooting at. What? How did she lob? Oh. I guess she just does that. She just has lobbing bullets. What the hell? What? Oh, okay. That didn't happen before. That's convenient.
Unfortunately, this vault code appears to have been written in owl dialect. I won't be able to crack the code until we meet and defeat the bird who created it.
What? What? Written in owl dialect. I won't be able to open it until we meet and defeat. At first I thought he was going to be like, oh, it's owl dialect. It will take me some time to decipher it. You should go get rid of Carmelita first. And I'm like, okay, I'll just go forward a little bit and come back. Is there some kind of owl boss? Is that the final boss, is an owl? And that's like the very last upgrade of the game? Because otherwise what he just said does not make any sense to me. Sometimes you gotta take the Glock out on your man.
I'll be there.
What do you mean by that? Ah, the shifting green portal. If this doesn't open right now, then I'm convinced that the entire reason he just said this is because there's an owl final boss.
Code appears to have been written in owl dialect. I won't be able to crack the code until we meet and defeat the bird who created it.
The bird who created it. And, I mean, I'm fighting the Panda King here, so, I mean, he's no bird. Huh. I thought that the fifth person in the opening cutscene was like a dragon. Like a lizard. Did I just like... Was it an owl? Are you making an overview of this game? Yeah, I plan, just like all the other Retro Achievements game, I'd like to make some kind of video going over the experience of the game. Granted, this one won't be like supremely interesting because it's pretty vanilla, but, you know, content is content. I just wanted to try going up that one time. Is that it? All the levels? Wow. I thought I was missing one. But yeah, it would be more so a review of the achievement set and stuff. I'd talk about how I feel about the game in the event I make it, but I don't know, is it...
That ring on the bundle of fireworks? Hook onto it with your cane to hitch a ride.
Oh yeah, I have to ride it, I'm not just... What is happening? Do I have to do it from here? Oh, I had to hit it first and then ride it. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, there's two.
Kane of notorious Cooper thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the Thievius Raccoonus?
That was my plan at first.
Yeah, there's two achievements here. Is there something else
Your avalanche extortion racket.
other
Why
than
should you care
damageless
if
boss
I
fight?
bury a few worthless village in snow? You are a thief, just like me.
No, that's only half right. I am a thief from a long line of mass.
So there are no more missable achievements in this game.
You're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal pyromaniac.
Everything else is
So
fair
you,
game.
child, you shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty
Defeat
of
Panda King without letting him break any pots.
flame.
That's that one in the bottom right. Oh, okay.
Fiery
Oh, okay, so he's not a hit him and stagger him kind of guy.
Fiery wheel! Fiery wheel! Fiery wheel! Fiery wheel!
Okay. I'm getting it. Now he's probably going to do some other kind of move.
Palms of thunder, fiery wheel. Palms of thunder.
Okay, you can't just strafe it. Now I get to enjoy it. I was already enjoying it. I don't think that the missable stuff really, like, affected... Oh, I have to watch the cutscene. I might as well try to get this hot one on here, even though it doesn't seem like it's going to be that hard. If anything, going forward, I'm about to finish the enjoyable part of the game, and I'm about to go into the grind, the suffer. Oh, that's not one of the pots. So I have to run away for that one. Or can I just stand in the center? Can I just stand in the middle and not get hit by that? Ooh, that's one of the pots. Shit. Okay. Hold on. When I was streaming, it took my third stream to get here, I think. Well, I mean, you stream longer. That's the other... Or I stream longer. And I wouldn't say that you suck at platformers. I thought that you were doing just fine. It's just that I'm very, very experienced at platformers.
That was my plan at first, but now I'm more interested.
I've been gaming since I was 1 year old. Now I'm at least double that age.
No, that's only half.
So yeah, you could say I'm experienced. Lil Tyke.
You're just a frustrated
I was riding my little Tyke. Aren't those like brand of toys? Those like little plastic like bicycles or something? His big wheel.
I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique. Flame Fu. Fiery wheel. Fiery wheel.
Plastic bikes with the big wheel in front and two in the back. Yeah, you could just stand in the center for the Palms of Thunder. No, that's bullshit. What? It just put me there. Oh, it's probably because I walked to the side. It's because I ran sideways to dodge the homing chop, so I got pushed back straight from the diagonal orientation that I was at. Okay, well, I got the damage list. Probably the harder one to do. I was supposed to not let him destroy them, but I positioned myself too far to the side, and I did. He basically straight shot it instantly.
And it turns out it can only be found in one place: the Krakatoa volcano in Russia. That's got to be where we'll find the fifth member of the Thievius Five. So get what you came for and let's get out of here.
Where did he say?
Retrieving the Panda King section of the Thievius Raccoonus gave me a chance to learn about my technically minded ancestor, Otto van Cooper. Not known for his physical dexterity, Otto relied on vehicles to aid him in his criminal endeavors. Armed with his designs, I was sure Murray would be able to make some cool modifications to the team van.
I mean, I feel like... Oh, Murray could make modifications. A turret, okay. He was destroying,
having missed me coming down the mountain.
He was destroying little things I could hide behind, but he wasn't destroying the urns. Hot Latin Spitfire puts fiery panda on ice. I think they spelled fiery wrong.
My gang and I took a little time off and did some shopping in Hong Kong. Thoroughly relaxed, we headed home to plan our next move.
Hell yeah.
Okay, partner, this is it! A trip to Clockwork's lair!
That does look like an owl, now that I think about it, at the top. What's Murray up to? He's eating a hot dog. A bone, because he was a dog. I guess they don't necessarily line up with what animal. That one looks like a panda. I don't know. Okay, I have to do this again. Because I have to not let him... Now I can get hit. Yeah, fiery. I think they spell it F-I-R-E-Y. I only glanced at it, but that's what I thought I saw.
My plan at first, but now I'm more interested in putting an end to your avalanche extortion racket.
Why should care if I bury a worthless village in snow? You are a thief, just like me.
No, that doesn't happen. I have a thief for a long-line masterpiece. While you just frustrate fireworks alongside pyromaniac.
Insolent child. You shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique, flame food.
No. Being able to incorporate fire into your actual, like, attacks. Based. I was gonna say all he's doing is fiery wheel. He's gonna go the whole fight without using any other moves. Yeah, as long as you just don't go, like for the homing chop, if you don't go too far to the side, you'll never even risk him hitting an urn. And now I don't have to care because it's the end of the fight.
Your skill with that cane is unparalleled.
Still can't skip it.
Sly, I did a cross-analysis of the metal used in that high-tech blasting vehicle, and it turns out it can only be found in one place, the Krakarov volcano in Russia. That's
Russia, okay.
fifth member of the Thievius Five. So get what you came for and let's get out of here.
Okay, partner, this is it! A trip to Clockwork's lair!
Oh, I should... The other thing I want to check now is... Is there going to be a time trial in this level now? Which I would expect to be like a clock right at... Oh, I see something glowing. Okay, yeah. So you have to beat the area boss first. I collected every page of the book through the game, so I wonder if there's some kind of, like, secret ending. Or, like, true ending for getting every page.
Okay, partner.
Wait. Oh, yeah, never mind. 3 out of 4, because they said I have to fight an owl first. God, that's... means I have to go through that whole Carmelita level again.
While looking over what little information I had on the final member of the Fiendish Five, I began to notice something. In the 4 parts of the Thievius Raccoonus recovered so far, several of the pictures depict a shadowy owl-like figure, which looks very similar to the police images of the mysterious Clockwork.
Wait, is that true? Were those there the whole time? That's kind of cool. I never noticed. I feel like those had to be there the whole time. Sly Cooper in the cold heart of hate. This is just one boss fight, right?
Hey, Sly! The road to Clockwork's fortress is blocked. Do me a favor.
Oh,
and
okay.
shut out that lock for me, would you, pal?
There's at least one stage prior. Oh, okay. Wow. Turret section before it was cool. They must not be that dangerous. They're not blowing up other mines around them. I guess they'd be like anti-tank mines.
Bingo! My scanners indicate the Clockwork is holed up in that owl-shaped tower. First things first.
The owl-shaped tower.
Falcons at 12 o'clock, Sly.
What? It's not a tower, it's a death ray? Wow, that's all it takes. That's all it takes and you're dead. Crazy. Okay. Surprising that these levels don't have like a hit list, since if I came in here with Lucky Charms to tank a hit, like I could just use those to brute force it. I wonder why they didn't. Oh, I can actually like turn the gun. Not a giant death ray.
Heads up! The Robo Falcons are back!
Robo Falcons. Landmines. He could just stop driving before we run into them. Like, he knows that, right? What the hell are those? Look out, Sly. Giant death balls. Whoa, that was cutting it real close. I don't know which ones are coming for me. Oh, wow. Okay, that wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be.
Hurry. That cave doesn't look tall enough for the turret to make it all the way through.
What? I didn't realize that was Sly talking at first.
Security door on the far side of the cavern. The only way to unlock it is to analyze at least 60 of those hanging computers.
Would have been easy
What?
to get at them if Murray hadn't thrashed our new turret.
Yeah, won't be a problem. I could hack the computer's connection coupling so they'll fall to the ground.
Finish the level burning rubber before the lava slugs can collect 30 computers.
Remember to use our new battering ram by hitting the square button if anyone tries to keep you from those computers.
What? Okay, this is a little ridiculous.
Only 119 computers up there, and these fire slugs seem intent on getting to them before us. The first one to 60 computers wins.
Oh my god, I have to do it before they hit 30? They're already wrecking me. Oh my god, the control. The car controls. I'm like punching them and it's getting them punched into the computers too. Get out of here. Winnable? Winnable? Oh no, I spent too long trying to mess with those guys. Come on. This is very Spyro. This is the crystal popcorn. Oh, nice. Okay, first try. Ugh, I didn't want to have to redo that. A daring rescue. Hacker voice. We're in. It's Carmelita Fox. I see her.
It's Carmelita. She looks trapped.
Serves that cop right. Targeted us from the start.
It's just a misunderstanding. We've got to free her.
Are you crazy, Sly? Clockwork probably stuck her there to
Free
trap
her
you.
or seal the
If I
lid?
do anything, Carmelita's doomed. Besides, stealing just won't be any fun without her.
Sly, your ridiculous raccoon logic sends shivers
He's
up my
still
shell.
talking like in a whisper,
But if you're
or
determined
he's
to
like
go
talking
through with
quietly.
this, that barrel will undoubtedly help, though I have no idea how you'll get up there.
Dude, a spire jump here, a rail slide there. I've done this a million times.
So true, Sly, so true. He's so good at that. Now where do I go? Whoa. That kind of scared me. A little bit more challenging than some of the other stuff. Oh, that fell so I can get down there with the barrel. Got it. No, 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 no. Shit. I misplayed. Misplayed hard. Damn it. Okay. Whoa, I didn't even... Oh, I didn't even realize that that was there. Okay, come on. I never saw that searchlight on that spot right there. They have the technology to make it so those turrets can see me. But their searchlights are just oblivious. Shut up.
Sly Cooper. I should have known.
They left her with her gun. They captured her and just gave her her gun.
You sentimental fool. Empathy has always been the downfall of the Cooper.
Is that gas?
I knew this was a trap. Looks like I'm going to have to do some fast and furious hacking to shut down that gas before Sly's brain is turned to cheese.
Okay. Bentley comes through.
Haven't had to do this in a while. Okay, I used the left analog stick to steer and the right analog stick to unleash my hacker code. Those green data packets need to be destroyed if I'm going to get at the yellow security code.
Complete Bentley comes through without taking damage. Okay.
Security algorithm. Stay sharp, Bentley.
Can I deal... Can I actually hurt it? No, I guess not.
Level 3!
Waha! Wahoo! Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Well, they were able to make this one, you could just retry for damageless. You don't have to... Whoa. You don't have to leave the whole level. Come on, grab it. 9S hacking sure looks different. This is way better than 9S hacking. And totally different. Bentley was hacking before 9S even existed. Hell, this is where Yoko Taro got the idea. He's so excited. Security here is terrible. He just has one drone, like, per area. Okay.
No code can stand before me.
Ending E of Sly Cooper actually connects to the events of Nier, Yoko once said.
By smashing its base, and I'll make it up to you somehow.
That's so true. You're welcome. You know, you're alright. For a cop. That was actually like a lot of stages for the final
I don't get it, Cooper.
final gauntlet.
I've hunted you for years, tried to throw you behind bars, but when you get a chance to leave me in a cage, you set me free. Why?
Carmelita, we may be on opposite sides of the law, but
He's in love with you, remember?
Now, the
Duh.
robotic owl that built this death ray and nearly gassed us to death, that guy's on my list.
I see your point. All right. Until Clockwork and his evil schemes are destroyed, I suggest we work together.
Together at last.
My cane. Blammo.
Huh, wait, I need that cane. It's been in my family for generations.
Don't worry, Ringtail. I'll cover you while you get it back. If you can, make your way to the top.
I hope there's no hooks I have to grab onto. That would be a bummer.
Now that we're a team and all, I need to leave your side.
Hold on. This truce is only temporary. Once we beat Clockwork, I'm coming after you.
Oh, really?
Well, maybe I'll give you a 10-second head start.
That's so nice of her. Whoa, okay, I'm not Sly right now. Okay, I was like way disoriented. I thought I was Sly. I'm Carmelita right now. Oh, they take more than one shot. Jesus. If they let me zoom out so I could even see where they were coming from. Evil that it takes 3 shots to take these guys out. What did he, what? He just like swung something. Okay. What? If only there was like any sort of indication, but it wants me to stay zoomed in. Like I literally can't even see that happening. Yeah, he does like a spin there. He does like a swing. I can like barely... It's making a noise. I can barely hear it. Whoa! Oh, man. Son of a bitch. That's rough. You can get a head start. Hell, he just stands at the... He stands at the first one. Yeah, they're all coming down at once. He's got this. Can you try shooting Sly? I'm sure I can. I'm sure it would kill him. That's what happened in the first mission that I was doing that, where I was able to shoot Murray.
Where's Carmelita's jetpack? Right where she said it would be. The magnetronic support
Why is it up there?
death ray got destroyed as you were making a run for your cane. You'd better hurry. This whole thing is about to fall apart.
I'm on it.
Okay. I am not in control right now. Just saying. Why is this a cutscene? Oh no.
It's sinking fast. Climb, Sly, climb.
Okay. Urgency and then immediately a lightning field. How was I to know?
Smash through those gears with your cane. You've got to keep moving.
Oh. Oh man. What? No, dude. Why would you latch onto that one, man? What's wrong with you? That made no sense, Sly. I'm sorry. I was like off the correct cycle there for that just by a little bit, and it was throwing me way off. Why is this a grinding rail when I have to go up it? You got this, Sly. No more effing around. What the? I don't understand. And it like, every one of these that I was jumping on, it kind of like dips a little bit when I jumped on it, so I thought they were sinking. So I was scared when I jumped on it, I'd have to jump right away, but I wasn't in range, so I tried to correct it. Yeah, just none of it worked. Ooh, that is danger close. What the hell? I'm dead. Oh, it sinks and then goes up? What? I thought I had to race the lava up. I was like, where did I lose so much time that I'm literally not going to be able to make it? Okay, I mean, I don't really have too much control over where he's deciding to, like, jump. When I press action to have him cling to a surface, he's kind of just choosing some fucked up spots that are getting me killed. Nice. He just like hop over that one. He doesn't care. It's so disorienting when he decides to jump for the one that's like really far away. Why does it feel like I have so much more time? The lava's not nearly as high this time. What happened? Yeah, I don't understand why I suddenly feel like I have a ton of time. Oh. I can't see up there. Damn it. They're getting me. Why, Sly? I'm so dead. What? Goodbye. I don't. Sometimes the lava goes down. Like, do I have time actually? Are they baiting me? I don't know what happened. Okay. Sly has given up on grabbing the rail just at all. Okay, well. Game over doesn't matter. Pointless. Pointless feature. Life total doesn't matter. One questions why it's in the game at all. Yeah, though I'm wondering if there's like rubber banding with the lava. Whoa, oh, I forgot you slide down this one for some reason. Because sometimes it catches up to me, and then it goes down. Oh, maybe the entire thing of lava is like bouncing up and down. Not bouncing, it's like bobbing up and down. Ooh. Oh, that's right. There's 3 of them. What? I just jump up here? Sure. Nice water, yeah. Hey, what's up, Amethyst? No Christmas achievement list? Like playing a Christmas game? I'm not sure. I've just been talking about this one a little bit. I just kept forgetting to set it up until today.
Sly Cooper, you have escaped my guess.
I'm doing alright though. How are you doing, Amethyst?
Remarkable. You Coopers always find a way to beat me.
Always.
Always.
Why are you in the background of all those old pictures in the Thievius Raccoonus?
This guy's ancient. He's
Perfection.
an ancient evil.
What? You're immortal?
Revenge is the prime ingredient in the fun.
Yes, he's immortal. He's a machine.
Myself alive for hundreds of years with a steady diet of jealousy and hate, awaiting a
He's just saying random nonsense though. Pay no mind to the owl.
Sly! My missiles don't hurt him but seem to create holes in his armor. Shoot into the gaps I create.
Okay. This is Crash 2 final boss, except it actually has mechanics.
my skills are superior.
Cool. I dig it. I'm into it.
My intellect is refined. My experience is greater.
Wow, you kind of suck, huh, man?
You're the weakest Cooper I've yet met.
Carmelita's little laser pistol and this jetpack are enough to take down this ancient mechanical evil.
Nice shooting, Sly. You got him.
Phase 2?
Wow, that's one tough owl.
I don't
Ah.
get it. You're so familiar with my family. You must have known my father had a son. If you hated the Coopers so much, why did you let me live when you stole the Thievius Raccoonus?
Because I wanted to show the world that without your precious book, the Cooper line was nothing.
Ah, well, there's where you're wrong. The Thievius Raccoonus doesn't create great thieves. It takes great thieves to create the Thievius Raccoonus.
Enough, Sly Cooper.
This plot is just insanity.
I will finish you.
This is
your father.
a very definitive, like, yeah, we just came up with a bunch of bullshit so we could make a thief platformer. What in the hell? That confused me greatly at first. They're very nice with these hitboxes. I feel like I should be getting hit by these. Whoa. Take this, you evil man. You evil robot. Phase 3? What is his icon in the bottom left? Wild.
Now's your only chance, Sly. You've got to get to his head and destroy it before his auto
Finish him with your cane.
I am. 7. Whoa! Flowers. How about you?
Oh shit. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, I can jump. What? I can jump on top of those? Okay, I was doing that way wrong.
Feet together.
Okay, he didn't want to jump on that one though. I'd like to go through every phase of the boss fight again. Holy shit, you actually do have to go through the entire boss fight again. That's crazy. Mean game.
You can't dodge me forever.
Wow, I was really like not taking that last phase very seriously and just basically insta-died.
My experience is great.
At least they're skipping the dialogue. They were nice enough to not make him go through his whole monologue again. Weird that they didn't do that for the other bosses. Well, actually, I guess they did when you, like, died and retried it, but...
My skills are superior.
Ooh, shit. I was just about to say, again, how generous those hitboxes were.
My intellect is refined. My experience is great.
Gotta love, like, platform game bosses where, like, typically you're not allowed to get hit, like, at all.
You're the weakest Cooper I've yet.
I don't think there's an achievement for doing this boss damageless either. I don't... At least if it's supposed to be at the end of the list, I don't see one. Which is kind of surprising, since all the other bosses had it. I mean, maybe this set was actually made by a nice achievement author. You know, they didn't want anyone to actually suffer in this game. Which makes it all the stranger that, you know, the amount of completions is as low as it is. I guess maybe people who played this game when they were younger just have fonder memories of the earlier sections. God, that's so trippy. Alright. Now hopefully to do this correctly. I'm not allowed to get hit this time. I somehow had a horseshoe last time. That sucks big time. I was mashing the button. I don't know why he didn't grab onto either of the two things on... Like, I've said multiple times, it's super generous. Like, when he'll choose to latch onto something if you just mash the action button. For some reason there, he didn't pick either of them. And I landed in between the two. Will I beat this boss before I game over? I'll admit it's a little harder than I was expecting.
You're the weakest Cooper, I guess.
Love that hate. Love all that hate mail I'm getting in chat. Blast a hole in his wings. Go down.
I am.
Yeah, I played it safe that time. So he wouldn't mess me up. It helps a lot to know that I can just jump on to the top of these. I was thinking like, wow, it's some big brain stuff.
Feet together.
Thinking like where I have to jump.
I will.
What the?
Redirect.
That fall into the water. Okay, I will. I wasn't expecting his head to like come up there. His head came up and just pushed me off. Based. God damn it, I finally made it to the... Like, I don't know where I'm going. It's kind of hard to tell what exactly they want me to like be interacting with. It should be easy. Everything there is like placed in a linear order for me to go to. But they said something about hit his head, and I guess I didn't realize where I was on his body. The camera just stayed pointing forward, so I was like, okay, I'll just keep running forward. And then his head craned up. Wow, I just got hit, and I had a horseshoe. I've never gotten hit during, like, by that attack, and I just... I'll tell you one thing, I have a headache. Not because of this game, but just in general. And I think that this fight is going to start making it worse. I'm making this harder on myself. It's just kind of like slightly too long. And if I make one mistake, I immediately lose. He actually hates it now. It's funny because this has nothing to do with the achievements. This is just like, this is the straight boss fight. This is just how it goes. All the cool tools I got throughout the game, and I can't do anything because it's a mini-game boss fight. It's actually kind of fun though. Like, one of the big complaints about Crash Bandicoot 2 is that for some reason, the final boss is a jetpack mission, and it controls just like this, except you don't have a gun. Instead, Crash can spin. And all you have to do is just hold forward and catch the final boss and, like, spin into him. And it's pathetically easy and short. And everyone hates it. It's like, it's just dumb. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't fit with the rest of the game. And so this is like, what if they did that, but they made it fun? What if they made it good? I'm glad he stops shooting those lightning lines at me while the camera's pointed away. Like, he was nice enough. He just stopped.
It took some tricky maneuvering, but I managed to snatch that last
His face
piece of the
covered in
Thievius
blood.
Raccoonus from Clockwork's claw. I had taken down each member of the Fiendish Five: Raleigh, Mugshot, Ms. Ruby, the Panda King, and finally Clockwork. I'd beaten them all one by one and reclaimed my birthright. Of course, there was no way I could have gotten here without the help of my pals.
There's no way I can get out of
I know
this
this hasn't been
volcano.
easy for them, yet they
So I
stuck with
died
me
knowing
through
my
it all.
life's goal was complete.
Murray, boy, it took a lot of guts for him to get out in the field with me. I know he was scared, but he's got more heart than anyone I've ever
Why does
known.
he wear a shirt but not pants? Well,
goodness for
he
Bentley.
dresses just like you do.
Without his
right?
expertise, I'd have never found my way off that rooftop in Paris.
Bentley wears
Guy couldn't ask for a better gang of friends.
just the shoulders of a shirt.
Who could ever forget the lovely Carmelita?
He just has shoulder
Looks like
pads.
we're not going to be friends anymore. Now that
What the
Clockwork's
fuck
death
was
rate's out
that?
of commission, we're back to playing cops and robbers. I thought
I
for
wear
sure she was going to
socks.
slap the handcuffs on me right then and there.
Like, only
But instead,
socks?
She was true to her word and gave me that 10-second head start.
She has pants,
10,
but
9,
not Sly.
8, 7,
He's wearing like a tunic.
6,
It covers his...
5, 4,
Oh, never mind. He's open
3,
crotch.
2, 1.
Whoa! He actually kissed her? Ooh. You
I felt badly
sly
stranded on
devil.
that giant rock, but I knew it wouldn't be long before we'd see each other
He
again.
left her in a volcano. He handcuffed her in a volcano where the lava was actively rising just a little bit ago. So anyways, Carmelita Fox is not in Sly Cooper 2. He kissed her and said goodbye. He kissed her without consent. And I'd like everyone to know that that's not right. Sly Cooper is a bad person. Wow, that's all the voice acting? What about the bad guys? I feel like they only said the main gang, Carmelita, and then Ruby. Did I miss the rest of them? The faces, it's interesting. Why did they put faces there? And then there was another face earlier at like the casino or something. Sly's so cool for that. Well, I mean, the game isn't over, or, well, the campaign, the story is over, but I'm not done playing. I'll continue playing tonight. But that was fun. It's a good game. I like that. And that's only the first game, you know? Presumably it gets even better. Boss fight, you know, I was getting a little stressed remarking on some of the stuff that was frustrating me, but oh no, he's still alive. Ah. Yeah, same reaction, bro.
I hate to tell you this, Sly, but the Thievius Raccoonus isn't fully restored. You're gonna have to
Oh
go
my
back
god,
out
okay,
on
yeah.
all the vaults to find the pages you're missing.
This is exactly why I was saying...
A friend of mine in Japan just sent me this really cool movie. And guess what? It's all about us.
What?
いやー危なかったまカルマリータちゃんには悪い
Wait, what?
今回も俺様たちの勝ちだ
This is cool. What is this?
父ちゃんの敵が撃
An anime?
てあれはまだ俺が子供の頃だよく父ちゃんの膝の上で遊んでたっけ
Is this just gonna be like the whole game's story?
そして受け継がれた技を
This is like the intro.
ラクーナの秘伝書その洗練を極めた忍びの技
This is the intro, but in a different style.
厳しい掟があった貴族たる者名誉にかけて狙うは悪党のみ善人からは奪わないところが俺様が秘伝書を受け継ぐことになって
Good thing we all speak Japanese. It was an owl. I thought that was a dragon in the opening cutscene. Because he like slashes with... It must be his talons. I thought it was like claws when he rips out pages of the book. Yeah, I'm assuming the dialogue is the exact same as the intro. Yeah, okay. I thought that was dragon claws. It's owl talons. Got it. Happy Camper Orphanage. Is it just going to be this intro, though? Or is it going to be like... Is there more to it? This is cool, though.
そして秘伝書を取り返す。クーパーの名前に恥じない義族になれるか。それとも失敗してご先祖の顔に泥を塗るのか。
Like, did they use this in the Japanese version of the game, and then you unlocked the North American intro? Or is it just the same? Watch the Tokyo Police file in its entirety. Sly Cooper is the best anime. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was into that. Anyway, Bentley was saying, oh no, we don't have the book complete. We have to open all the vaults. And that's exactly what I was thinking, is like, is there going to be a different ending to the game because the vaults have the pages of the book? That's the goal of the game. Those vaults were optional. And the sneaky thing they did, it's also somewhat smart design if you want more control over what the player can do, is they locked one vault in the game and said, nope, you have to beat the final boss. It's arbitrary. They could have come up with a better reasoning, which is the one bad thing about it, but they made it impossible for me to actually fulfill those conditions before. Because some games, I want to say like a Spyro or a Crash game, maybe even Crash 1, has a different ending if you do the 100% requirements before you even challenge the final boss. So then if you do that, you would never even see, like, you're locked out of seeing the original ending. So it's possible that was the original ending and there will be another one if I beat the final boss again or something after I get this last page. Or maybe I will just get some other thing. But he's like, oh no, we don't have all the pages, but it was impossible. He speaks as though I had the opportunity, but it was impossible to get this final page.
Freeze, raccoon!
How can I freeze when my heart warms at the very sight?
Still can't skip.
All I see is a pathetic thief who's escaped justice for far too long. I'll try to confuse you. You criminals are all the same, and none of you can escape justice.
What? Blah blah blah. Cops this, criminals that. Who cares? Carmelita's a fraud. Oh man. sometimes I'm too close to the ledge, and I'm realizing it only now. It's happened to me a few times. You don't get your double jump if you don't jump. So sometimes I accidentally like walk off a ledge, like just as I'm trying to press jump, but I'm too late by like a fraction of a second. And then I can't even double jump and I get a little confused. Anyway, I guess that's my explanation as to why I just walk off of ledges and don't recover sometimes. For all those wondering. I should have... Oh! I should have grabbed the clock. There must have been a clock in this level, right? I could have been doing the speed run right now. I guess I need to stop and get the... I don't know if I have to hit the exit portal or if there's something at the end of the level. Oh, you know, maybe this is going to be like Crash Bandicoot. It's possible that this last chest has, like, something other than, like, an upgrade to the fast... It's just really hard to use abilities while I'm playing, because I can't turn the camera. My hand is occupied. Stop shooting that. I need to stand on that.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. Multiple blood vessels burst in my brain while figuring this out.
Jesus.
The code had better be 231.
231. The book is finally complete. Time stopper.
And execute a flashbang that will stun all guards in the world for a few seconds.
Oh, all guards in the world.
This might be useful and entertaining too.
Cool.
At long last, the Thievius Raccoonus restored to its original state. The first time I held the whole thing under my arm since I was 8 years old. The same weight that all my ancestors had felt beneath their arms as they had passed it on. Although, while other family members may have been great thieves, they all inherited the book. I got a chance to earn it. I had taken down the Fiendish Five, having used the moves my ancestors taught me, and become a master thief along the way.
So he even mentions he takes down the Five. That's one of the reasons probably they locked out the ending, this cutscene. They had to lock at least one of them away, because otherwise this doesn't make as much sense. You have to have beaten the game first. Nice. Ah, credits again. Oh, Amethyst? Yes, stream crashed. I'm sorry, yeah, I had responded, but... yeah, I guess I don't know what would have happened. I am sorry for stream crash. Imagine getting a job as a guard and all of a sudden you're freaking flashbanged out of nowhere. Yeah, all guards in the world. Not just ones focused on Sly, just all guards in the world. Why am I not doing Crimus achievements? Is that a community event going on? Either way, I felt like I grinded way too hard on the GameCube Retro Achievements, and I'm not really wanting to grind anymore. I was just playing this game because it's been something I wanted to play. I don't go super hard on Retro Achievements. Well, I used to. I went harder. I would play on my Steam Deck, but there's a certain way I want to engage with the games, and grinding. I felt like the GameCube one was gonna be fun, but then it ended up kind of being too much for me. Oh, sorry, no links, but I'm sure I can find it on the Retro Achievement site. I mean, I'm on there right now. I'm sure it's under the event forums. Retro Achievements 2024. You earn 15 points, you'll get a badge. Oh, it's Sora. Kingdom Hearts Sora in the Santa outfit. Well, that's cute. Every game beaten is 1 snowflake. Every game mastered is an extra snowflake. So a point.
You've done it, Sly.
You need 15
The
points.
Thievius Raccoonus is complete. Now, try beating all the Master Thief sprints to unlock the designer's commentary. Once you've unlocked them all, I've got a special behind-the-scenes movie to show you.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Unlocking developer commentary and stuff. I'm into that. For, what did you say, for the time trials? Will I do it? I don't know. See, my problem is I want to make, like, videos. I want to make some YouTube content for these, each game I play now on the stream, and it's like ever since I started the GameCube event, I haven't been able to finish a single one of them. So the more retro games I play, and I'm only going to play them on stream, the further behind I'll get. So I just don't know if I have the time. I'd rather focus on making sure everything I do is a little balanced. The badge looks cool. I would like it, but the idea of playing, like, at minimum, if the most points you can get per game is 2, at minimum, like, 8 games. Every game beaten from this list. So you have to play those specific games too. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I recommend Elf the Movie, Polar Express, and Home Alone NES. Yeah, I think one of the issues I had playing the GameCube set was I was playing a lot of games that I don't know if I would have wanted to play. Well, I definitely did. I played all those baby games. Each of those take 1 hour to master. I mean, I could, especially if it's only an hour to master. But, like, typically when I played Retro Achievements, I'm literally just playing games I either have wanted to play or games I like already. But then it's like the GameCube... Oh, the clock disappeared. The GameCube list made me play games I actively didn't want to play, and I felt like that was not... That's not how I want to engage with Retro Achievements. Like, just grinding to grind. I got too many other things I grind just to grind. If I was just playing these like I used to, where I would just play them on my own time and I didn't, like... I didn't force myself to only play them when I'm streaming or... like, try to make more content out of them. If I was just playing them on my own time, I would absolutely do it. It doesn't sound like a big deal. It's a burden of my own making. I'll give it some thought. I'll have to look more into it after this game is over and stuff. Because if there are more simple ones, like, it's a cute event badge. But I also don't think I'm going to participate in, like, events all the time. I think that's going to burn me out of it for sure. Ooh, that slows me way down, I think. Oh, that speeds up the clock, so fast doesn't work. Roll is probably the only one that's gonna help me, and roll doesn't even seem all that fast. And I'm a little locked in, so if there is more going on in chat, I'm sorry, it'll be a second. I have to start doing these damn speed runs. Here's the suffer, by the way. Because we just have to go through basically the entire game again. Every regular stage. And just speed run them. Now is the time that I think the mini-games are beneficial. Because the mini-games don't have time trials, so that just means less... Let me down. Dude, let me down. No, 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 no. It's gonna get me killed. Holy shit. That was terrible. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Yeah. Especially if I let myself get killed. Let me see. Grinch for PS1. I feel like the NES, I mean, if it only takes an hour to master that NES game, that sounds fine. But every time I feel like I've played almost every NES game I've ever played in my life has just been not fun. I have not enjoyed like any NES game. And I had one when I was growing up. The achievement scrolling, I have a program. I don't remember if you asked or someone else asked, but I've only been asked that question once before. It's a program. It's called like Retro Achievement Tracker. I think I got it from a GitHub. I saw it on someone else's stream after like my first couple games, and I realized like it looked cool. It works pretty well. I can get you a link. Oh, I didn't even grab the clock. I'm not even on a speedrun. Yeah, let me get you a link. I could probably find it pretty quick. Assuming this is the correct one because it says I've clicked it before. Yeah. There it is. It seems to work pretty well. I like it. It doesn't have too much you have to configure right away, but it was, for some reason, it was just like slightly confusing to me how they had the options laid out. But yeah, it's very helpful for like letting everyone else know what achievements are going on. One of the annoying things is that that top right one, it only shows one achievement at a time. Ooh, I almost got hit by that again, just like at the start of the game. It only shows one achievement at a time, and you have to like manually change it yourself if you want it to show something different. Maybe there's ways around that, but I haven't really given it any thought. I feel like I'm taking a really bad route through this. 10 seconds, whoa. I'm missing something. Whoa, what did I do wrong? Oh yeah, because it's on a GitHub page. Yeah, maybe I'll just... Yeah, sometimes it's hard for me to find where GitHub links are. This should be the direct link. If you click this, it should just immediately start downloading. And it's an MSI file, so it can throw an antivirus error. So be cautious with this. If you don't trust it, then that's perfectly fine. But that is the direct download link. If you click that, it should immediately start downloading. I might have to... Can I just like jump over these? Oh yeah. Yeah, I forget that like those lasers don't hurt right away. You have to get tagged by one and then they become painful. How am I already out of time? Oh, if you get tagged by a laser, do you lose time? That might be... Okay, so the strategy I was literally just like thinking about, just ignoring lasers and letting myself get hit by them, maybe that doesn't work. That would make sense because it's called Master Thief Sprint. Oh yeah, see there I have 20 seconds left. No! Oh, the time's going down so fast! That sucks. Yeah, you have to... Ah, damn. You have to play, like, actually careful. This is not at all what I was expecting. This is going to be more suffering than I thought, for sure. I expected it to just be a straight speed run and you could just ignore stuff. From what I have known in the past, though, usually it's like the earlier levels are harder in time trials because they're shorter, and for whatever reason they just give you less room. Son of a bitch. I have to jump around it. Banished to the ad zone, yeah. I wish I could do more about the ad thing. Rolls are the key to success. Whoa. So, yeah, hopefully the later levels are... Camera. Hopefully the later levels are more lenient. Just because of the fact that the game knows that they're... Dude, come on. Thank God. 1%er jaunt. Return to this level at any time to hear bonus commentary. Oh, wow, it's per level? That's actually cool. I remember I played Tomb Raider Anniversary, I think it was, like a year or two ago, and there was developer commentary in that game. One of the few games. It shows that I had 1 second left. That's cool. They had developer commentary in that, and they even had like a test level you could play around in. And I thought that was really cool. I really hope 1%er jaunt was so named because it's so hard that 1% of people can beat it. It's probably not what it was for, but I really hope it was. I hope that was the hardest level in the whole damn game for the Master Thief sprint. Whoa, why did he... I lost my momentum there for a second. Okay. I'm like... Ugh. He was bouncing. He was bouncing on the floor. Every guard in the universe screamed out in pain simultaneously. As they should. That's ridiculous. That power is insane. But it's also useless. The guards are so non-threatening in this game. It's funny that they had to lock that specific ability behind the final boss. Like, in the context of, yes, every guard in the universe is now stunned, that makes sense, but as far as the game goes, pretty bad power. I like need to roll to get speed or something. There's no other way to go faster. There may be, like, speedrunning tech, some kind of... Oh, I did the same thing I did when I was here the first time. I was indecisive. I missed the cycle on this. Man, I am not gonna make this. Damn, I wasn't even close. Where did I lose so much time? What can I do faster? I can't really use my roll ability here, so... Maybe slow will help me make certain, like, jumps or something. It would be very nice if there was some kind of ability that let me go faster other than fast. Because that one doesn't really work. Hell, I feel like I gained time. Or rather, I saved time when I was doing this next section, because I was just like jumping past stuff. In Crash Bandicoot, when you do time trials, there's also a component where you want to hit boxes, and the boxes save you more seconds, but this game doesn't seem to have that, like anything like that. Like, defeating enemies doesn't seem to give me any bonus. Coins aren't doing anything. What? Oh my god, he max ranged that on me. Son of a bitch. Alright, suffer check. It's only the first 2 levels and I'm already losing it. I'm gonna have to go... What's the level name? I'm not sure. Crashing out already, shake my head. You don't even know. You don't even know, Nep. After a few more failures, I'm definitely gonna need to go make something for myself to drink. Take some Tylenol. That'll help keep me from getting an aneurysm. I almost thought, like, that this was gonna be easy, but considering the time that they want me to make, the developers were like, yeah, we'll make a game for babies, but then we're also gonna put some content in there. Like, if you managed to get through the entire game and you weren't bored to tears, then boy howdy do we have something for you. Like, that's just an interesting design process. Like, did they really expect people with like an immense amount of skill to stick through the game when it was so easy and then be met with like a significantly higher challenge? Pulled a video. Oh, that's okay. I don't want to know the strats. That's one of the things, is I like to do this myself. Like, I'll look at a guide for something if it's, like, obscure. Like an Easter egg that there was no way I was gonna know. But I don't want to just, like, immediately invalidate. Holy shit, that was like 0 seconds. Okay, yeah. That's definitely fine. Just don't tell me what it is. Oh, well, I got it with 0.0 seconds remaining. Awesome, that was a great Master Thief sprint. I need to get roll ready. Alright, that was already bad, losing some precious seconds. Oh yeah, that's very good. That just skipped a ton of the level right there. Not a ton, but like a very decent chunk. I hope that they didn't calculate that, or they didn't factor that into how much time they were going to give me. Alright. Oh yeah, they definitely didn't think about the fact that I was going to skip part of the level. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nep. Not even close. Yeah, see? Had it all in the bag. Video goes identical to what you did. Only difference is they rolled a little more. No strats. Okay. That's interesting to know. Yeah, I was trying to roll in that that prior level, but I just kept bouncing around on the floor, and it seemed like it was losing me time more than anything. There has to be a way to skip that. The ending is right there. Oh shit. Oh, those guys don't set off an alarm, so it probably doesn't... Oh, okay, that shot just snipes me. That probably doesn't increase the timer. You know what? I can probably just ignore those somehow. Like, there's some way to ignore those. I don't know if it's going to be to roll past it or to stun them. One way or the other. Okay, well, it's definitely not that. Seems like you can break those little vent cover thingies with the roll. Oh, well, that definitely would have saved me some time. Okay. I'm doubtful this is going to work, but I'm going to try and stun. Okay, yeah, no, that does not work. Now, one problem for these speedruns is that I have a ton of abilities and I don't know what order they're in, so I can't... Until I build any sort of muscle memory, there's not going to be any like hot swapping or like quickly swapping between the abilities that I have. Like switching between roll and stun like super fast is not going to happen. There's no way that saves me any time. Those guys, okay, their attack just tracks you. I hadn't even considered that this level was still gonna suck. It was just gonna happen later in the run. Oh, come on. Dude, this barrel's... How do you land on the edge of the barrel but you refuse to go into it? I feel like this is going to be terrible. I'm not going to make a good time for this. Yeah, I'm assuming that there's like some way to just skip like the entire level. I don't know what it is, and I think the time I spend trying to figure it out is probably wasted. I can probably just do it the vanilla way. Although I'm definitely running way out of time. They still see me! Wow. That was mean. So, for one, I had a horseshoe, so I could have just damage boosted into that. For two, I was invisible and they could still just see me. Oh, I guess it's because of the floor. They detect me because of the floor, not because they can see me. Damn. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make that jump. I will... Wish I could turn the camera. No, don't make me go up there. I can jump on that. Sly's got like no hops though. He does not like to be on this ledge. Oh, that's actually like really close though. Wish I could see. There's a button to orient the camera behind myself, but... Yeah, he's got no hops. I could jump on these lamps. He doesn't even like grabbing onto that. I can probably land on those, but it's not high enough. His hops are so short. I have no momentum. I need to... The second bookshelves under the giant lamp looking things. Yeah, very possible. Oh yeah, I think you're supposed to be able to jump on some of them. I'll give it a try or two, otherwise, if I can't get it right away. I mean, I was already so close, the vanilla method. I see him, but I think that's too short. Well, I got bad hops. Wow, he just ran right up to me. Oh yeah, I see the ones you're talking about. I'm just gonna try and get it normally. Surely that fire won't reach me at the edge. Okay, I wasn't feeling like I wanted to risk it. Also, this is the first set of levels, so there's gonna be plenty more. Oh, come on. Ah. Such bullshit. He only turns around for like a really brief amount of time. Like, it's meant to be so deliberate and slow how you progress through this stage. It's not meant to be speedrun. Welcome back. Wow, there was another ad? That's actually kind of wild. I wish you could just turn them off. The camera does not like to cooperate. And Sly's grab... Yeah, I cannot move the camera at all right here. Shit. The only actual stealth level in the game, yeah. That's actually an interesting point. As a thief, like they use this barrel. I think this level is cool conceptually. Like a hanging lamp up there. And I came so close to doing this the correct way. Alright, awesome. I just am impatient and want to save time. But man, they make you carry, like, I can't believe they make you just carry the same barrel through the whole level. Like, they don't just put more anywhere else. I gave it one quick shot. Unless I still grabbed on to not what you were talking about. But usually when I spend time trying to, like, cheese something, it ends up taking longer than I could just do it, like, the intended way. I feel like that's gonna cost me way too much time. 10 seconds? That's not enough. You move so slow in the barrel. Damn. Okay, yeah, now I'll try the lamp. If I can register which one you're talking about. It's just hard for me to see it unless I use the binoculars, and I guess I could try it not on the timer so that I can make sure I know what it is you're talking about. Companion cube ass level. Okay, so here's the first flashlight guy. Man, Sly does not cooperate with these. Whoa, huge skip, actually. Yeah. Now here's the problem. These globes. Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, I can respect how difficult it is to, like, communicate a really specific thing. So I can get up there with plenty of time. Oh my god. But these globes, even though it says they're supposed to be like, you can't stealth them because apparently it's the floor. The floor is supposedly what activates them. But, you know, even if I jump over it, it doesn't really help because they still opened up and, like, targeted me. I have an ability. Oh, and the stun didn't seem to do anything either. Decoy probably doesn't do anything. Nope. Stun didn't do anything. What a shame. The only other thing I can think of is I have a hat. I tried to walk on the railing that other time. I just missed it. It was pretty precise, it seemed. I can definitely try. I think that the railing is going to be really hard to land on, and if I do land on it, I'm probably going to have to immediately jump. Whoa, do the arrows actually have, like, or the darts have some sort of collision? I'm pretty sure that I was trying to walk too close to the wall and the darts pushing out of the barrel, like... It's hard enough to stand even on this stuff. Like, I can try... You can blow those globes up, too, is the other thing. What if I toss a mine? He doesn't throw it anywhere near far enough. What if I dive through? Okay. These things are vicious. A horseshoe, yeah. It feels like cheesing it, which sucks. I don't want to have to do... Wow! That's a lot of coins from those rats. I love... It's just so funny to me that these very first stages are already, like, so insane as to take, like, this much effort. Shit. I don't think I lose a life if I just restart before it takes it from me. Here's a problem, is if I grind out a damn horseshoe and then I just get hit by, like, that guy and just lose it. I did get one, though. Okay. Also, Sly gets, like, immense amounts of... He does not want to land on this. I get tons of knockback when I get hit by stuff. Other bad thing. I wish I could say that there's anything I could do about what's going on right now. Oh yeah, tons of time. Easy. I don't even know why it just damage boosted me in the direction I wanted to go rather than backwards, but that was what I was worried about. So simple. Yeah, easy. GG. Wow, that's almost the first zone of easiest levels done. I do think that there are less stages per zone later on, though. That's a good thing. Alright, great, run. There's a delay to coming out of the roll that I have to adjust to again. It's even worse if, like, this ship is bobbing up and down. Whoa. There's a gap there. The ship is bobbing up and down, which means that I'm constantly, like, bouncing slightly off of the ground. And when that happens, the roll mode has, like, physics, so I keep bouncing around and I can't, I think, uncurl until I'm flat on the ground. Wow, already 20 seconds left? At least it means it's a short stage. Okay. These walruses look swag. Yeah, they got their leather jackets on and everything. There's that problem with not being able to double jump or course correct. Man, what if I could just jump over there? That'd be awesome. I'm thinking about it. This level is like bobbing and swaying, and it's making me like not touch the ground when I press a jump, so then I just don't do anything. I just fall. Anyway, prepare for a few more hours of this. That is just gonna keep happening to me, I guess. Suffer check enabled. I'm gonna be aware of it and I'm just gonna keep doing it. 2. Thank you. 2 means doubt. So I appreciate the doubt in chat. That's so dumb. I don't want to have to wait for that cycle. Ooh. At least if you get caught, if you destroy the alarm, it seems like the time penalty stops. Very nice. I like... There's like some... So far it seems like the time is a little strict, so you can't really play around with it. Shit. Dying loses time, you should avoid it. Yeah, that's an extremely NEP comment. I do appreciate the advice, though. Yeah, one thing that I like... Oh, shit. One thing I like about the Crash Bandicoot time trials is... Like, it's about more than just... playing through the level, like, optimally. There's, you know, there's something to engage with. And that's the crates. And I don't think you necessarily... There's also different tiers of the time trial you can get too, so you don't have to go for like platinum relics would be the best time. I need to delay actually. I need to delay getting the hourglass for this cycle because that's really annoying to wait for. So if you just want like the normal or good time trial relic, you just have to do well. It's only the like the platinum relics you have to really sweat for. Probably just lost like 2 or 3 seconds to that. But it gives you something to do. It gives you like wiggle room that you don't have to constantly be sweaty when you do the time trials. Right now it feels like I have to sweat, and there's no real better way to do these than to just, you know, play better, idiot. Yeah, I don't think I'm making this. And not even, like, close, either. Tried to post a link to a clip. The banning of links is mostly just to stop the bots that come in and post links, but... Yeah, maybe I'll have to play around with some settings on that one. That's very funny, you can't even post... links to clips of literally me. You know, I always mean to mess with my stream, but I'm not home enough to, like, remember the things I say I'm gonna do for the stream, so... Just add another one to the list of stuff I swear I'll fix. I need to be able to, like, skip part of this stage. This is way too long. Like, look at this. This is crazy. What? He threw it in the air. He never does that. I thought it was always on the ground. Could you make it to where only followers can post links? Maybe. I don't remember exactly what the setting says, but yeah, it's possible. Possible that's there, I mean. I'd have to check. Like, dude, there's gotta be a way I can just jump over to that part. I feel like the developers want me to cheat. Whoa, I can use that? I can use the secret ninja hop. Typically, I think everything else in the game that you can do that, they have like a little sparkle. I didn't know that there was any spot you could do it that wasn't contextual. That's gotta be the secret. There's no way they want me to just cheat all of these. Like, can I land on this? No, I can't. Yeah, just put me back up here. Thank you. Oh, I'm not actually doing what I just said I was doing. That was incorrect. I was grabbed onto it a different way. The way the Sly handles on stuff is just so weird. If you ever happen to see this, Night Night Amethyst, thank you for stopping by. Sorry about the ads. I really don't know. That's insane. I feel like it's only been 20 minutes and there have been 3 ad breaks. Like, that's just wild. Why are there so many? And I can't turn them off. And you just learn how to swim. It's really not that hard. It's not me, man. It's not me who's not swimming. It's Sly Cooper. Blame him. I like that little dive. How did I jump onto this before? Okay. Absolutely zero momentum. How can I do this? I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, so I guess what I was saying is those sparkles that indicate where you can and can't do the perch is still true. You can't just perch on whatever you want. Oh man. It's taking so long to get through even... Just get out of the water, man. Taking so long to get through these stages, I can't imagine how long it's going to take to get through the rest of them. I would... If those don't have a collision, I won't be surprised, but like, if I could just land on that. Okay, it does. But does it have flat enough? That feels like a very obvious thing that they would not put in. Only 6 more hours. It's possible I won't be able to mentally handle, like, doing all of this stream. Like, why is the timing is so tight on these? Land on the one with the fire. I have no additional aerial options. I can do slow, but that doesn't help me do, like, anything. I have dive. I remember in Scooby-Doo I was able to do a ground pound, and that would... Yeah, that's not gonna help me in this game, though. And, like, they punish me if I touch these spotlights. The timer starts... The alarm goes off, so the timer starts going, like, sicko mode. So I have to do this fast enough without getting hit by a searchlight at all. My options are really limited. I wish that fast worked. Roll is like the only thing that actually makes me go any faster, but it's very finicky and subject to the whims of the stage. Oh, yeah, why not just do it vanilla, stupid? God. Yeah, so far it just seems like it's constantly do the level, but do it better. Just use the secret thief art of no clip. I'm certain that there's speedrun glitches in this game that would help. but I am not going to bother looking them up or trying to do them. Alright, I didn't realize the tutorial level had anything, but... This is the wrong way. There's nothing over here. I forgot about that. This is the first level of the game. Oh my god, every time I retry I have to watch that. Whoa! Oh shit. Can't roll in that. Ooh, I reached it on a good cycle. Not that part though. No, you sons of bitches. No. Where do I go? Oh no, I don't know where to go. Oh, there's just... God damn it. I saw the rope in the air, I didn't realize that there were spinning things over there. I'm not sure if I would have made it. I might have, though. Find a staircase and do a backwards long jumps for a speed boost. Hey man, platformers have, like, you know, a lot of crazy shit going on in them that they have to manage in the code, so I'm sure there's something similar, or, well, maybe not similar, but some kind of messed up thing you can do for a speed boost in this game. See, that hill did not help me at all. Dude. Normally those guys lock themselves into one direction when they breathe fire. Guess not. Guess I was wrong. This one is very doable, though. I don't know why... Okay. I don't know why I tried to do a different route this time. For some reason, the tight ropes that Sly can climb on in this game, he just, like, constantly wants to grab them while facing the opposite of the correct direction. Like, he wants to grab them and climb backwards. Oh man, that was like maybe a second lost, but that sucks. No. Ugh. Like at some point you don't save any time because you have to wait for that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I probably could have got it that first time. It should be every level in this first zone, though. Ugh. Stiff neck. Yeah, six hourglasses in that first zone. It should just go down from there per area. Hell, maybe all the other zones are going to be easier. That, okay. There's no... I don't know why I thought that I just had to get around the gate, but you actually have to climb up further. Got it. Man, this one's like kind of long. This tutorial-ish stage, I remember, is like a bit longer. Ooh. Yeah, you can abuse the momentum in some good ways, I guess. No, dude, don't get your head stuck on the terrain. Oh no! I forgot that that was there until too late. Damn. Honestly, that first roll speed bounce that I got was like so good. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to replicate that. Okay. Oh, that is terrible. This reminds me of like one of my first streams. I actually, you know, back a couple of years ago when I was giving streaming a go. Crash Bandicoot, those time trials, that was the first like retro achievements thing I ever did. And obviously I was gone for a couple of years after that, but you know, it's like one of the earliest things I did. And that's... Wow, what happened? Yeah, sometimes also when Sly grabs onto a hook, he immediately has like backwards momentum on it. He just starts swinging the opposite direction you were going. Yeah, the mechanics of this game are going to probably fall apart a little bit as I push them to their limits. Which is unfortunate, yeah. I mean... I'm glad that I was able to enjoy the game at first, because it's, you know, this isn't gonna help it. I don't really know if this game should have had, like, time trials. Oh my god, that moves so much slower than I thought it was going to. Oh, yeah. Not too bad. Yeah, because this game, you know, it's trying to be like Crash Bandicoot in that way. You know, it's a linear stage, like, platforming game. But, you know, it's like a thief game, so it's kind of weird that they wanted you to, like... The only thing they have going for the theme of the game in that regard is... Like, you get penalized if you get caught by a laser or whatever. This level had so many collectibles. There's so many different avenues for it. I guess I'm like... No, don't grab that. What the hell? Oh my god, I could have just skipped so much of the level right there. No. Okay, I still made it even with a bunch of mistakes. Yeah, okay. Immediately I feel like it's proving itself correct. The earlier stages were harder. so far. Of these two that I've done, like, I could have found some kind of shortcut right there. Or I almost made that shortcut by mistake. But, like, these levels are longer, and for whatever reason, every time there's, like, a time trial in a game... Wait, where do I go? Oh. When the level is longer, they tend to give you more and more and more leeway. So if you have enough skill that you were already, like, playing within the confines of the initial level set, you find more and more ways to save time in the bigger levels. And so that leniency ends up, like, being too much. All good games have platforming and time trials. Yep. Very true. That sucks. I swung at him, I thought it was gonna hit, so I just immediately tried jumping after that and it didn't work. Yeah, man, Crash Bandicoot has such, like, an intricate, like, move set and, like, stuff you can do with it. Like, it's so fun. Honestly, again, they took a page out of that book where I can, like, attack the hourglass with my cane to start the time trial in this. So it's like a physical object. And Sly's cane acts as, like, an extension of his body. In Crash Bandicoot 3, when you're doing the time trials, you can get this bazooka at the end of the game, or late into it. And that bazooka lets you, like, break boxes and stuff, and they made it, I think intentionally so, that you can shoot the clock to start your time trial. Oh shit. No, I just fucked up by rolling on that. Sly's book, yep. But, like, theoretically you could run, like, a little ways into the stage, turn around, and then shoot the clock from a distance and give yourself, like, a little bit of extra time. Crash has, like, slides. Wow, how did I just grab that? Crash can slide around, and then, you know, of course, again, I keep saying those crates. The crates offer, like, a lot more interaction with the stages. Of course, I'm sure if this game had, like, multiple levels of the speed of the time trial, the achievements would probably ask for me to do the hardest level of them anyway. But that was something nice about Crash, is just, like, you didn't need to get the hardest one. I feel like I said that exact thing just a little bit ago, but, you know, I guess it bears repeating because of the similarities. I can't not mention it. I jumped off of that for some reason. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take me a couple tries per level almost to familiarize myself with the layout and then remember where stuff is, not go the wrong way. But, like, look at this, I'm knocking these ones out. I can hit the switch on that before I start the level. But it's mean of them to put this roll in the game. The roll almost feels like it's supposed to be used as part of your speedrunning kit. Like, I never really found it all that useful before. Sick, just ignore those guards, yep. But then they put these stupid, like, little rails all over the place that, you know, they affect the roll in, like, an annoying way. Like, it's not a consistent move you can take advantage of because they put this obstacle that, I don't know. Like, yes, you can get familiar with it and abuse it probably, but only if you're so dedicated to the game that you're going to play it, like, as much as a speedrunner might. Like, hundreds of hours. It's not something... yeah, maybe that's something that people could have justified a little better back in the day, you know, when you... It made more sense to dedicate a lot of time to just the same game. But, like, I'm not gonna sit here and learn the exact, precise movements I need to do on the analog stick to produce the exact same result on, like, an angle. What the fuck? That's horseshit. I swung at the guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn exactly how to roll every single time I do this stage so I can produce, like, a super bounce or something. Like, that's not gonna happen. Otherwise, like, if I just roll into this, oop, bounce, ooh, so lose all my speed and, like, bounce up in the air, like, that's dumb. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if it was an oversight. Ah, damn it. I was on a different cycle because I was faster that time, so he was looking the wrong way and I overcommitted to the wrong direction. Did he lose? Oh, never mind. Heat-seeking bullets. Yeah, sometimes, like, now I'm doing some things a little faster than I should be. God damn it. So when that dog spawns on the screen, I'm going, like, a little too fast, and he's looking the direction I don't want him to be. I think every time I jump, I lose a lot of speed, too, actually. That's another thing I think that is the same in Crash Bandicoot. Shit, they didn't hit me the last times. In Crash, I think you want to, especially with the ones where you unlock the ability to sprint, like, you need that before you even bother with the speed runs, obviously. But every time you jump, you lose a lot of horizontal momentum, obviously, because you're, you know, you're going... I don't understand that. Because you're getting vertical momentum as a trade-off. So you want to have your feet on the ground as often as possible in the Crash speedruns. I'm thinking it's the same for Sly. I think it's even more severe for Sly. I think I lose a lot more speed for him. That's a little nerve-wracking now that I know that sometimes they are. Shit. Sometimes they have heat-seeking bullets and they decide to shoot up in the air, but not always. Bow wow. Wow, finally back here again. After many failures somehow. Ugh, I'm losing a lot of time waiting for that. Still have a minute. I was thinking of this level for the speedruns. Even when I was doing it, I was thinking about, like, how this level might be kind of tedious. Because it's kind of longer. But, like, am I really still that far away? Oh, I have to do the roulette at the end. Ooh, okay. I managed to do that pretty well. Okay, I think there's one more level in this zone. I'm gonna do that, and then I need to get a drink. I think I'm starting to get dehydrated. Oh, this is the Carmelita level. How many achievements we at? 100 out of 110. Really? There's only gonna be 10... Including this, there's only gonna be... Wait, where's the clock? Ah. What? Including this level, there's only 10. Which means the next two zones only have 9 between them. There were 6 in the first world alone. Dude, I am swinging at that guy. And I'm not hitting him. Is that really accurate, though? There's only going to be 9 more levels after this? There's no other achievements in this game. If so, I'm like... I don't know. I'm surprised that we're so close to done now. It doesn't... It felt like there was going to be so much more. Shit, I got lost. I didn't know which way I was going. Come on. Damn. I tried to skip. Yeah, I knew I could skip that part because I remember doing that when I came back here before. Whoa, oh shit. Forgot that that was a thing. Yeah, let's just keep going. I tried to roll for some reason. I don't know why. I thought it was just gonna save me time in any way. Shit. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Is it gonna let me jump all the way back up? Okay. I'll keep trying. I've lost a lot of time. Dude, okay. That's way too many fuck-ups. There are some spots where if I jump, there's like a scripted thing that happens. And then this is not the first level where I messed something up by jumping when I was not supposed to. But it is a little annoying that the game can break so hard because they don't expect you to, like... I guess it doesn't break, but... Things happen in such a weird, wonky way because they really don't expect you to ever... Shit! Ever do anything like that. Man, I keep trying to roll because I think that these slopes are gonna get me some momentum or something. Just keeps fucking me up. I'm trying to find tech, you know? This track is extremely Crash Bandicoot, though. I won't stop referencing Crash and Spyro. This game is so similar. I feel like I can just completely ignore that dog, too. Like, what's he gonna do? Fire bullets straight up into the air once I grab onto that pole? Doubtful. Hell, I feel like Carmelita's also got, like, cycles that she's on, where she shoots certain objects that I'm standing on or near, and if you go, like, too fast, she starts targeting, like, the wrong thing, and it could be the thing that you're standing on. Oh, shit. I don't was I supposed to hit that hydrant thing? Because it's a Carmelita level? I have to do some scripted thing. Ugh, damn it. What am I doing? Okay. Locking in. I just looked at the name of this achievement, speed dating. What are my chatters up to? I'm sure most are still lurking, just doing their own thing, but I'm curious what everyone else is up to. Girls frontline players, the amount of stamina you get in that game is 180, but does it refresh at the same rate, where it's like 10 per hour? Dude, I tried to grab up higher on the... because you have to climb that. I tried to grab higher, and I heard the sound of like him trying to grab it, but he just didn't. Unsure on the... yeah, because I feel like every time I've logged in, it's like... I feel like I've logged in within like 12 hours or something, and every single time I log in, my stamina is full. It feels like it regens faster, because if it's the same as like Star Rail, it should theoretically take 18 hours to cap. Unless my sense of time is just like way off, but... yeah, every single day when I've logged in, it's full. No. Nice try, Buster. Another annoying thing, like, this game's not made for speedrunning. The levels and stuff. I'll say that. Like, there's, like, cinematic stuff going on. There's set pieces. And I don't have full control of the camera. Like, every time I adjust the camera, it immediately tries to fight me and, like, goes right back to whatever... like, right now, this is like a fixed camera angle. I can move it. They will let me move it. But then it will immediately try to reset its angle. Like, you know, let me do what I want. Obviously, this game's older. I don't know if, you know, people felt the same way about games and game design back then. Goodbye, Carmelita. I didn't see the achievement pop up. Oh, okay. That's because it didn't. Always full or just about full for me too? Yeah, I'm really curious what the... I was on this afternoon, so if I log in after this stream and it's like full, then there's no effing way. Yeah, that should be all of them in this area too. But yeah, back then, you know, they didn't design games in the same way that we design games now. I feel like it's a bit more homogenized these days, but it's like we found a set of standards. And I feel like if you want people to speedrun, if you want people to empower themselves and express themselves with skill, then you don't do things like, you know, restrict their control of the camera or like rip it away from them. That's like a huge no-no. Maybe not a widely talked about one, but I think immediately it just makes it harder for me to play because I have to occupy, you know, my thumb that I'm trying to press buttons with. I have to keep moving over to the analog stick and constantly readjusting it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's insane. Thank you, thank you. And to answer your question, that what modern games even really get speedrunners' attention? Maybe I phrased it incorrectly. Maybe not like speedrunners specifically, but like in this case, it's a time trial. This game is asking me specifically. It has a mechanic that says like go fast. But the gameplay or the way the game itself functions, the way it handles, just seems like counter to that. Also thematically, but that's another topic. And I don't really mind that it's maybe not thematically appropriate for like a thief be speed running through his levels where you're supposed to be sneaky, because they kind of, you know, the lasers and spotlight mechanics, I think, kind of make up for that a little bit. But I think more modern games, maybe it's just not even related to time trials exactly, but just in general, I think games know better than to like wrestle control of the camera away from you. Yeah, I love that the last level I was in, the Carmelita one, I was like, wow, that's Crash Bandicoot music. It sounded like Crash 2 to me, and then this level is so Spyro to me. Even the swamp theme is something that's like part of Spyro 1. Oh, that's right, I can't do that on that enemy. There's no way I can't just jump to that from the mosquitoes, right? It's just hidden off. Again, the camera's control is taken away from me. But I think I have access to that platform at any time. I could just jump up there. Wait a second. Can I just run up here? I don't need to keep... Wow. Okay, that was easy. Speed thieving makes sense. Well, yeah, stealing fast, I guess, kind of, but like... I mean, honestly, I think earlier a good point was made. That there was really only, like... There may be more than just that one, but there's very few, like, true stealth levels in this game. Like, this game asks you to literally, like, contend and fight with regular enemies, like, a lot. Like, you engage with them. Like, here's a moment of stealth, but right after this, I'm gonna get immediately, like, attacked. Like, now I'm in combat. There is no stealthing this guy. Everyone in this compound should be alerted to the fact that I am here now. So it's very interesting that they designed their game around a thief and being like sneaky. There's an invisibility thing, but I felt like it wasn't really utilized all that much. And obviously, like, invisibility would be the craziest power to have for a thief. What? I didn't let go of the button, I just somehow randomly got caught. I think stun is going to be really good for this level. Because I'm presuming I can use it against, like, that guy who just killed me. What the fuck? Holy moly. I don't know what made me bounce back up. But it made me bounce back up directly into that guy's attack. Ah, you bastard. I don't know why I keep trying to swing my staff. How? What? The yellow light isn't even touching the pole that I'm climbing. And he sees me. Earlier I jumped to the other one and I straight up, like, jumped directly into the light. I had a horseshoe this time, thank God. I don't get that. what? Why did I just bounce up into the air? Once again, I went over that little lip. So my feet left the ground, I guess. And in doing so, I was not able to jump, so I just lost my jump. Face directly in the light, like very clearly. Doesn't see me. So every level I beat gives me developer commentary, and then he also said... Whoa, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was so close. Bentley said that there's going to be another, like, video or something when I unlock them all. Where do I go? Where do I go? Okay. Come on. No, dude. What a waste of time. The sad thing is the end of the level's like under me. What? Come on. Sometimes he just doesn't want to grab anything. This is gonna be, like, relatively close, but a failure. I wanted to rush for it, because I wasn't just not making it. Yeah, the end of the level's right over there in that waterfall. I can see it. If only I could just go there. See ya. Still big kudos for this song. It's just, I still like this track. Yeah, at that time he can jump to it from a million miles away, but before he just refused. No! Oh shit, I forgot. No, I mean, what? Neither of them had flame above them, so I just like totally spaced that that's what those even were. Damn it. What? I wish I had more for commentary now. I'm starting to get, like, spent. I feel like I've said most of what I wanted to say about this game thus far. And I know I've started repeating points. I can also repeat the point that I made earlier about, like, wanting to play... Ooh, okay. Oh shit, I thought I had roll on. Wanting to play, like, Ratchet and Clank. That's another series. Similar time frame as this one. Never gotten to play them, always really wanted to. I'm not sure if I have that on my rank 1 list or not. Those are good ones, yeah. I played one of them, I think. I had so much extra time there. One of the problems with these speedrun things too is that I'm always like aiming to get a really good time, but I never let myself get to the end so I can see how much extra time I have. Like as soon as I start fucking up and making too many mistakes, I just like restart. So in that case, like I probably didn't need to restart some of the instances that I did. Well, I was actually dying. I was just straight up dying a lot. Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's this level. So yeah, and again, I'm sorry I keep repeating myself, but the first levels were so much harder because they truly, truly expected me to just play them perfectly, I guess. These levels are longer, so they give me way more room to get stuff wrong. No, 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 no. Am I invincible when I'm going to latch on to stuff? Shit. Oh my god, I've started panicking and mashing inputs. I did actually, like... Did I play Jak and Daxter for you, Nep, on stream? A long time ago I streamed, like, what, Tomba? Didn't I? I actually... Wow, I didn't realize till just now. I think I streamed Tomba to you before, Nep. And then I started streaming Tomba 2. And then I think I got frustrated and, like, took a break, and I just never went back. This was not for RetroAchievements, though. This was well before I knew about RetroAchievements. Because I had bought the games on PSN, on my PS3. And at the same time that I did that, I bought the Jak and Daxter games on PS3. Because I had also always wanted to play Jak 2 and Jak 3. I'm a huge fan of the first game. I'd just never gotten the chance to play the second and third game. And I played Jak 2 and I just hated it. I hated that entire game. I was so upset that they took, you know, another... Oh my god, dude. They took a very, very good, like, collectathon platformer, I thought, in Jak 1. And they could have... Okay, the camera just spun 180 degrees. They could have built upon that game more. But in Jak 2, they made it like a GTA wannabe game. That sucked. So, like, by the time I hit Jak 3, which was the one as a kid I always wanted to play, I was just, like, fed up with it. But yeah, those games are linked in my memory just because I I bought them on PSN and played them at a similar time. Why am I losing so much time and about to get killed by this snake? Is it like faster in the time trial or what? I have 1 second left. Oh, 0.7, holy shit. I do recall you shit-talking that one a lot. Didn't that one have garbage driving mechanics? Well, someday, I think I will play Jak 2 again. In fact, I bought Jak 2 at the game store recently so I could have my own physical copy. Because I had only owned it on PSN. I will probably play that game again someday for retro achievements. Every time I play an older game, PS2 generation or older these days, you know, I just... What the fuck? I just play it on retro achievements now, because why not? Like it... Oh, fuck. Stun is goated, dude. What? That's gonna make these ghost motherfuckers so much simpler. I don't have to worry about them. But yeah, I can save more of my thoughts for when I'm like currently playing Jak 2. I don't want to play it again. But I will. Because I'm a sucker, I guess. I'm a glutton for punishment is the phrase, I think. What the fuck? That's annoying. But I guess, yeah, to answer your more baseline question, yeah, Jak 2 has driving. The first game has driving, but it's like relegated to a mini game. Essentially. Like, you have these small little courses where they're like, drive around and do the obstacle ring course, or like, collect the guys that are trying to run away from you under a time frame. And like, that's it. Then you go back to playing, you know, jump around game. Jak 2 completely, like, changes the character, changes the setting, and makes it like a GTA clone, yeah. So you can, like, drive vehicles around, and you get guns and you shoot people. And there's still the same, like, jumping mechanics, but it's, like, not the focus of the game anymore. What happened there? I tried to jump away and then towards the wall, and he just, like, didn't decide to ever go back. That sucks. That's a huge waste of time. But we'll see. I'm making... Oh, nope, I hit my head on the ceiling. I think I can make it up there, because I know I can grab that rope and just skip that whole thing. Oops. I didn't pick that up. It was, like, circling me, but I didn't have it yet. That's crazy. Suffer, suffer, suffer. Yep, I do... get me some suffering in. And then I would like to actually finish Jak 3. I mean, because Jak and Daxter, you know, there are more games, and I don't feel like I can ever play them, really, because I don't know the lore. Holy shit, what just happened? Sometimes, you know, Sly just gives up. He doesn't give a shit about grasping the obstacles like I ask him to. Yeah, oh god, I'm getting so derailed because I'm trying to do all these challenges. I hear Daxter, it's just called Daxter, on PSP is like one of the must-play PSP exclusives. I did play it when I was like a little kid. I think before I even knew what Jak and Daxter was. My friend had a PSP and I played it a little bit. I didn't like play the whole thing. But that game has like lore that takes place after like Jak 3 or something, I'm not sure. And then there's... What the fuck? The hitbox. God damn it. This is like my least favorite level probably in the game. There's a Jak and Daxter like racing game. There's a... Oh, falling off the side. There's something called like Jak and Lost Frontier or something. I think that's like a spin-off game. Like they actually create a bunch of lore for that series that would be interesting to learn. But the sad thing is, the game that I like, Jak 1, like it sets up its own lore, but they clearly weren't going to take it in the direction they did. I mean, for me at least, it was... Maybe this is bias, and everyone can tell me when I play that game, if and when. Because I actually am friends with someone who loves Jak 2. And that's crazy, because it's probably one of my least favorite games I've ever played in my life. Like, not the worst design, but just like... Considering all things, I hate it. But yeah, to me it seemed especially obvious that that game's, like, plot, world building, and lore was meant to go in a different direction, and then when they changed... When they pivoted for Jak 2, they were like, okay, let's spin it into all this, like, crazy shit and pretend like we were always gonna have it go that way. This convoluted plot. And that's something you usually only get with series that have been going on a long time, and they just need to like keep adding more stakes and more characters and stuff to the plot. Sony demanded it. Fucking god. It sucks because they keep giving me... there's no way to exit this map screen. I just have to choose the same level I'm on because I'm accidentally hitting view map. I get this horseshoe and I keep thinking I have it, but it actually takes it away from me when I start the time trial. You get to keep a horseshoe if you pick up 100 coins and happen to get it during the time trial. But any other way and they throw it in the garbage. But yeah, you know when like a series has gone on for a long time and then they're like, oh, this is this character's brother, he was always there. Like Uncharted, like suddenly in Uncharted 4, Nathan has like a brother. Oh, and he was always there and he was part of the canon. But it's like, you just know. You know that's not true. Fucking, dude, Sly, what? And that's not even like the best example I could probably give. Fuck this. God damn, this level is the only one that's ever gonna make me upset. These fucking ghosts suck. And these tree ant guys suck. Yeah, pretty weird retcon. Yeah, that's the thing, is it feels like a retcon. Because they established like stuff about the character's identity before, and then they just invent this thing that's like supposed to be so important. And I guess that's like, yeah, that's like a small retcon. It doesn't feel like as important in the grand scheme, but when they take a game and then suddenly it was like, oh no, it was all planned ahead of time. Oh, there was time travel and there was all this shit working behind the scenes the entire first 7 games. You just never knew about it. Now suddenly it's the main plotline. It's always been going on. You know, they just like take all these disparate ideas that they have had in their games and then they find some random bullshit that they pull out of their ass to connect them all and pretend like that was the plan the whole time. For me, that's how Jak 2 felt. Because so many things come out of left field to me, and the characters are completely different and unbelievable. And the gameplay shift. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? He splits in half, and half of his body just immediately collides with me, and I die. Like, I can probably just take my time a little bit and not run into these issues. And again, I'm not letting... Well, I'm dying is the thing. Like, I'm not gonna make it to the end of the level to see how much time I have, because I'm trying to cut corners and save time, which is getting me killed. So I don't even know if I need to cut so many corners. So far, the game is proving that the further I go, the more lenient they are with the time I have. So many damn games to play, too. So many long games to play. And there are so many I want to, like, replay. Ones I've never gotten to play. This is part of what I want in these streams, is I want to be able to play games I've never played before and, like, share my experience. You know, I want people to be able to go and, like, have these videos up, like, in the future, or possibly just for someone to randomly discover and be like, oh, this is this person's first playthrough, and maybe you can, like, have that sort of vicarious feeling we look for in Outer Wilds. Like, you can never have your first experience with a game again, and that's profound in Outer Wilds because it's also, like, the entire game itself you can never really play again, not just that first experience. But I think every game has a first experience that's never going to be the same after a person played... Oh, son of a bitch. That's the end. Oh, that... Yeah, I had so much extra time. I had like 20 seconds almost before I fell. And I just tried to face tank them. I ran into them on purpose because I knew I had a horseshoe. I didn't know it was going to knock me off the ledge and into the water. I should have known that. That's obvious. But yes, as I was saying, every game has a first playthrough, and I think it's important. Like, I want to be able to capture that. There are so many games that I've played where I'm like, man, I wish I knew how I felt when I played this game the first time. And there's really no way for me to recall that. And these videos, you know, if for no one else, then they're for me. So I can remember how I felt way back when I first played said game. You know, like, this is my first playthrough of Sly. I enjoy it. I like it. I'm trying to constantly talk and keep my stream of consciousness going so I can remember what it is I thought at that time. And, you know, if that serves other people well, that's good too. And, you know, that was just something about Outer Wilds made me realize that yeah, there's only a first time that you can really experience a lot of things, and you can always appreciate something in a different way, or maybe you'll appreciate it more later. Like, I can also look at how that guy's hitbox was absolutely fucking massive and just killed me. Or rather, I can look at a game that I thought I disliked, or I did dislike. You know, like Resident Evil 1 was giving me a hell of a time, but then, you know, maybe I can look back on that and hear what I had to say and be like, you know, I feel like I've learned a lot since then, and I can look at it differently now. Because that, again, that did happen with Outer Wilds for me, and especially that DLC. Like, I changed my tune on that shit. One issue is, like, I'm preserving too much. Like, a guy doesn't need to remember every last moment, but, you know, I don't know what other people care for, you know, so I'm just trying to make sure I cover every base. You know, I really debated whether or not I was going to keep my Outer Wilds randomizer VOD and upload that. I tried to beat it. And I debated if I was going to keep the Girls Frontline launch, because it's just like a gacha game. Who gives a shit? But I don't know. I just thought, like, you know, what if there's like a Girls Frontline 3 or 4 or something, like way in the future, and people are like, you know, what was Girls Frontline 2 like at launch? Yeah, maybe in like years they're just gonna change the game a bunch and people are gonna wonder like what it used to be like. You know, there's that video. There's my video. You can see my reaction. You can remember what the game looked like, how it played, and how things like felt. You have to keep it. Yeah, I mean, it just felt strange to like preserve and make an effort to keep a video around of like someone streaming launch day of a gacha game, and like not like a big streamer who's been keeping up with the game or is going to spend a bunch of money on it. Just literally some random guy who's just gonna play the game. Nothing special about it, you know? And then that video even gave me some issues. Part of the audio got copywritten, and then when I was trying to edit it, I think something about the audio getting cut. What the fuck? That sucks. Probably speedrun something with knowing that. Yeah, I think that the audio getting cut from the video automatically by Twitch messed with the frame rate, is what I'm gonna guess. It made the frame rate slightly unstable, so when I put it into my video editor, the variable frame rate was getting detected as something messed up in my video editor, so I kept getting this like flickering where it would say media offline in DaVinci. And it's because it was expecting like frames to be there that weren't. Something like that is what I surmised from what I could tell by looking it up online. And it was only in the segment where the audio got cut, or at least as far as I could tell. I may have uploaded a version. Well, anyway, I had to like convert the video to have a constant frame rate through Handbrake in order to fix it. You know, like that amount of effort, I've never had to do that for any other video, and I thought like, should I really bother doing this for Girls Frontline, the gacha game? Like, is this video important enough that I need to bother with this? I ended up doing it. But, you know, I had that thought, like it might not be important to preserve this, and maybe it's not important, but I still did it. Was I initially negative on Outer Wilds? No, I wasn't negative, but I think I almost distinctly remember on the podcast, or after we turned the microphones off, that I said, yeah, I'd give this game a 9 out of 10. Like, I liked it, but it irked me. I was upset that... God damn it, I'm trying to fucking cut corners. I don't need to go that way, I don't think. I don't even need to go that way. Was I at... Yeah, I mean, Nep, you were part of the conversation, or at least you saw it earlier. But things that Mori said in terms of, like, having a bad taste in their mouth. Because there was this deconfirmation. I don't know if that's like an official term. It's what I always say. I've said it a lot. Deconfirmation, like, bias in a game. Where there is a solution to, like, a puzzle or something. And you do the correct thing. But you do it, like, slightly incorrectly or something. And that tricks you into thinking you're doing it wrong, because it's a video game. Video games can do whatever the fuck they want. And it's like, it's up to the game if it makes sense or not. Like in, maybe a more relatable and non-spoilery example is like when I played Tomba, in the Tomba bingo video, you can see when I get to the phoenix nest, I try to feed the phoenix the bunk flowers. I know that's what you're supposed to do, but I'm like at the phoenix trying to feed it, standing in these different spots, and it won't work. I keep opening my inventory, standing in different spots, trying to feed it, and it won't work. It was only on like my 5th try I was standing in the quote-unquote right spot. There is no way to know. The game won't tell you, hey, feed the phoenix bunk flowers, but stand in the right spot. Like, you can intuit, and the game will tell you that's probably what you have to do, but there's no way to know you're in the wrong spot. So if I was less familiar with the game or had less patience, once that happened, I would think, oh, maybe this isn't the right thing. Maybe I'm not playing the game right, and you're not supposed to feed the phoenix. Like, maybe that's not the correct thing. So then you would leave, right? You would just leave the area and try to go do something completely different and just waste a bunch of time. Oh, that was so close. And yes, Outer Wilds is filled with stuff like that, because the whole game is just about, like, knowing stuff, doing things correctly, and we've talked about it, you know, many times. I had multiple instances of that, you know? And I think that there's a lot of arguments to be said about Jade's perspective. I won't get into it, but, you know, ultimately it is annoying. I completely agree, it sucks. But over time, my perspective changed to be like, well, at least as far as Outer Wilds goes, that game gives you everything you need to do it right. And if you don't, like, pursue that, I don't think it's Outer Wilds' fault. And then, like, I slowly, you know, I warmed up to it. I changed my tune. I decided, you know what, it is my fault. I have to take responsibility. That's, like, something I learned in Monster Hunter. That's my big Monster Hunter lesson, is, like, if the game gives you the tools you need and you don't use them right, that's not the game's fault. That's your fault. And you have to be able to take responsibility for mistakes that you make. Sometimes it is the game's fault, because the game is fucked up and designed poorly, or, like, just wants to annoy you. But sometimes it wants to annoy you for a good reason too, so you have to understand that. And so I try to do my best to understand what the game is trying to do, where it's coming from. Am I being unreasonable? That's the question. What the fuck is that enemy, like, panting? It scared me. DLC for Outer Wilds was also big on that. I gave up on it. That was the wrong thing to do. It gave me everything I needed, and there was even extra solutions, but, you know, sometimes you play every video game like it's a video game, and you don't play it like itself. Outer Wilds wants you to play it like Outer Wilds, not like a different video game. That's a important lesson. It is a very different game by design, but there's plenty of video games that are just, like, designed in a very generic way, and I don't think you can really bother trying to find, like, credit to give them. Like, you don't have to meet every game halfway if it's just, like, cookie-cutter design. But Outer Wilds is so truly original that I think it makes sense to be more lenient and try to, like, understand it and realize this game has its own unique methodology. It's trying to teach you something specific to video games, and part of that lesson is that video games are all different. You can play them and experience them differently. What the fuck? Time is going at double speed. That's fucked up. The point is to try things and potentially mess up. Hard to break out of the mindset of just playing things like a video game. Yeah. I don't think that Mori was, like, wrong for any of what happened. The only difficult thing I can say is, I think Mori gave up. Like, when you have a big question mark and it's as important as, like, it seems as important, and to me it did seem important, the thing that Mori missed, like, I don't know why you wouldn't go back and do it at any point, or just, like, keep trying. I definitely kept trying. I can't understand, because it's like bashing your head against something. But like for me, it wasn't like I kept trying to do the correct solution over and over and over and got it wrong. I think I tried it like once or twice, made the same mistake, and then moved on. But I would never have felt right doing the podcast and being like, yeah, I missed this thing. Maybe that's just a different mindset, completionist mindset, versus like, yeah, if you play it like a different game and you think, yeah, this is just optional content, whatever. You know, you're missing out. But then again, I think it's very fair. God damn it. The whole podcast spoiler part is, that is a big problem. Well, it was almost unavoidable just because we didn't know what that game was when we got into it. It's just unfortunate. We had to talk about it because it's so impactful for that game's themes and where the plot goes. Plot in quotes, but yeah, I mean, I forgive it somewhat, but not all the way. And yeah, I just don't think you don't give up on content. You know, but again, I have that completionist grind set. Like, I want to see everything in the game. If you think it's unimportant, then sure, but I feel like it was pretty obvious that that was something, like, I tried to do that part of Outer Wilds. Like, that was something that stuck out to me. Like, I have to figure out this mystery. It seems so important. I wouldn't have given up until I figured it out. And that's why, like, I stuck with it. And I did eventually figure it out. It just took a long-ass time because I kept messing up, doing the exact same incorrect thing that Mori was doing. It does suck. QM. QM for those in the know, not... What the fuck? There was a guy behind me. God damn it. Alright. Good night, Swizz. Sleep well. I love you. Thank you for lurking. I hope that Sly was fun. Watching me go through it. I understand sleeping during the grind, though. This is the wind down part of the stream. We're also almost over. Only a couple achievements left. Yeah, QMB. Fucking, I don't know how I didn't hit him. But yeah, I mean, the overall point that I think I started with is, you know, some games want to be played differently. Like, I don't think that Sly Cooper is really asking you to play it like its own thing. You know, this is a platformer. It wants you to just play it like any other platformer, and that's part of its problem, is that it added these time trials like it's any other platformer, but I feel like it's missing a little bit. It's a bit sweaty. I don't think that Sly has a big enough move pool to take advantage of to really, like, enjoy it. You kind of just, like, jump and spam the circle button to latch on to stuff. And swing your cane, like, mash square to swing your cane around. Oops. When there's enemies nearby. I want to say there was another example of a game that wanted you to play it differently than, you know, Outer Wilds that I've played in recent memory, and I always say, like, you have to play this game the way it wants to be played. Like, you have to engage with it differently. It's not just a video game. I'm struggling to really remember what that was off the top of my head, but I've mentioned it in the past. Forgotten City. No, I don't think Forgotten City is what I'm thinking of. You son of a bitch. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time now with that mistake. No, I'm not gonna make it, but I'm really close. Ah, God. Did I lose that much time to getting hit by that guy? That's kind of crazy if so. Is it something I might have played? It's possible. I really have no inkling what it is I'm thinking of. I just know I've made that comment before and it wasn't about Outer Wilds. If you have your own examples, I'm open to interpreting. You know, game design is just so similar most of the time that you don't get a lot of examples like that, so they should be fairly obvious when you think about them. Whoa, okay, I could not see around that corner, but I just, like, perfectly avoided that. That was kind of crazy. It's probably, the game I'm thinking of is probably not even in, like, my favorite games or anything. It's just something that I've understood to be true. I keep thinking that the rail is hidden behind that destructible, but it's not. Seems like Baldur's Gate 3 and Disco Elysium. Yeah, in my head I was thinking Disco Elysium would probably qualify, but I haven't played it, so I can't really, like, make commentary on that. One thing I wasn't doing in the earlier levels is using the ability, like, you can cling or sidle on walls. Shit. Oh, I have 20 seconds left. How did I save so much time? I can cling to those walls when I jump near them and then hold the button, and then I can just, like, sidle. I'm thinking it's like, in my head, it's like Wind Waker, where I have to sidle by being neutral on the ground by the wall. Sorry about that noise. Disco Elysium would be a great stream game. Somehow I feel like I don't know if I would enjoy it as much if I played it on stream. I was seeing a discussion, one of the counterpoints to the discussion I was talking about earlier, much earlier, where there was a streamer. Jesus Christ. I can't grab this shit with my cane. There was streamers talking in like an X thread about people coming in and like backseating or like just flexing their knowledge of a game on the streamer when it wasn't asked. One of the counterpoints was like, how is someone supposed to engage with you if they don't like comment on the game? Like, what are you supposed to talk about? Like the weather? They're watching you play the game, and if they know about the game, what else are they supposed to talk about? You know, like if you truly want to enjoy a game, if it ruins your enjoyment of a game, then why are you streaming it and you don't want to hear people talk about the game? You know, it makes enough sense. And for certain games, I feel like I would have to take that stance. I don't know if Disco Elysium is that kind of game. I don't know really enough about how a playthrough of that game looks like. Holy shit. Baldur's Gate 3 though, for sure. I've played Divinity. I know what Baldur's Gate is going to be like. I know I can do more than one playthrough. So I think I would prefer to have my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate be by myself. I don't even want to do a co-op playthrough because I want to just like do what I want to do without peer pressure. Because there's so many decisions. That's one thing about streaming, is just that there's peer pressure. It can be fun to submit to chat's whims, but like in a game with big consequences like that, I don't want to feel bad and like I wasted my first, not wasted, but like I had my first and only true first experience, like we were just talking about, altered significantly by making choices I didn't truly want to make. I don't know if Disco Elysium is like that, but I think it might be. I know that there's a lot of decisions you can make in that game. I just don't know if they're as far-reaching and sweeping as I think they are. Yeah, there is a line between game discussion and knowledge. I think there's a very broad line. I'm not sure why people complete master sprint, complete all master sprint, mastered Sly Cooper. That was it. That was the last achievement. I don't know who. I didn't even realize. Okay. You have beaten the Master Thief Sprint. Wow, okay. Yeah, GG.
Excellent, Sly! You've beaten all the Master Thief sprints and unlocked all the designer's commentary. Check out this fascinating behind-the-scenes movie.
Oh, cool. All right.
How should I describe Sly Cooper?
Cunning, suave, crafty.
Charismatic,
suave, debonair, cool, slick, fast, stealthy, athletic, just daredevil.
Sly Cooper is charming.
Oh, that was like UI that was not in the final game. That was different. Or I've never seen it, at least.
With the idea that we wanted to do an action game where the primary character was a thief. The choice of a raccoon was a pretty natural fit.
So they started the game thinking they wanted a thief character.
The mask being in place, being, as Dev would say, a creature of the night.
I guess they didn't decide that it was going to be a platformer at first. The coins looked different. They had his face on them.
One step closer to realism rather than flat and graphic.
Do they have his face on them now? At least the shading on it looked different.
Cell shading, how to make it feel like a cartoon but still feel like a great 3D game.
We want it to actually look like it was inked and painted, and we want the backgrounds to be, you know, really lush and have a painted look, so it looks like it's a living animated episode that you've been thrown into.
When you
So that's why they use the episode titles.
The first thing that draws you in is the beautiful art style and lush.
I feel like I've seen some of these developers before.
Look of the environments, but when you actually play the gameplay itself is lush as well.
The gameplay is lush. The top right, it shows like little like clipped receipts or coupons or something as the icon for the clues instead of the bottles themselves. Like that's like beta footage or pre-release footage.
Not quite as live as the character is now.
These designs.
Once we got to that part where he kind of evolved into what he is now, my main job was to take him and try to put every bit of thiefiness into him that I could. He was kind of tiptoeing and he's really like rearing back to like ease his foot forward, trying to keep all his weight back so his foot falls softly on the ground, and really try to hone his personality through subtleties in the movement and really try to...
Yeah, that dive was just not as good as I wanted it to be.
Really agile. We wanted him to feel like Sly could do the most amazing physical feats.
He is insanely cracked at platforming.
Not like a real thief, like you wish thieves were.
Wow, he was way faster in that barrel there.
Cool. He comes from a long line of super raccoon thieves, and the source of their kind of thieving greatness is this book called the Thievius Raccoonus.
Thievius.
Incredibly valuable heirloom.
It was like THEI for some reason. What if there was like a sprint button in this game the whole time and I never knew about it?
Duty to take back the Thievius Raccoonus. Sly has two buddies, Bentley and Murray. Bentley provides a lot of the plans for their missions. He does a lot of things that are very important for Sly to complete his missions. Murray has a huge case of Sly envy. He wants to be Sly.
He wants to be Sly.
And he has absolutely none of the...
It would be messed up. The game didn't tell you that. Yeah, the game didn't tell me a lot of things. They told me how to control the camera after like 2 levels. But I don't think they ever told me like what the jump button was. Maybe they did at the very, very, very beginning in the first second, but I don't know if they told me how to move. That'd be interesting. I'd need to go back because that idea was that guy looked totally different. Yeah, I like that idea of like play a game and see how far you can make it using only like the stuff that they tell you you're able to do. You can only use the controls the game informs you about. Nep redeemed last. Good luck.
And how it gets affected by where he is and what he's doing, and how the player can feel in control at the same time.
People are doing shoot 'em ups and things with big weapons and things like that. And this is all about character, so you can get the feeling of I am Sly and I'm sneaking around. Anytime we can exploit anything in the environment.
He does not really sneak around that much. I think they missed that point a little bit.
Seem more stealthy. We completely exploit that.
Like you can beat the enemies so easily. They're so easily outmaneuvered. He's too agile. He's too strong. They didn't limit you enough if they wanted it to be like a stealth game at all or make you feel like a thief. You feel like a killer. Sly feels like he's like a circus act, not a thief at all. I don't feel like a thief in this game. So I'd say they missed the mark on that.
So that things that are bright have certain colors on them, and they have a lot of really cool ideas, and I and the other people on the programming team
just like Uncharted. Yeah, he feels like Nathan Drake.
So that we can, make those
honestly, he feels closer to that than he does like Solid Snake. Metal Gear Solid feels pretty similar to like a stealth game, I would say. It actually feels like you're sneaking around, because engaging in combat is like hard. Well, in the first game.
It's been an interesting process building a team to build a game like this.
It's been great working with such a dedicated group of people. I've never really ever worked with a group I think as hardcore as this.
That was such a phoned in like bullshit statement. I don't believe him for a second the way that he said that. This group is like, this is so tight. This group is badass, man. Like, I've never seen a group so tight-knit and awesome and cool. The one that I'm in, that is. My bosses are not making me say this, by the way. They're not glaring at me right now. Hardcore.
In order to play it, although there are tons of things that are in the game for those people.
We're making a game that
Tons of things for hardcore gamers. So only the time trials? Those platforms look different.
It's not about just how the game looks, it's about how the game plays and how the...
I'm finding this beta footage, like, fascinating to see what's different. Mostly, like, artistic assets.
Sly is cool, he's collected, he's adventurous.
Sly is Sly. It is not a misnomer.
We get paid so much money. That's a cool reward. I mean... It's tough as hell to get. Could I have done that as a kid? I'm not sure. I feel like it would have taken me a lot of time to get that as a kid. And then if that was my reward when I was a kid, I would hate that. I did not enjoy getting like behind the scenes or like art galleries as a kid. To this day, I still don't really like getting concept art as a reward. But that's especially because the internet, like that kind of thing is easily accessible. As a kid, I liked getting, some kind of superpower or like unlockable outfit or something like that. Now I can appreciate it. I would not give a single shit about dev commentary as a kid. Yeah, exactly. I never cared for that stuff. Looking back, I like them now. It's just like a different appreciation as an adult. But that's everything in Sly Cooper. That, it ended up not being as bad as I thought. I'm glad that I called it like completely correctly. The first set of levels was easily the hardest. Commercials and outtakes. Yeah, to finish off what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, Disco Elysium, Stream Pressure. I'll probably make a first playthrough on my own, to be honest. If I get around to playing that game on stream ever, it would not be my first playthrough. even if it gets voted up, because it might be on that list on rank 1. Yeah, I think that that's a special kind of choice game that I wouldn't want. I would still play, like, Beyond Two Souls, because I don't give a shit about, like, the consequences of my actions in that game, but Disco Elysium feels more personal, and, like, there's... From the way people talk about it, there are more important lessons to be had that I might miss out on if I just, like, play it in front of an audience, even if it's just a couple people. And that goes for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, exactly. And I think for good reason. There's thematic elements and stuff that are important, and I would be missing out on them if I submitted to peer pressure. If I ever think of what that game is, I'll be sure to let you know. Whatever the hell I was thinking when I said a game that wants to be played differently than like a normal game, and like you have to understand that, engage with it, you know. And that's an interesting topic. I maybe could write that down in my notepad list of video ideas that are more like thought out than content mill fucking achievement games. I don't know if I'll do the Christmas thing that Amethyst suggested, but that the badge looked cool. I just don't know if I want to play a bunch of games that I won't have fun with. Just depends on how easy it is. I might not even stream them, to be honest. I might just make a video out of it. That would be way easier. I could do it on my own time. I finished my thoughts there. Let's check out the commercials and outtakes, I guess. This Thursday, I'm going to see about Metaphor. I'm going to start playing Metaphor, hopefully. Because I feel like that game's going to be really long. That'll carry me into next year if I play that on stream. I don't plan to make any kind of video about Metaphor. I just want to play it. And, you know, if I play it, I might as well do it on stream.
Sly Cooper, he's one cunning, devious Thievius Raccoonus. Rated E for everyone.
Oh, that had a different symbol too. That had a different symbol for the clue bottles than the final game and that other footage.
Oh, this is bad.
A little raccoon hole. Man, this kind of commercial when I was a kid, I would be like so into this.
One cunning, devious Thievius Raccoonus. Rated E for everyone.
Oh, what the fuck there? Oh, that was what that was. You got money if you hung on to that, like a hook there. I never saw the hook.
Why not a couple of pictures and then go home? Anybody you recognize here? Nah. Huh?
Like, I ate these kind of commercials up as a kid. This is so good. This is great. That's like, okay, that's actually good. That's still good. Yeah, I had a problem when I was younger, where if I saw a video game, like, I just wanted to play it. I would go nuts. I would make excuses. I would do some devious shit to play, like, any video game.
Thievius Raccoonus.
But these, like, lived in my head. I don't know if I saw these commercials. They don't really seem familiar.
Rolling and action.
What was that all about?
Okay, no. Can we get him to stop licking?
Nowadays they just use CG for the raccoon, but that's funny.
Can he look at the camera? Not at you? Right, what is he reaching for? The star? What is that? Alright, he's chewing an egg or a... Is he gonna hurt her? Come back here. Oh, that's crazy. I move the stick. Okay, he's not supposed to eat the peanuts. Could someone get another raccoon in?
Oh, this is bad.
Okay, smoke. Okay,
Too much
less
smoke.
smoke. Alright, smoke. Alright, who's doing the smoke? We've got way too much smoke.
I'm wondering if these are the actual... These aren't the actual, like, lines from the director behind the camera, right? I feel like they added this commentary to these bloopers, like, or these outtakes after the fact.
Wait, Bandit? Bandit, where are you going? Bandit!
A bandit.
Hey, I know.
I wonder if that was his real name.
Which cat? Where? Show me.
Cat,
Point him out.
that cat
Where?
right there.
What
Right
cat?
there.
Where?
Ha!
Where's the cat? Show me the cat. I don't see no damn cat. Show me the cat.
Yeah. Hey, I know that snake.
You know what
Aw.
this is? We call this a rap sheet, pal. And it doesn't say anything good about you. You got.
Okay. He's like beatboxing because he heard the word rap. And beatboxing terribly, by the way.
There's a lot of cops that would like to go home right.
Yeah, the
What is... Okay.
I know that dude. He's a snake.
The other thing is, I feel like they color corrected these outtakes. Like, they edited some of this foot. Like, that's not the natural lighting of like, what's in that room and shit. They added a bunch of post effects. In order to, you know, maybe put these in the game, I guess, which would be fair. Aw, they're so happy. That monkey is having, like, a great time. Okay, well, I mean, the commercials were better than the outtakes, but... the making of Sly Cooper, I think that's what we watched, right? Yeah, that was the developer commentary. Okay, yeah, I think that's... the Thievius Raccoonus, the secret police file, the Tokyo police file, okay. Yeah, I think that's everything in the game. There might be Easter eggs or something in this game that the achievements did not cover. I don't know. But that should be everything in the game. I hope that was enjoyable. That's Sly Cooper 1. Maybe we'll get around to Sly Cooper 2 and beyond at some point in the future. But this was a good game. I liked it overall. I mean, a couple like minor complaints, but I'd say this was a pretty solid, especially for a first outing for this character. And considering how old the game is. Enjoyed it.